Air hockey fans to the highly anticipated NC Air Hockey State Tournament. Today marks the start of the doubles format where teams of two will showcase their skills in an exhilarating battle to determine the best duo in North Carolina. Get ready for an action-packed display of teamwork, strategy, and lightning-fast reflexes. Now, the North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament would not be possible without the generous support of our sponsors. We want to express our deep appreciation to Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Your commitment to our event has made a significant impact, and we're grateful for your partnership. So as we get underway, my name is Timothy Spidey Young.
My name is Curran Chill Hill.
All right, and we want to thank you for joining us in the tournament. We are just underway for the doubles format of our state tournament. Now, if you're new to the air hockey community, new to the scene, we want to thank you for joining for our tournament. Today is doubles, which that means is that you and a partner are going to be on one side of the air hockey table, and you'll be switching off every time you're scored on. The games are best 3 of 5 as we kick off this tournament. People are now streaming from all over the world right here in Durham, North Carolina, as we are here at the Durham Food Hall, as we are getting ramped up to ready to go. Curran, how are you feeling about the kind of talent you're seeing? People have been practicing since 8 a.m. this morning on the tables. What do you think about the competition you and I are going to look at later today?
You know, we both have pretty solid doubles partners, but there are so many people here that I've never seen, never heard of. I have no idea what to expect. I have a feeling they're probably pretty good.
Yeah, and so we have what we could call veterans of the North Carolina air hockey community, and as well as international. We have people from Texas, Colorado, Idaho, Chicago, and more. People who have come here to really test their mettle against the likes of us, right?
You know, my doubles partner is an out-of-stater. I got paired up with him, luckily.
Okay.
He's top 10, and we're gonna see how that goes, but you know, anything can happen in doubles.
Yeah, and when it comes to the doubles format, because you get switched on when you get scored on. So no matter what, like there's a chance you could not play, right? Like let's say like your partner goes first and then 7-0, and then for one versus two. But basically the idea is that you really got to hold your own. Like it's really hard to have one person carry you through this tournament, but that's what we're going to see really as we get. So I believe the first game we're going to have on this table, people are getting set up as we got our refs rolling in. We have the Chicago Ticklers versus the Brothers of Destruction. Now, I don't know much about the Ticklers, but the Brothers of Destruction, that's Matt and John Casey.
That's a threatening North Carolina-based team.
Absolutely, and I've played against John and Matt individually. I cannot imagine what it's like against both at the same time.
They're both pretty intense, and I bet that's going to be a psychologically difficult match to be able to withstand. They hit hard, they hit fast, and whatever other adjective you want to throw in there.
They hit hard, fast, and often. And you see they're actually rolling in right now. The Brothers of Destruction are taking their place against the Chicago Ticklers. Like I said, it's going to be a best 3 of 5 format. Best of 7 points, first person to 7 wins. And we have Jamal. Are you reffing this first game? Okay, gotcha. We're going to have to switch up the referee name for that. You might see me, if you're viewing, look to my left, I have my friend Sage running the tech in the background. So we're loving that. As we get set up, we have people taking their stretches. What are your normal prep workouts or prep warm-ups you do for when you're about to get on the table?
You know, I kind of wrecked my shoulder a while back playing tennis, and the first couple of months that I was coming out here, I didn't know if I would be able to play competitive air hockey because of how much damage you can do to your shoulder if you haven't strengthened it up. I worked really hard on getting that strong. You know, the kettlebells in the air, everything, but chest stretches, shoulder stretches, and you really need to make sure your lower body is loose too, because it's going to take a beating over the course of a day.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but amazing. But one thing that's going to be really awesome as commentators is we're also players in the tournament. And I've been just called to go play, so I'm gonna leave you here real quick while I take this. I'm going to take this microphone off. But that is how this tournament is going to roll out. We have again the Chicago Ticklers versus the Brother Destruction. First game on this table. I'll mute my mic. Am I able to mute this?
Start time, we are only a couple minutes behind. We are looking to get going.
I'll be right back. Take care.
I'm going to move closer into the camera here. just joining us, we're looking at the first match of the North Carolina State doubles tournament. The doubles tournament will be played Friday only, with the singles tournament's main draw on Saturday and some of the top competition, including the finals, on Sunday. We have some players warming up here. With matches as short as they are, you really need to come in fully prepared and warm. I went on about a 2-mile walk before this tournament to get warmed up, mostly to get earplugs. It can get loud in here.
Check 1, 2, 3. Am I back? Am I back and rolling in stage? Okay, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Had a little bit of had to run some interference with my game. But as you can see, this is the Chicago Picket warming up. I pulled the brackets. I think they do have their names. By the way their name is mentioning, I do think these folks are from Chicago.
You know,
you would think.
They kind of look like they play together a fair amount. I don't know how you get that vibe, but they're reading each other.
And when you're playing doubles, I would assume that your doubles partner is probably the person you play against the most. So honestly, your worst enemy, quote unquote, the person who's played against you the most, is now your best friend, your partner in the doubles format of the tournament.
I've been seeing a lot of doubles partners warming up against each other, and I don't know whether or not that's the best strategy. It could be, but in my opinion, you need practice against the types of players that you're going to be seeing, and you know that's the one player you will not be playing against during the course of the tournament.
And that one player you're not going to be playing against does probably know your weaknesses more than you do, as the winner.
Especially if they're watching you the entire time. And that's one of the best parts about doubles is you have a couple extra people involved who can really start to coach each other throughout the match. Versus singles, it's kind of like tennis. No coaching allowed. You have a couple timeouts every once in a while, one per game, one additional per set.
And in air hockey, you do get 1 10-second timeout per side, and that's 1 per game. And those 10 seconds can make or break your mental. Honestly, as somebody who is a frequent taker of.
I'm not a frequent timeout taker myself, as you noted when we played our match a couple months ago. But I think a strategic timeout when you know you have what it takes. And you need a breath. You need a moment to reset. There's nothing wrong with that. And it happens to everybody. I like to keep the pace of play high to kind of put the pressure on my opponent. And so I'll tend to not take timeouts. I take my inspiration from Coach Roy.
And you want to keep that
Roy Williams, the no timeouts called, save him for the next season.
We're getting word from the table. Jamal's asking if his mic is working. Count to 10 for me.
2.
You are coming in. All right. Right now, again, like we said, we have coming up to the stage. I think
All right,
they have
everyone. So
completed
this
their
will be
warm-ups.
the first game
Let's
of
watch.
the first round of the doubles tournament. So on table 1, we have Justin and Allison, known as the Chicago Ticklers, versus John and Matt, known as the Brothers of Destruction. You know who's going to start for them?
So in doubles,
Justin, who you guys want?
you pick the person you would like to face off against.
Face off would be
Start.
Justin versus Matt.
So you get that option on who you think is. You can start that mental, and then the next game, the face-off switches. The person who starts switches. So start. We have Matt and Justin taking their marks. Jamal with the face-off first of the tournament doubles format. Let's see that. We are underway. Matt getting possession. That puck is staying on the side of the table. First, right. You get the first switch of the doubles. Matt coming out strong. You can see as your blade kind of pulls up. You see if you take that.
With that kind of wind-up, you have a couple options with the shot, but, what's really showing your hand is that you can only push forward from there. Staying close to the puck allows you to really get around it, do some deceptive movements. But the other thing is, with this kind of a shot, there's almost no time to react. You hit a perfect shot, it's going to go in.
Shot there, switch out.
Especially with that kind of a wind-up.
You see some Weissman exchange as he takes his mark. 2-0. These early rounds are cool. The first game is mostly, by the way, feeling your points out. Get that sense of who you're up against. And that is a score. John Casey takes the mark.
We have a game.
That's a bad. Yeah, he has to sand the puck.
We have our first game break.
Happens, these pucks get dirt on them, some sediment over time, and you want to make sure that thing is nice and clean.
Typically, we see it when you notice that the puck isn't just free flowing, as you might notice when you come to table on it before you start a game.
Just kind of certain shots, just kind of probing a little bit. Puck fly off. The opposite striker, you see Jamal, in a sense, the Chicago Ticklers get possession of that puck. See some advice being exchanged from the brothers. Taking their marks.
You can tell this is very high-level play right off the bat, and we're trying to bring you the best matches that we have.
Tie score, Matt Casey back in place. Little bit of a hesitation shot.
Yeah,
Takes the
3-2.
lead.
You'll see the tension build over the course of a single game as the score inches closer to 7. Some people come alive when it gets close to the end.
Some people, like myself, only come alive in that last point or so. Everything else before is an accident.
You just want to test yourself, don't you? Put yourself in stressful situations before the tournament. That way you can handle them.
Just a nice drifting. The defense is not letting hands too soon.
That's what we call diamond drift.
That's what we call diamond drift. And Casey seems to be finding his shots. Spoke too soon. I feel like a jinxing the matter of fact. Table is off. Every so often, usually I think the stock, say a dynamo table turn off after 7 minutes or so. So the table went back on.
And because they were warming up just before the game, the table probably only had about 3 minutes left on it.
Well needed timeout sometimes. Still catch them.
You see the players really trying to use the entire table. That way their opponent doesn't know where they have to defend.
Gnarly shot from Chicago Ticklers tying us up. In fact, as you can see by the tattoo on Matt's arm, he's from Chicago. So I think it's a bit of a homecoming game for his joy. He takes his place.
That wasn't done on purpose, was it?
I would hope not.
No, I believe that the tournament is done by world and state seeding combinations.
In a turnaround, the Chicago Ticklers are taking the lead for the first time this game, 6-4. This could be it. And that is it. First game is 7-4 Chicago Ticklers to Brothers Instructions. The teams will now switch sides and get a minute of downtime in between the games. And we are well and off to the races. Like I said, while we have this little in time, I want to again thank our sponsors, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, for their unwavering support. At the neighborhood sports bar and arcade, we have a weekly tournament every Sunday at 1 o'clock.
And that might be the first time we actually played each other at the neighborhood.
At the neighborhood tournament. All right.
Having the ability to play in more locations and more frequently in
You're now
tournament
taking place
formats.
for game number 2, face-offs. Get possession for the Chicago Ticklers right out of the gate. Looks like they found a stride.
Immediate left wall under.
We're going to hear a lot of those phrases as we continue to determine what left wall or right wall, under and over. And we'll explain that, especially if you don't really have that much familiarity with what we're really doing and talking about here. 2-0. We're at the break. We're at the gap. Getting some momentum here. We're going to talk a lot about the concept of dynamics in this game of matching tempo. And Matt Casey is a great example of this. He using combos where people may not be necessarily aim his first shot. Maybe he just wants to rattle off the shot. And he wants to get that to get in transition. But sometimes they can transition back if they're able to catch your rhythm.
That works well against him.
It's not to work against the Ticklers. As they go 4-0 in the second game. Matt Casey's going to try to get that momentum back. Barely out. You saw it literally rattling into the goal. Those shots don't count if you find yourself often having your goals go in and out. Call them in and outs or around the world, and you call them. If they're not sticking in there, you're hitting the puck too. And it's hard to find that balance between speed, accuracy, and the follow-through. 5-0 Chicago Ticklers. John Casey trying to find an answer. That is a loss of balance. That's a foul. Possession of the puck goes back to John.
If the puck does go in off of that shot, it does count if it's an own goal. It does not count as an offensive goal.
Absolutely. You
But
see,
you saw as he fell on the table to prevent that from happening, that is a lethal play.
the first time the Sharks had a turnover, I'm trying to keep that momentum.
We almost had a situation where one player won the entire game without ever switching. And that's one of the benefits or downsides to doubles.
Can you count on your partner to carry you 7-0? Unfortunate self-score here. When you're hitting pucks so fast, they will come right back here. Almost like you're seeking out like a missile.
You can't be scared of it though. It's bound to happen over time. It will happen. You can't bring yourself up.
6-2. Matt Casey has scored 5 points unanswered in order to take this game back. Let's see. On the left side of the table as he's dribbling.
Further up on the table, you have a shorter distance to the ball. And that's what you see there. The Chicago Ticklers take game 2.
7-2, for the Chicago Ticklers. They have potential set game upcoming. They get that minute. They can take that time to huddle up and really talk about what's working and what's not. Coming up next. All right.
You really want to take your time during this break. You need to take a breath, reset, come back to the table with a clear mind.
This is the time where we talk about where mental game meets physical game. And you'll hear a lot about what a 7-6 is as we continue this tournament. But being down 2 games to 0 is going to affect you. It's going to affect your spirit, it's going to affect your soul, but you can't let that affect your game.
Comparing that to other major league sports, a 2-0 or a 3-0 comeback are some of the most unlikely comebacks that are out there. I remember hockey and baseball, until maybe 10 or 15 years ago, didn't have any 3-0 comebacks, so it's kind of crazy. But then you saw the Yankees losing to the Red Sox in the ALS majors.
Third face-off. Bit of a touch and go, which
variations on the result of a face-off. It could be a goal. It could be the puck almost doesn't move at all, or it could be like that where the puck kind of flies around and you scramble to prevent it from going in.
That is, and so like you mentioned, almost like you called it, Curran, that shot counts because that is an own goal from a loss of balance. That shot doesn't count. About 1 second, Curran.
If you're cheering for more air hockey, you should be cheering for the brothers. Very nice straight from the brothers. You'll see a lot of players hold the mallet right in the middle of the table in a comfortable position. But the reason for that really is watching out for those straight shots, because it can be some of the most easily treated ball shots are a little bit, they have higher variation where they end up. They're also a little bit slower. Your opponent doesn't have time to read.
Score is 3-2. Chicago
point save.
6-2. They are. John Hughes has to score 5 points on in order to stay alive in this game.
6-3 actually. They just had that last goal was their third.
Oh, understood. 6-3. Trying a little bit off speed. Off the right ball.
And that can work if you're hitting it hard the whole game. Even if you're in the right position, you may overcorrect. Time the puck's reached. So many close shots for the brothers here. Very nice.
Nice little
Right
cheeky
wall shot.
right one under, right there. Let's that will do it. 7-4 Chicago Ticklers secure their first spot into winner's bracket. Look at them go. Brothers of Destruction could not hold on, but this is far from over. We are only one game in.
So they were just discussing that because the Chicago Ticklers won the match, they will need to ref the next match.
Okay.
Then they can choose between one of their own players to ref, just up to whoever wants to. You can get a chance to watch more air hockey. I said you can get a chance to watch more air hockey, or you can take a break.
Absolutely.
Depending on your partner.
Yeah, and as we go ahead and check in with the refs, if you're watching here and you want to see more, we have another room filled with 6 more air hockey tables of high-octane gameplay. You can go onto our Facebook page at NC Air Hockey, facebook.com/NC Air Hockey, and you will see another live feed of the main group stage of tables. This we're watching here today, we're commentating on, is the feature tables, some kind of extra special teams who have really shown their mettle, really proved themselves on and off the table. And what we got rolling in next. As we're going to take a quick intermission, I want to go ahead and shout out some of our amazing sponsors. We take a moment to thank Tito's Handmade Vodka for their commitment to excellence and adding a touch of sophistication to this event. Now, I'll tell you what, we have a lot of sponsors who have really put themselves out there to support this, probably the fastest growing tabletop sport in North Carolina. I would wager to say, if someone's watching this and you think there's another tabletop sport that you want to shout out, keep it to yourself. This is about air hockey, right? So, Curran, we are one game in. We have hours of more air hockey to show up.
I love it. I could be here all day, and there's food downstairs, so I will be.
Yeah, I could be here all day, and we will be.
Is that me? Is that my name? No, I don't think that's who I'm playing. We need a live bracket, and you know what we could do during these intermissions?
Let's see. We're looking
Pull up those other matches.
Yeah, I'm pulling up. Fun fact, the Pucking Overs, which is AO and Squiddy, will be playing myself and Val later this afternoon.
You're match 10, okay.
A couple things to keep a lookout for. We have some folks to keep an eye out for. You know, we have stuff like.
It looks like I'm actually playing the team. No, that's a different team.
That is the Weapons of Destruction. George Anderson and Curran Hill will be facing the Weapons of Destruction later this afternoon. We'll see what table they end up on. Ian, are you on this table next?
Yeah.
What's your team name?
Weapons of Destruction.
Weapons of Destruction. That is actually. Oh, fun fact, Curran, I'm going to ask you to take off your microphone
like
and tie because you will be taking the stage. So, Curran, thank you so much for helping.
Join you back in shortly.
You'll be joining shortly. I'll take your tie and your microphone. Thank you. As you can go find your partner as we get set up, Ian is doing some stretches over here. Chicago locals took the first win, but we'll see how the rest of the game unfolds. Up next, we do have two teams of North Carolina locals. As you noticed, Curran Hill and his partner George. You know George's last name, Curran? No, he walked away. No worries, that will remain a mystery. But he mentioned that George is from out of state. He's a top 10 player. So we talked about being able to be carried by these games. Let's see how this unfolds. As our refs and our players begin taking the stage. I'll continue to take this time to thank our sponsors for their support.
Where you get from here? Okay. About 3 blocks. Walk here. It's a great spot, though. It's a good spot to hang out. It is cool, yeah. There's like a food truck rodeo happening here. Yeah. The best place to eat? I like Dane's Chicken and Waffles. There's a chicken and waffles place in this building just up. It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. That's a good spot. I like Deer Street Garden. That's up near Cocoa Cinnamon. Just walk north. Deer Street Garden is really nice. Deer Street Garden, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. There's good pizza. Hutchins is really good. Good pizza outside. There's lots of places. If you just go on your phone, like, everything's 5 stars. Within here. Yeah, you can't get that. Yeah. They got a red bus, I think. They got a red special. Maybe one day. That happens. All right, you ready, buddy? You want to go and sit your legs? You want to do a little bit? You want to play again? Well, we need to find out when we're going to get out. It's going to be closer to you. We got a lot of noise in here.
I feel like I'm gonna be calling bingo numbers, like 63.
No, we're just getting hurt. We'll just buy you a couple more, you know. Well, you know, stumbling around and getting your shots of that Tito's, you know. Because then afterwards I can go this way. I'm thinking, oh, that's Tito's. Or, then it can be either way, but they beat you or maybe you need it. Whoever wins. All right. Because we're going to South America and go out. The trans make it seem smaller. Yeah. Like Dallas.
And we are back up and rolling. NC Air Hockey State Tournament 2023. I am joined here by one of our top players in the state, North Carolina. Seth, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, y'all, I'm Seth Garrett. Currently, I'm ranked number 4 in the state. I have been playing air hockey for about 2.5 years now. It's something I've grown to love. Really just so excited that this tournament's happening. So glad that it's something that we're able to put on for everybody.
Absolutely, and so we're having you join here today because you're going to be taking over the stream before the next match. We have the Brothers of Destruction versus Curran and George. They haven't really picked out a team name. It looks like they got paired up. They're currently selecting who they want to face off against. I have to go play my match, so Seth is going to take over the commentary here as they take their face-off. Let's get ready for some air hockey.
Yes, sir.
There you go, you guys are one.
All right, everybody, we'll start off this match with a quick. Start off this match with a quick one. Curran winning the face-off by scoring on his opponent. Don't worry, y'all. We're going to see more than face-offs because we face off every game here. Ian over here, he's getting ready to play. Really good decision because once you let a shot out like that, and you need to capture the puck and slow it down every game, make sure you have full control so you can shoot that shot that you're trying to shoot. Play chase, you have to practice that game specifically all of the time. There are a lot of people who can play that way, and it's a style that works very well, but if you are uncomfortable in that position, the safest thing you can do is stop the puck, get it ready. that mark.
There you go. I did that. How do you play? There you go.
Do it that time. Try to force the on the illusion on the shots. Help Mr. Curran. Curran's one shot off, loses possession. Shadows really play. Sometimes just capturing the puck. And that's the game, folks.
Just gonna jump on his back and
Game one. Game one.
To be fair, you were drinking more than I was.
but then it stays off. Yeah.
It starts on that side.
I'll tell you later. Am I right? 1-0. One. 2-1.
Thank you.
3-1.
Oh, nice shot.
3-2. 4-2. Are you ready? Puck and play. Three, 4. Five, 3. Game point 3. Game.
That's the way you start out. That's always up. I'm like kids. I switched back. Well, when I was playing Nathan, I played Nathan. That's why I started out. So this is my crap after the weekend. And then this is my normal, but this is my speed on it. So I can get my rebound.
You get like an extra inch of distance on it.
Well, what I do is, when I'm on defense, I lock my arms so I can stay right here. But when I'm offense, I let my elbows down there and walk against the post. When I'm like this,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Face off.
Want to make some just comments on this?
On my right.
all right.
We have a good defense spot going on right now.
1-0.
That was a good volley and then a score there. Am I on?
2-1.
Curran, we got 2-1 right now with George and Curran in the lead. Oh, nice strike with the shot. Oh, perfect entry
2-2.
score. Currently at 2-all right now. See, we got,
3-1.
good attempt at
3-2.
defense, but doesn't go in. This direct shot
4-2.
is in. There's a lot of speed in this. Right now with a strong entry. Got a nice volley here. Ooh. Takes off the table.
Are you ready? Play. I saw him going forward. Were you going forward too?
Refs
face
call on
off.
who's going forward. Yeah, currently we are going to go into a face-off because they both did hit it at the same time. Here we are. Ooh, weapons of destruction to that face-off.
3-4.
go. Okay. Good defense. Keep it up on the defensive end. That is a weapon of destruction. Trying to attempt to get into the offensive side. Here we go. Ooh.
5-3.
Current score is 5-3. And with George and Curran in the lead.
Are you ready? Play.
Here we are now. Volley, and he gets it.
Set point 3.
Good straight. Oh. And now he is going on to Jordan Curran.
Match point 3. Are you ready?
I've never
Play.
seen players are ready. Start off with Curran team. There we go. Both of them attempted to get on the offensive end.
You ready? Play.
We are in our defensive strategy. It is instructions.
Nice shot.
With the straight shot into
6-4.
score. Currently the score is 6-4, still in the lead of George and Garrett. Trying to defend the blocking, but it doesn't work. And the game goes to George and Curran.
Oh, weird. That was supposed to be an over. That was a sick over.
Is that it? Was that the last round?
Good job. Thanks. You played doubles awfully the way you played doubles. I don't know what that means. Doubles is different than triple. No. You took good high percentage shots. Yeah. You weren't stupid. You weren't trying to do anything, you know.
Well, I won a couple of those.
God, everybody. You got nerves. I had a couple times. I don't miss this one. But what you did is you focused. You saw the opening. You were hitting them one way. I think you shot it. Kind of another rule. As long as it's not. Oh, yeah. Great job. All right. I was worried. No, I think we complement each other well. Two different, totally different styles. So, you know, I'm working on it. Well, and I start up back, so I actually did pretty good. I usually get started on like 3 or 4 times, like 3, 4, 5 or something. 5, 4, 5. See? Yeah, it's a different beast. And that's what you play smart, good percentage shots, look for where they're moving.
Thank you everyone watching today. We should have another match up here shortly. Please stand by.
Generations versus Peter and Justin. Yeah.
Hold on, Austin. All right, let's get a puck that's going to stay on the table.
And it was Peter and Justin.
I like to play.
We'll play more. Peter. Yeah, good to meet you. That's Peter and Justin. Yeah. How's it going, man? Awesome. Good to meet you, man.
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
Who's Peter and Justin? Who's generation?
Peter and Justin.
Peter and Justin.
Curran. He's got my name. This close or? Thank you. Oh my God. Forgot how to tie. I literally tied one earlier today. That's much better.
This is going to be the main event room in Los Angeles.
All right, welcome back. So currently on this table, we have Peter and Justin versus the Generations, and it's going to be rev by Curran. We're currently getting the table ready for the face-off, so please stick around for this high-intensity match. Yeah. It's Peter and Justin and Generations. Those are y'all's team names, right? I know we have to keep correcting it, but we got to make sure we got it right.
Peter and Justin on the right.
Peter and Justin on the right, Generations. Okay. Ready to go?
All right. We have all of our players.
All right, so we're currently getting ready for face-off. Peter and Justin are going to be on the left-hand side, and on the right, we're going to have the Generations. We're currently getting ready for face-off. We're going to start off real soon. Table is getting prepped with the mallets, making sure we got a good, slick finish in order to get this match ready.
Generations.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 0-1 Generations. No, it's yours.
So currently, we are going at a Generation is in the lead with 1 point. The ball, he tries to attempt, does not get it. Here we go again. Attempt with the defense. Currently sticking with the volleys. And there's another
0-2
score for Generation. Currently the score is 2-0. And here we go. Another Generation with a
0-3
straight shot in.
Table's off.
Give 1 moment just to get the table.
Yes.
Table's on. We're ready to go. Players are
Bucket.
ready. Generation with the lead, trying to do the side slide. Good attempt at the straight shot. And there he
0-4
goes again with
Generations.
Generation leading by 4. Still nothing on Peter and Justin. Holding the table down. So attempt on the defensive side. Trying with the overhand shot. Another straight shot in.
0-5 Generations.
Current score is 5-0. And now we have a switch off with Peter and Justin on the board with 1 score. Now we have Brown Generations trying to attempt to take it all. And he does.
1-6.
Now the score
Match
with
point
6-1.
Generations.
It is 1 final point for Generation to win this match. Staying on the offensive end of Generations while Peter and Justin are in defensive mode. Just attempt to add the overhand side. Current Generation keeping up on the offensive end with an attempt to add a side hit. Once again, he is still on the offensive end of Generation, trying to get that final score, and he does.
7-1.
Currently now,
Sorry, I'll say the score
Generation
louder next
has
game.
1.
Whispering into the mic. You guys can hear me. I don't think they can hear me. Is it okay if I talk like this volume, this distance?
Now we're going into the second set. Current Generation with the offensive side once again in this round. So I was going to do defensive end from Peter and Justin's. Keeping up a good volley, trying to sustain. Oh, but Generation does catch it, getting him the offensive edge. Now we're seeing that Generation is keeping up once again their very offensive, aggressive strategy of getting into the score, and it works for
0-1
them.
Generations lead game 2. One game to 0.
Generation is leading. Curran is currently looking at this. They catch it again, making it aggressive. That
Puck
is
goes
foul.
to Peter and Justin.
This is going to go to Peter and Justin as Generation did knock it off the table.
Ready? Players ready? Puck it.
Here we go. Peter and Justin did attempt with the defensive, but gives it back to Generation with
0-2
snap.
Generations
Now
lead.
Peter and Justin are switching off. Generation is in the lead by 2-0. Let's see this again, and it works
0-3
through a straight
Generations lead.
shot through the defense.
There's
Now
no
we're
puck
moving
in after.
on to
There's no puck in after, but you can just go. Yeah, you don't have to wait.
what's the score, Brett?
0-3
0-3.
Generations lead. 0-4 Generations.
Generation is ahead with 4, and Peter and Justin at 0. All right, let's see what's happening here. Generation still keeping up a strong lead at their offensive strategy. And they do it again with a
0-5
straight shot
Generations.
breaking through Peter and Justin's defense.
Puck off the table. Puck goes to Generations.
Seth,
Player ready?
Oh, okay.
Puck in.
do you need a PR phone? Oh, okay.
0-6 Generations.
So Generation is currently at 6 with Peter just at 0. One final point for Generation takes the match. Generation once again keeping up a strong offense with an aggressive strategy to get into with the straight shot, trying to break through the defense once again. So they're going to do it overnight.
Puck off table.
As he knocked it off the
Puck
table.
to Peter and
Goes
Justin.
to Peter and
Ready?
Justin.
Puck it.
Ready for a puck off.
Hey, Sabria.
Hey!
How are you?
I'm good, Sam. How are you doing?
Good. This is Timothy Young. Spidey, I'm
0-7,
sorry.
game to
Timothy
Peter and
Spidey
Justin.
Young is the
2-0
nickname
lead
that's been a great round for me.
Generations.
So I just got done with my doubles match, and so I am very sweaty. Back to bowling.
1 minute intermission between games.
Two. I went to. What are we watching today? I know I'm just coming into this game.
Oh, don't worry. So we're currently watching Peter and Justin and Generation.
Generation on our right.
So Generation is going to be on our right.
As we go for face-off of the game, we are
Once again,
very
we're-
well underway.
You know, Generation's been keeping a pretty good offensive strategy right now. Yeah, once again, Generation really has that uphold on the offense.
And I've never seen either of these sets of players play before. I think these are some out-of-staters. I'm not some Carolina folks I've recognized.
Oh, yes, we are open and two out-of-state
0-2
players. It's
Generations
great
lead.
seeing, you know, different people from around the country coming around and just here today with us, you know? It's
And
great.
I'll say, nothing is more discouraging than getting beat by some out-of-staters at a North Carolina State air hockey tournament.
I mean, I
But
think they're here to establish dominance.
they are here to win.
They are here to
0-3
win.
Generations lead. Tables off.
Just like that, tables
We
off.
will do a
3-0,
puck
ready
in.
to really shut
Ready.
out this set. As
Puck it.
Generation is on defense.
Yeah, see, let's see if Generation. Ooh!
Just like
0-4
that.
Generations.
Just like that, 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0
And the
Curran.
momentum can really. I just. That
Puck off the
TV
table. Puck goes to
isn't sure.
Generations.
So.
That's great to know. Great
ready?
to know.
Luckily,
Puck it.
honestly, you should really be ensuring every square inch of the room you have an air hockey table in because it's only a matter of time before. All right.
1-4 Generations.
Here, Justin striking back.
Yeah, finally getting an edge on Generation here.
Trying to stop the hemorrhaging, really.
Yeah,
Stop them from running away with this game.
maybe we'll see a 7-6 possibly.
7-6. And those are always. I would say they were
1-5
tasty,
Generations lead.
tasty 7-6.
Nice,
But
tasty.
we got a 5-1 right now. Let's see.
Let's see if Peter and Justin can make the comeback here.
It's brutal.
Now they're on the offensive, which is good.
Bit of a rule discussion of topping the puck. If your
turnover.
mallet tops the
Player
top
ready.
of the puck, that is a topping, and you have to give possession.
And we love the good sportsmanship of calling, you know, oneself out and saying, did that, you know?
Our only
1-6
goal, we have game
Generations
point
lead.
to end this set point. We can really call it for Generation.
Generation currently is about to see it through. Let's see if they can get the offensive end. Oh, wait.
Game
Just
set
like that. That is
goes to
game
Generations.
for Generations.
7-1.
Take the win.
7-0.
and they move on.
7-1.
And loss is not the end. You know, we don't really think that death is the end here at North Carolina, the state air hockey tournament. If you lose, you do go down into a loser's bracket, where you have the chance to still cling on to what ranking you can find.
A redemption arc, one might say.
Nothing we like more than a redemption arc. Thank you. We can see. I'm Tim Spidey Young. Sabria, why don't you go and introduce yourself to those who don't know anything about you? Are you a part of the air hockey community? Are you a big player?
I actually am part of the air hockey community, but currently I'm not a part of this one. This is North Carolina. I'm actually from Florida.
Florida.
Yes, all the way from Florida. For anyone who's a Seminole, go Noles.
Go Noles. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
A little bit of school pride, as we can say. And we're going to take this bit of an intermission, as we are about to shovel the table, to thank some sponsors.
Yes.
From North Carolina, Idaho, Chicago, Illinois area in general, and Texas. What's Florida got to bring to the air hockey game?
You know, honestly, Florida doesn't really have a scene right now. And that's something that, I'm trying to currently work on and establishing, because we don't have that scene. We're all about football, really, down down there. You know, we got the colleges, you got FSU-UF rivalry.
UF, yeah, you got everything.
You got everything down there. And we know we're dealing with the Gators right now, you know, Florida men running about, Walt Disney. You got all
You know,
that.
and I'm honestly falling asleep as you begin listing all of these sports that aren't air hockey. Like,
They
I'm
are not as
absolutely-
interesting. You are correct on that.
Absolutely snoozing. But one thing I actually wanted to, because you're joining us here at the commentary table, I want to give you a tie, a commentator tie, because I believe that everyone who's a part of the community, if you're on this side of the table, you should be looking professional. And I see you got the
I do have the
hat
merch.
going on. Let me go ahead and get this tied for you. If you want to hold my microphone.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
This is my tie, so I'm actually going to grab your tie which is over here.
Oh, that is excellent. I will love to dress professionally for this. Currently, just in a cardigan.
Just in a cardigan.
Just in a cardigan.
So one thing about air hockey is it's a sweaty game.
It is.
Sweaty game. And so do you feel like you have an edge as someone who's not playing air hockey today? You're not participating in the tournament. Do you feel like you're less sweaty than everybody else in the building?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm in a nice air conditioning. I got a fan next to me. I am having the time of my life right now. Just commentating.
Again, as we get rotating, I'm going to find the tie.
Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
No worries.
Is it on the screen down there for this for 10 minutes?
Oh, I'm not sure.
That's there. Oh, it's not on there. It's on the other side. This is the main line. Yes, we're going to be on the camera.
What's y'all's team name?
Get up there.
Okay.
Announced next. So Timothy Spidey Young signing off. I've been called to play. But up next, we do have the Get Pucked Nerds, I believe is the bracket name. But let me pull that up for you, and we'll be right underway. Don't go anywhere. NC Air Hockey State Tournament 2023.
The Brothers of Destruction?
I know who they are. Brothers of Destruction versus Get Pucked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who? Where are they?
I'll go grab them.
Okay.
Oh, no. Wait here, Matt.
What's up? It doesn't matter. It's really who comes first, basically. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've got a bunch of those. Pretty much, yeah. I only wear air hockey shirts when I'm playing air hockey. Or I'm lazy. Oh, man. What's up? Austin. Yeah. I know who you are, sir.
You know who I am?
Yeah, I see you on the forums all the time. I see you on the forums all the time. Yeah.
You know who I am, but I don't know who you are.
Austin.
Austin, nice
Yeah.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Huh? Yeah. Okay, let's get this thing started. Are y'all ready over there? Yeah, okay, cool. All right. I'm just waiting for him to give me a thumbs up when they're good to go. So y'all can relax for a second.
All right, thank you guys. Welcome. We're here currently now with Get Puck Nerds and Weapons of Destruction. We're getting ready for a face-off. Here we are. Oh, and we got the offensive end with Weapons of Destruction.
I know. I forgot.
Strategy. Alright, so we got a good defense from the Puck Nerds and taking it into the offense. Now it's Weapons of Destructions. Seeing that. We got a good strategy going on here. Currently Weapons of Destruction does have the offensive end. And I have someone joining me in the commentary table. Why don't you say hello? This game did just start, so we got a good volley, right? We're still at 0-0. No, you're fine. We are still currently at 0-0. It's a good volley right now between the two. They've been trading off offensive versus defensive. Get Puck Nerds has a great defense right now, holding their ground.
1-0.
Pleasantly surprised at the level of defense I see.
Yeah, that was a
During the game, defense said just don't worry about it. It's going to get better.
right.
Work on your offense first, but you're always getting scored on.
Yes, and currently we're going to have the yards commentator. Ooh, puck going into the commentary table. But we're going to have another commentator join us, which is Seth.
Ready, sir? Plug and play.
Now it's out here.
Hey everyone, I'm back at it again with the white vans. Hey everyone, it's Seth again, back here again with the white vans.
2-0.
2-0. Well, we have one of the. So let's hear a little bit about the team.
3-0.
On this left side, we have a team of family, two brothers, Casey. Fittingly enough, their team name is Casey Brothers of Destruction.
This is the second time today they're playing out of states. How they do.
Yeah. We have some two newer players here, both playing with a low top.
Sweatpants as well.
Yeah. That's good. The last time I was on the show, I was talking a lot about how it's good to really settle the puck when you're shooting. Because basically because you want to be able to shoot a controlled shot.
5-0.
Moving in a manner that you are not consistently used to, it really hurts. So interestingly enough, we have one of the players that have practiced that style of play where they chase the puck as Matt Casey here. He's a player originally from Chicago.
Game point
that's
one.
The style of play that Chicago is known for. So, folks, we get to see.
What are the great differences between the styles that you see? You have the North Carolina community and the Texas community, which are the two biggest nationally that
7-1, switch sides.
It seems like Chicago also has a pretty big player base.
Chicago has a pretty big base. And we also have a large base out in Idaho. Shout out to Nathan Buzz.
Just give me 1 second. I need to go get a pen. They didn't give me a pen.
You'd love to see it.
They threw states last year, and it was so much fun. I watched at home because Idaho's very far. Also, didn't have any PTO because I just started a new job. But they threw a great state tournament. It looked like a lot of fun.
So you said that Chicago has a transitional play style. What do you see out of Texas and Illinois? What I've been seeing personally, as somebody pretty new to the sport, about a year or two
Y'all ready?
into it, that a lot of the North Carolina styles were picked up based on individual players' styles that they liked. So everybody kind of just looks at somebody a little bit better than them, sees something that they're doing better than them, and then takes that.
So something that you find out is in every sport, there's this thing called
1-0.
and that's like the style of play that is dominating at the time. Well, since North Carolina is so new, a full meta has not been established
1-1.
out of the players that play in Chicago. They play that transition style.
2-1.
They play a little bit of still part too sometimes. Get you to coach. And
Are there any styles that you've seen to that? Anything new? Or
so
Table.
I've seen Goran play today.
Ready?
He does this
Puck and play.
wonderful style where he'll take the puck here. I'm gonna show everyone at home.
Ready?
He'll take his
Puck and play.
mallet and he will
3-1.
get it back and forth really fast, and he will shoot a blade shot.
You're allowed to touch the bottom.
4-1.
Or topping it with the side.
So you can do, so your mallet goes all the way
Off.
just above 45 degrees. That's when you pivot to being on top
Ready?
of it. So you
Puck
can
and play.
shoot. You can do that. And then shoot a blade shot. And your opponent
4-2.
is forced to react to several sides of particular offensive nature.
It may have said already, but hand-eye coordination, stamina. This is the sport. You may have played it growing up, not seriously. You need to take it seriously this way.
Something that I want to draw some attention to is the focus that these players have. Look at Wes. Look at his eyes on the puck. He's 100% focused because he knows that's the only thing that matters. If that puck, if he can prevent that puck going in the goal, then
5-1.
he's good.
5-2.
If it takes him longer to score, he'll be fine.
There's a concept of
5-3. So good.
very significant way, and it takes your focus and it gives you something to be fully in the moment with. And it's not something that you experience a lot. It's something that people do a lot with yoga or eating, wherever
Ready?
you find your peace.
Puck and play.
But a lot of us have found our peace on the table.
Game point 3.
Yes, I definitely can say I've had my happiest summer.
Game 7-3.
Even when you're losing, it's just so much fun. And you'll see people are coming in and out of this room pretty frequently. We have a lot of players here, and this is the feature table.
Yeah. Have you seen, as a person watching the sport, watching that door, you get to see everyone come in and check and seeing what's going on here, seeing this beautiful set that we have. It's so nice with these wonderful angles that everybody can see, and it's really
All right.
special.
Well, we're going into game 3 now. This is possibly set game set match in tennis. There's only game set in this.
So here's what I think the team needs to do to win that game. They really need to hit the puck hard. It's something that you have to do. Or as a newer player, you have to get the ball. Playing someone who can play at a high speed and shoot the puck.
1-0.
Really need to worry about the fact that if you can't hit the puck, the defense,
2-0.
I struggle with this myself. It can be difficult to get a lot of speed into a shot without
3-0.
showing your opponent what is coming. You really have to think about how you're looking to your opponent before you take your shot. Otherwise, you forecast where you're going exactly like in baseball. You're going to be able to hit the ball. So it's really all about getting enough speed and deception into your shot to be able to score.
Sometimes we think on offense what we do on defense, which is try to figure out what the opponent is doing. If you telegraph your shot, you are not going to be able to take it away.
And you can see quite good defense from Team Get Pucked.
5-1.
They were able to withstand a couple minutes of straight aggression, and suddenly one goal was scored back. My doubles partner, George Anderson, in our first match actually told our opponents to hit it fast
Match
at
point
him
one.
so that he could hit it harder back towards them.
And definitely, one of the things that I love about Iraqi is we have these wonderful personalities.
Match 7-1.
Brian Accrocco, Danny Hines, George Anderson, just to name a few of the players that are currently here at this tournament competing for the title. It's that big trophy.
I've heard this is the biggest air hockey tournament that's happened
This is
in
the biggest-
history.
This is the biggest state air hockey
Okay,
tournament that has
okay.
happened. We have had before some. There have been world championships that have been larger than this, but this is the biggest state-held tournament ever. So for those at home, when I was talking about Gorn Minnick, he does this beautiful fake out style where he will take his mallet and
Now is he dribbling during this?
sometimes he does.
Or is it
but
just a fake?
A lot of times it's that. And as soon as he's ready to take a shot, he'll go, and then it goes beautiful. I mean, you can tell there are some offensive styles that are very unique, and they work so well when executed at the perfection. Almost impossible to figure out, A, when the shot is coming, and B, it's so fast that sometimes you just can't react fast enough. That's why we say, air hockey is one of the fastest sports out there. I mean,
Has anybody ever, done a speed gun on it?
They have. So if
I don't know how accurate it'll be, but
If you watch the 2021 World Air Hockey Championship, there was a wonderful segments that they did for the ESPN special where Avery who's a player that's currently here, did its speed analysis and a lot of introducing the game. So if y'all ever see it, it's on ESPN Ochoa. It's the 2021 World Championship. Throughout that, they talk about how fast the game is. And I definitely would encourage people to look at it.
the more money that comes into the game, the more analytics that are possible.
Oh, yeah.
And we really want to appreciate all of our sponsors today, including New Belgium Mountain Time and Tito's Handmade Vodka.
Cup, 2 special stickers. So I unfortunately don't have mine here with me right now. We have 2 special stickers. One's a 2023 specific state championship, and then the other one is just an NCHA as a whole sticker.
And here we have a couple players warming up.
Looks like
If you're listening in, we'll be tuning in with our next match just shortly.
So currently it looks like we have Q, also known as Brian
So which side is which?
Dan Meyer is going to be here on our left, and Brian Quezada Cube is going to be right here on our right.
And these are both top 10 players in the United States.
These are two of the best air hockey players out of Chicago. They are some of the Chicago style players that we have, and they are playing.
We are getting through this tournament way faster than we expected. You are now 4 out of 7 instead of 3 out of 5. Okay. Okay?
Cool.
Is everyone okay with that?
We had the tournament organizer come in and announce that because the organization was done so well, we are actually able to play more air hockey than we thought we would.
We love to hear that, folks. We have a total of the tournament is going to be 4 out of 7.
I'm actually looking for when I'm going to be playing next. I'm match 44, and I see that's not too far out.
I'm match 4D, I believe. Can you scroll up just a little bit for
I
me?
see you right there, a Paul named man.
Nope, that's not me.
I thought you would be playing with Sarah.
I'm playing Ray, and I have been partners.
That's right.
Sarah. We have the ugly pucklings.
Let's see.
I don't know.
What's your team name?
Puck Buddies.
Playing Puckin' Overs, Alan Odom and Squiddy. 2 North Carolina guys, top 10, 15-ish. Yes. This is me too. Yes. Well, they're not mine. They could be Tim's. will be back shortly with more air hockey to come.
Can I get a socket flow versus Georgian Curran led by Meyer? Socket flow versus Georgian Curran. I'll take a 3.
You can see my game? Yeah. Well, I got to bring my absolute best against these guys. Let me tell you. You? Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, just making sure I got the right name with the face.
Yeah. Everyone calls me Keith. All good. 501. I may not respond to Brian right away.
Who wants to go first?
Well, they can. Yeah, well, they can choose first. Next week, yeah. Okay.
Can I get ambidextrous versus a Pauline man on table 4? Ambidextrous versus a Pauline man on table 4.
We're going to wait for the
All
shooters.
matches moving forward in the main event report at 7.
Okay.
Are we waiting a couple seconds?
Yeah, for this guy who's streaming to come up.
I'm gonna grab my phone real fast.
Yeah.
You guys started?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Started playing, oh gosh, 20 times, 13 years already. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just learned really. And Gordon, when I first started playing, Gordon was still there for another, for 4 or 5 years. I was playing him before he moved there. Yeah, he's here.
2-1.
I apologize for the difficulties, but we are back live with the Puck Buddies versus Pucking Overs.
Who's got 4? Puck Buddies. Come on, dude.
ref when we get you real fast. Just when you sit down. Where you need that?
One zero. 2-0. Two one. Three one. Three two. Lost the puck. Nope. 3-2. Ready? Puck in.
And our commentators are currently playing their own matches, but they will be back shortly. Enjoy the match between the Puck Buddies and Pucking Overs.
Four three. Five three. It's his puck.
Oh, yeah, it was up here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was that side, so.
You ready? Puck in. Game point 3. Lost the. Got it. Thanks, sir. That's 2 games. That's 2 games to 0, Puck Buddy.
Always great to see a display of showmanship there. Looks like we got our star commentator back here. Why don't you fill him in on what's going on today?
Yeah. Hey everybody, Tim Spidey Young here as the Puck Buddies versus the Pucking Overs. Face off. Ooh, a little bit of a soft off speed for the Buddies. Ao taking the table.
Ready, puck it.
Gnarly right wall. Bang. Ao to tie up the match. We're in game
2-1.
Game 3. Defense. Some fast table gameplay. brings the Puck Buddies to 2 points, 3 points, 3 points to 1. And 4-1 Puck Buddies. Squiddy gonna try to stop the bleeding. Nice over. And off, bit of a foul there. Returning possession. Nice shots. Bring it to 4-3. Squiddy's not letting go of this. We know this is set game 5-3. Ooh, 5-4. We're in match game, and I have sitting here with me former North Carolina #1 player Kurt Zehnder is sitting down with me. I'm going to hand him the mic and get some analysis as we finish up match 3 of this game. The pucking overs are trying to get some kind of foothold. You know, they're 2 games behind. It's game point 5. What do you think is running through Squiddy's head right now as he knows he has to score 2 points? The timeout has been called, 8 seconds left. What are you feeling, Kurt?
You know, I don't know what he specifically is thinking, but as somebody who's played both of the members of Puck Buddies in the past, this is definitely a tough matchup. I know he's probably thinking through moving on defense right now, hoping he can replicate a shot like that against Q.
What shots? Not relenting. They know that. The thing is, the Puck Buddies they don't want to lose this game, but if they do, they have 2 others. They have 2 more, so they can afford to be a bit aggressive to try to lock them down.
They can, but they don't want to throw away a game like this. Giving away the puck like that is a dangerous move.
In fact, Squiddy's charging these pucks. He knows he really has nothing to lose. And what more do you have to fear? The man who has nothing to lose. Try to see if the Puck Buddies are able to clinch this. We see that forehand action. Yeah, okay, a bit of foul call. Gnarly.
This is a close call there. Something every man who's ever played this game is familiar with the fear that you experience when something like that happens.
They call it the nose breaker special. Ooh, and just like that, ending this match on a 7-6. We always love to see. All right, that was game 3 of the Puck Buddies versus the Pucking Overs. That's match game, and we will be taking place of watching who's gonna show up next. Oh, I thought this was the last game. It looks like there, in fact, is another game.
It looks like they're playing again.
So this is game 3 for the Puck Buddies.
And we did switch to a 4 out of 7 format shortly. This is one of the first matches where they're playing 4 out of 7.
I will talk to the rep after this game. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if we are in that 7-4 matchup. Are we really high in the bracket so far?
Yeah, we've had a pretty good time so far. Now we haven't started the spin-off yet, but it's only been about 2 hours that we've been playing, so we've got time to extend some of the matches a little bit.
And 2 hours of non-stop air hockey.
Non-stop.
I'll tell you what, I'm sweating.
You and me both.
I am sweating on a hog. I played my second match, the Squawking 7-6 won versus the some 2 folks from Greensboro came down to play. Very excited to see them take their shot here. No one has drawn first blood yet of this game. There's a lot of kind of poking and prodding and probing to see where these cracks in defenses are.
I would say I'm certainly seeing a more aggressive game AO than he normally likes to play with. I'm not sure if that's the match itself or if he's been working on something recently.
He's got the front knuckle grip. His hand is kind of very comfortably resting on that mount. Do you think that is doing something for his defense? And is that creating other holes that the other people want to shoot their pucks?
A lot of times you'll see some players who do that will put their index finger or their middle finger. You can see Dan doing it right now on the top of it. And one of the reasons they do that is to have a looser grip with their other fingers on the mallet.
You did not see that, but Kurt Zehnder, former #1 air hockey player, just caught that puck out of the air and threw it back to the players. But high-octane gameplay, even on the commentator team. It was great catch. Great catch, Kurt.
Thank you. But like I was saying, you'll see players do that sometimes. Get a bit of a looser grip.
He did not lose mallet. He had a shoestring on his mallet.
You'll see that sometimes they get a looser grip on their mallet.
Yeah.
They get the stability with their finger, but a looser grip so when the puck is impact with their mallet, they can retain control of the puck a little bit easier.
So we saw a little bit of an interaction on.
We've got mallets flying.
Non-stop mallies flying all over the place.
His with the string, Alan losing his without the string.
So some people aren't really familiar with what this string attachment is. What can you tell me about the rules regarding like control of a mallet and what that shoestring does regarding that?
There's a rule in the rule book that lets players play with the string tied to the mallet if they'd like. Some players will do it. You can see Q has it wrapped around his middle finger. That way, if he loses it, the puck stays in play. It doesn't count as a foul. It doesn't count as a loss of mallet. And then he can pull the mallet back and just continue playing rather than losing his mallet completely and surrendering possession of the puck.
So it sounds like this kind of technique, this modification, if you want to call it, to a mallet, it sounds like, is there any reason not to put a string through your mallet?
I think it's a personal preference.
Yeah.
You know, I don't play with a string. I play essentially with just a naked mallet, and I use as little tape as I possibly can. Some players you'll see, you can see right now, he's got tape on every finger.
Oh, you see that transition shot.
And it's really just a preference thing, how you hold it, what feels right for you.
Great block from Squiddy. And the pucking overs. An unrelenting barrage from Squiddy, trying to turn this game around for him and his team. Not going to do it with that very nice right wall over.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of right walls coming from Dan. That's kind of his signature move.
So where are these? These aren't Carolina natives. I would have clocked them a mile away.
Dan Meyer and Brian Quezada both hail out of Chicago. Two of the top players out there. Dan's been known for a long time for his strong right wall. Like I said, that's kind of his signature shot. And you'll see sometimes he'll pull back and kind of hold his mallet almost like a cocked position, so you can't know if the straight shot with the right wall is coming. And he's got that big arm that powers that strong shot through.
Oh, I'll have you know that former #1 North Carolina player Kurt Zehnder did not catch the second puck that was heading right at him. But we can't all be perfect. To match point, the puck buddies pucking over some possession, trying to. AO knows he has to score every single point for them to win out. And he can't let anything get past him. This is one of those games. Someone described to me of the fact that no matter what, both of these.
There we see it.
Both of these sets of players are going to score 7 points. You just got to get there first.
You sure do.
Right? This is a game of attrition. This is a game of defense, knowing that their offense is going to come right for you.
Yeah, well, and one of the things that's interesting, especially about a match like this, you look at players like Allen and Squiddy, and they've been playing in North Carolina for a long time, and whether they're the top players in the state or not, they see somebody coming from Chicago where they all have relatively similar play styles. They're not used to seeing the way that some of the people here play, and it gives almost a home field advantage to some of the players here.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one of those things, like if you're playing in a bubble of a community, you're playing against, North Carolina has 50-plus ranked players. If you're playing only against those 50, you're going to get good. Let the record show. You're going to get good, but you're not going to get great. unless you really expand that bubble and find people who are better than you who can kick your ass and get you on that road to improvement.
Oh, absolutely. And that's certainly, I see that as, definitely something that makes it harder to improve as a player when you are one of the higher ranked players in a particular area, because
yeah, absolutely. And during this lull in time, I do want to give a quick break from all the air hockey talk and want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Neighborhood Sports Bar.
Sponsors. We raise our glasses to New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, whose refreshing brew has
last match. Why don't you go and introduce yourself to our viewers, tell us who you are, and tell us about the game you just experienced.
Yeah, I'm Dan Meyer.
Hey, Dan.
My partner is Brian Quezada, or Q. We're from Chicago. We've actually won 2 world championships before. So
humble brag, yeah.
This is no humble brag at all. I'm outright bragging about that. Come on, that's my right. Q and I, puck buddies, have been teammates for a long, long time. We got to see a little bit of our action. What'd you guys see out there? What looked good?
And so we were.
It's a good match. I was talking earlier. You kind of have that signature right wall shot we were talking about earlier today as well, and kind of bringing the puck forward and almost loading or cocking back and holding in that position for your opponent.
I want to see the defense react to that. So if I can get the defense to move just on like the threat of a shot, then like I can usually sneak a shot in because they're not ready for it or they're reacting incorrectly. So
and if they're moving in the wrong direction, it kind of gives you an idea of maybe I'm going to shoot somewhere else instead.
And then I kind of found out at the end that a really long delay caused my opponent to kind of come out, and I was just able to hit basically an uncontested right wall under. So that was super helpful.
Absolutely. One of the players you face, I've played quite often. His name's Squiddy, and he is one of those very aggressive defenders. Yeah. And over the course of, this isn't one game, this isn't 2 games, this is several games you're playing against the same opponent. Were you able to clock that defense and see that aggressive style?
Yeah. Basically what I was just talking about.
Yeah.
That's one of the things if someone's playing a really aggressive defense against me, I'm their nightmare because I will get them to come out, like play with that 7-second clock, do a very slow drift.
I've played Dan before. I can confirm that's true.
And I believe it was Bruce Lee who said, "Don't fear a man who knows 1,000 punches one time, who's practiced them. Fear a man who's practiced one punch 1,000 times." And all during our game, Kurt was talking about your right wall.
Yeah.
And how many times do you think you've practiced a right wall shot? For anybody who's not familiar with air hockey competitively and the practice it takes, give me a ballpark figure on how many right wall shots you think you've taken.
Oh, I can't even imagine how many right wall shots I've taken. Hundreds, thousands, millions, I don't know. But I mean, I've been playing since 2009. This is my signature shot. Everybody who's ever watched my game knows that if you're going to play me, you have to block that shot. And it's going to come harder and faster and more accurate than most people can hit. Because, and the reasons, like kind of the Chicago philosophy is that we kind of coach people to have really good underbanks, because if someone's just staying out and blocking and very disciplined and doing it just right, that underbank can beat them to it, right?
Yeah.
But it'll block cuts and overs. So if you don't have an underbank that's dangerous, you get in another person's
and they're
head,
not going to move.
Then like you're just going to score every time with the underbank. So I want the defense flinchy, because as soon as the defense is flinchy, then they're reacting to me, and I can take advantage of that. If I see the defense really pulling over that, then I know the cutting over is wide open.
Absolutely, much appreciated, Dan. So one of you is going to be repping this next game. So
it'll be me.
Yeah, be you, absolutely. Do you know who is coming in next after you? Do you know what match is hitting the table?
Idea.
No worries. We're going to cut here to let you go grab them. But I do want to ask you one more thing. You're playing tomorrow, right?
Oh, of course.
What do you want to tell all of your opponents you're going to meet on the table tomorrow? This is doubles. We're having fun. It's a little bit of teamwork. Tomorrow, it's every man or woman or person for themselves on the table. What do you want to tell your opponents out there today?
I come here, I have fun. I have fun. Okay. I'm really not like I figured out. I used
You
to
don't
be
want to
one of
look in the
those guys-
camera and be like, I'm coming for you,
No,
brother.
no.
You don't want
To be
yeah.
perfectly honest, like, my best days are behind me. I've been playing too long. I'm a little long in the tooth. You guys are the future. I want to see you guys step up and beat me. That's really what I want to see. I want to see someone
heard it here first.
younger
I'm
than me
beating
who
you.
hasn't been playing as long as me to beat me because man, I'm over the hill. To be perfectly honest.
All right, that's reporting. Dan Over the Hill is going to be repping our next match. Thank you so much for joining us on the commentators table. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kurt, you think you're going to beat him tomorrow?
Am I going to beat him tomorrow?
You think, yeah, he just called you out and said, I think you're going to take me down.
Truthfully, I think we're on opposite sides of the bracket, and Dan would have to get through some other people first.
Who are those other people? Who are we really? So, if those of you don't know, today is the doubles format all day. We're doing duos, fighting for the, the best pair in North Carolina. Tomorrow starts the singles match. Who are some names? Just throw in a couple names of players you have seen really rising through the ranks, and you cannot wait to see where they end up on the leaderboards tomorrow.
Well, Chris Gibson is somebody that's been playing a lot recently. He's somebody
They're from out of state, correct?
Yes, he's from Texas. I've played him a few times in the past. I believe I played him at Texas States in 2021 or 2019, somewhere around there.
Sure.
But he's really been coming up through the ranks recently. I know he beat Brian Accrocco recently. I think he's currently the number 6 or number 7th ranked player in the world.
Yeah.
Only broke into Master a couple of months ago, which is the top 10 in the world for those that don't know. So he's kind of been a rising star. Jacob Munoz, Jacob Weissman are both here. Jacob Weissman previously having won a world tournament. Jacob Munoz on his way, hopefully, to winning his first one.
The Cummings brother is here today.
That's right. Connor Cummings is here. I don't think anybody can ever count out Danny Hines. He doesn't play as much, he doesn't practice as much, but there's a reason he won the world tournament 11 times. So
I heard that Billy Stubbs is here as well. Is that correct? Or
Billy,
is that not?
I
Didn't
don't
they make
believe
it out?
is
Okay,
here,
never mind.
no. Vince Sauceda is here.
Okay.
Probably the strongest left-handed player. Also somebody that's finished really high at Worlds in the past. I think that's probably going to be your group that a lot of people are going to be watching out for.
Okay. And so every single one of those names, I'm not going to call you out, but you did mention every single one of those players is out of state.
They are.
And so just with the absolute sheer titans that are coming in from out of state, going for the win, who do you think here in North Carolina is going to try to stand to stop them?
Well,
including yourself.
Yeah, I've said previously that I think that there are 5 players in North. I think Joey and Ray are probably the strongest players right now. Their bracket's definitely going to be one to watch. Can they take down some of those great players? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. Joey Liss, currently number 1 in the state of North Carolina.
Number 1 in state, and notably, he has, I believe at the last World Championships, he took Danny to match point either way, ended up losing the match, but he had him up against the wall.
And do you think that they are going to be gunning for a rematch tomorrow or Sunday?
I don't know where they are in the bracket in relation to each other. Certainly, if you go far enough, you're going to play whoever else goes far enough.
Yeah, if you win enough, you're going to play somebody. Yeah, absolutely.
But I do think if they end up playing each other, that'll be one to watch for sure.
One thing this team name, they're not really a team, but they are known as the Bucket Hat Boys, consisting of Riff, Marco, G. Gerardo. Paul, I believe, is an honorary member of the Bucket Hat Boys.
Is he considered an honorary member?
I don't know. I think we'll have to bring the boys in here to see, and see, I'll have to compare membership cards. They have laminated and everything.
Ooh, I didn't know do they have a secret handshake?
They should. If they don't, they're missing out. But so you'll hear us talk about the Bucket Hat Boys as they are all in this bracket on their own kind of separate teams. But I know that they are gunning for some dubs tomorrow.
Oh, for sure.
They are kind of relatively new to the scene. Maybe the past year or two, they've really been kicking competitively. I believe they were folks who had an air hockey table in their garage or their basement, and they just got really good at playing each other.
Yeah, I don't know if they had one beforehand or not. They've certainly been playing a lot. I know they have one now. Los, I believe, is
Carlos Fernandez, yes.
Yeah, number 2 in the state. Marco, I beat him in a challenge match, and then he beat somebody above me. So I think he's, number 6, right around that area. But they're all in that top 10 group. They're all really, really strong players.
Absolutely incredible. So. And with such a it just rolls off the tongue. Bucket hat boys, right? And it's kind of cool seeing the North Carolina culture, that competitiveness of it, but also that camaraderie of being able to be, you often will see them watching each other's games. They're giving coaching, even they're not even on their doubles team. They're there watching out for each other.
Yeah,
and something
absolutely.
that you could hope to have a bucket hat boy in your corner.
We've also got one of the top North Carolina air hockey players here with us, who I'm sure is gunning for #1 in the state, and is definitely one of those players on my list. Seth, why don't you say hello to the audience out there?
Yeah, we heard from Seth earlier today. One question, we're talking about singles tomorrow. We have a bit of a lull between doubles. What do you want to tell your competition that is going to be facing you across that table tomorrow?
We're partners today, but we're enemies tomorrow.
Shots fired.
Absolutely. Shots received, shots fired. And we'll see who remains friends and who will be enemies tomorrow. Seth, we're talking about some out-of-staters who are kind of coming in here hoping to claim the title. We're talking about some in-staters. We talked about the Bucket Hat Boys, we talked about yourself, we talked about Ray. Who are some kind of other folks here, maybe the dark horse or someone you've been watching grow in this? We're going to have some most improved player, I think, is going to be something we're going to highlight at the end of this tournament. But what throw some names out there that you've kind of been impressed by over your time here in North Carolina.
Believe it or not, I have been significantly impressed by the dark horse, Paul Sullivan.
Paul Sullivan, okay.
He is a player that is coming to play because his friend asked him to play, and I have been watching him play, and he's got
the juice?
He's got some raw talent in there.
He's got the sauce? Got a little mustard on it?
He does. He plays a little bit of a transition style.
Okay.
And I said, hey, because I was trying to help him. I said, hey, once you shot 3 shots on transition, you lose the puck. After 3, calm it down. Hopefully he can follow that advice and, really push forward with that.
I will say deep down, I was hoping he was going to say me. He's not on the dark horse, someone who's really going to come for it. I didn't want to, really put words in his mouth. And Seth, thank you so much for your contribution. We really appreciate you.
Somebody though, I don't know if
Seth, would you mind finding out who's on this table next for me?
We're in intermission.
Oh, we're doing an intermission.
I don't
Awesome.
know that he would
Thank you so much.
necessarily be a dark horse to win the tournament, but somebody that I'm interested in watching, and I'm always interested in watching, is Phil Arnold. Most of the players here in North Carolina have never met Phil Arnold, have never seen Phil Arnold, don't know Phil Arnold. He founded the U.S. Air Hockey Association way back in 1981. Incredible. He has one of the most unique styles of play that I have ever seen, and that is really the best way that I can put it. The Phil Arnold experience is something in and of itself.
Yeah, that's amazing. So we're gonna actually want to take this intermission, and I'm gonna cross this table, and I want to go to that table, and I want to talk about some shots with you.
Sure.
And I want to go through some math. I want to go through what someone who doesn't know anything about air hockey is seeing when we talk about a right wall or a left wall, an under and an over.
Yeah,
let's want to take me to church? Want to take me to school?
Sure thing.
All right, we're gonna transition over to this table over here, and we're just gonna grab some mallets and talk about what an under, what an over is, and what are some of these popular shots that North Carolina air hockey players, as much as out-of-staters, are taking on here. So I'm gonna approach the table. I'm gonna buttons on that side.
Second challenge, beating your opponent. First challenge, keeping the top.
All right, Kurt. So
I think the puck is on your side.
Yeah, absolutely. So an air hockey table is 8 feet long.
Yep.
Right? We're playing on a regulation dynamo table as much as the other 5-6 tables here. And so why don't you go ahead and tell me kind of what is something you should know about air hockey?
What's something somebody should know?
What's something that maybe someone didn't know about air hockey as they're approaching this sport
well,
for the first time?
I think honestly a lot of people, myself included, when I first started playing, don't realize the amount of control and strategy that goes into the game. A lot of people that haven't played kind of think you just hit the puck around. It goes where it goes. You score or you don't score. There's kind of not a lot of rhyme or reason behind the game. And then when you start playing, you realize that as you play more and more, you can develop that control over the puck. you can decide where you want it to go, and that develops the strategy in and of itself. If I can aim my shot directly at your goal, and then I can also aim my shot off of one of the banks, whether the right wall or the left wall, now my opponent has to decide what shot I'm going to be taking before I'm taking. The puck on the table moves too fast for you to really react after someone's made contact. So you're reading where the puck is on the table, you're reading the way that their arm is moving, you're looking at their body language, and some of that is also misdirection. Let your opponent trying to fool you and make you think they're shooting somewhere that they aren't shooting.
And yeah, and you mentioned like what you probably would see if you walk into an arcade that has an air hockey table. You're going to see a player who's just going to take a full stance and go, oh, well, they're going to take one of those, but they're going to be
you just see a lot of hitting it wherever it happens to go, wherever it is and wherever it goes.
Yeah,
you know, and like I said, you see a lot more of that control where somebody can hit it off the bank on purpose, whether it's to the right side or the left side of your goal.
It's a lot of like kind of refining and controlling the chaos. There's a lot of friction, a lot of movement on this table. The moment you can kind of put a stop to that and put it and use it to your advantage, that's when it's so cool. I scored right there, right? I'm in the moment to do it. So, what is the first shot that someone should learn how to take if they're getting into air hockey?
Generally, you want to learn your cut and your right wall under. You want to start with those. They're kind of meant to be a combination, but essentially, if you'll pass me the puck, if you'll let me see the puck real fast, your cut shot, most people will set it up, you know, a little bit on the left side of the table or near the center of the table, but the idea is that it's, you know, further forward than towards your own goal to lessen the distance that it needs to travel to your opponent's goal and give them less time to react. And then that cut shot, you kind of set up behind and to the left, and what'll happen is you're hitting right on the back side of the puck. So it's cutting either forward, now that would really be across because you're hitting it across the goal.
It's going straight, right?
But you're hitting it straight at their goal. And the reason you want to do that is you have to have that shot going to the side of the goal so that if you put the puck in the same location and you set it up the same way, you can also take a shot off of the right wall. And now what you've done is you've split their goal in two. You have one puck going to the right side, one puck going to the left side, and they can't be blocked with the same defense anymore, which again forces your opponent to decide what it is you're doing before you've done it. And that's what you want to have happen.
And so there's that mental aspect of the game, right? Where I'm trying to read your thoughts and reading your movement and the way you're angling your hand in order to find out, is he taking a cut? Is he taking a right wall? Is he taking a cheeky left wall? Or is he just kind of doing his best?
Yep. So that's also one of the things that I like to do when I play, and there's always motion going on the table, and I like to use the motion going on the table as a sort of misdirection. So you'll see me a lot sometimes. I'll start down here on the left-hand side, and I'll drift forward, you know, kind of diagonally across the table to the right, but as I'm moving up, I'm standing over here, I'm moving to the right, I'm moving to the right, I'm moving to the right, and all of that is motion that you would think lends itself to a right wall attack. And I'll come up,
and as I'm going
and then
that right wall
as
again,
you're moving over, because people will preemptively move a lot of the time, I'll take the straight shot to the other side of the goal. Now, I think as you go up,
let's see if I've learned anything, folks.
We have a comment from the audience.
Yeah.
The center line says, beg to differ, Seth. In my opinion, one transition shot and then stop. Two, max, if you just couldn't get control.
Yeah, so we heard from Tim Weissman at the center line, who has a bit of a discourse over what a transition shot is.
Sure.
So, Kurt, for anyone who doesn't know, what is a transitionary shot versus what it's like taking a normal shot?
Generally, the shots that you're taking are set up by you. You put the puck where you want it to be, whether you're drifting it,
This
whether
is my
whether
square
it's
to do whatever I want.
whether it's sitting on the table, not moving at all, whether it's moving left to right, whether it's moving forward, whatever. You've decided that. That's where the puck is. A transition shot generally is either I've now hit the puck and it's in transition to my opponent's side of the table, and then either they don't hit it and it comes back, it's in transition again, and I can play straight off of wherever the puck is. Or if my opponent takes a shot and it hits my rear wall and is now moving back across to the other side of the table, you'll see a lot of players that will chase the puck and try to hit it before it gets back to the other side, in a way taking control back of the puck. So you'll see sometimes players will set up and you'll see this, well, we'll wait for the table to turn back on. But you'll see people that will push the puck, you know,
They'll rebound it off the wall.
yeah, off of your rear rail. Great example. Off of your rear rail, doing it again. And then follow through with the second shot. And you can do that as a straight shot, a right wall, a left wall. It doesn't really matter.
But the idea is it's like, I've heard some people call them combos, right?
Yeah,
Where, like,
some,
just trying to...
some people do. Mark Robbins likes to take a shot he calls it a 1-2, which is literally 1-2.
And it's usually coupled with I've seen it being a straight shot, and then as it comes back, you're trying to maybe couple it with a different shot, right? Maybe you're not aiming at the same spot at the table. You're not going.
Generally, if you're hitting it off of your opponent's rear rail, or it's near their goal, they've already moved on defense, which means if you hit the same thing again, they're probably already slightly shifted over in that direction. So you don't really want to aim for the same spot. So there's your transition.
There's a transition. That was me trying to come up for a defense, right off and right into a right wall.
There you go.
Right wall. All right, let's see if I've learned anything. And so what is the proper way you can capture that speed? Because I feel like I fall into that same kind of newbie trap of like, I'm hitting it as hard as I can, and I don't care that it's coming back at me. All I care is that it's getting in the goal. And if it comes back, then I haven't thought about it. I'm not that far ahead.
Well, one of the things that comes, I think, more just with time and playing is you learn, if I take a shot and I miss, where's the puck going to go? And that depends on the shot you're taking. If I take a cross, or I'm shooting across your goal, it's a straight shot, but I'm going to the other side, and I miss, where does that puck come back onto my side of the table? And do I want to use that in a transition shot, or do I just want to stop it and start again?
And where some people put their mallet can absolutely screw up how your perception of where the puck is going to be on its way back is going to be. Like one good, well-placed mallet, and it moves it, will just end up, you'll accidentally own goal yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
In the process. Let's see if I think of something else.
There you go.
Yes.
And so right there, that's a really common mistake that you'll see you scoring on me right there. You're moving off to this side of the table. I'm kind of shading over, but I'm moving too far. You want your mallet to be between the puck and the center of your own goal. Well, you being over there, I'm too far off to the side, and you can see now, even from over there, essentially 2/3 of the goal are open.
The whole quadrant. And so there's the talk about like how you defend from overs, right? I've been getting cheesed by left wall overs all day, and it's just such a I don't know. It seems like it's counterproductive to my brain, right? I'm like, oh no, he's shooting from this wall, I need to be here. Like he's shooting from that wall, I need to be over here. And it's just weird to think about how the math is working as I'm getting lasered by these overs. And I think it comes from the fact that I'm not even sure how to shoot an over.
Well, I think part of it is, I think one of the reasons people have trouble with overs because they're supposed to. that's the way that the game is played. Your under comes in hard and fast. Your over comes in a little bit slower and gives your opponent time to block the under. And then just like we were talking about how I moved too far out of the way on that shot you just took, I'm now out of the way of the over. I've got the under blocked perfectly. You're not going to hit one there, but if you hit it just offset and a little bit slower to give me time to move out of the way, it's going to sail right behind me.
I've seen some players, they mentioned to me that they aim for the screws on the side of the table. Mm-hmm. Like if I'm taking
I don't aim for...
Hey, it's Bria. How's it going? Okay, fair enough.
I don't aim for the bolts themselves very often, but I do use them as a sort of guideline. When I'm playing, I'm looking at the table and I see all of these, and I see all of these and the edges of the goal as kind of creating a grid on the table. And so I know based on where I am, what section of that grid I'm in. And because I've played for a while, I know, like I was talking about before, if I miss this shot, where does it go? And I can then do that from different areas on the table and have a better understanding of what's going on, even if I don't do what I intend to do. Because let's be honest, we're not hitting our shots 100% of the time. We get pretty accurate, but we're not perfect.
I mean, speak for yourself.
He didn't get you there.
Sorry, what was that?
Straight shot. Wait, can you show a demonstration of a bank shot?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a bank shot, and you'll hear people refer to them different ways depending on what they're doing, but it's always a right wall or a left wall, and that's just which rail you're hitting it off. And that's shooting. That's from the perspective of the person who's taking the shot. So if I shoot off of the right rail, it's a right wall. If I shoot off of the left wall, it's a left wall. If he shoots off of his right rail, that doesn't become a left wall for me. That's still a right wall.
Correct.
And then the over-under is really just which side of the goal you're hitting it on. And when you look at the way that somebody sets up on defense, when you're playing triangle defense, that under comes in underneath my mallet. That over comes in over the top of my mallet.
So wait, you're saying that if it comes in front of it, it's...
When you're blocking a right wall defense, you want to come back and protect the corner. So by protecting the corner, you're opening up the other side, but you're basically saying if you can make a perfect shot, make a perfect shot. Because it's harder to hit the over than it is the under. But it goes over the top of their mallet versus the under, which goes underneath. So a right wall under is just a right wall that comes underneath their mallet. Right wall over goes over the top of the mallet, and vice versa with the left.
Interesting.
People do come up with all kinds of crazy names for different shots on the wall. You'll hear strong wall, which is one of the more common terms that
because
people
we have
use.
Riff right here, who's a lefty, and so he's not his strong arm is different than another person's strong arm.
Right. Which is a very interesting, dynamic, especially lefty versus righties.
I gotta do it. What?
How you guys doing? Like, how you guys, your team?
Oh, we're good. I'm playing with Sarah in our first two matches, and then I believe we play the winner of Joey and Taylor versus Brian and Austin. So we'll see how that goes. One of you guys want to jump in?
Why is this position so far?
Demonstration here? Cool. You can use this one. We're just kind of practicing. If you want to take over and talk a little bit, don't be too scared.
I'm trying not to say nothing.
What did you?
Just talk about kind of how you're playing, what's going on, and explain.
Yeah. We're at the intermission period of our doubles tournament, so we're just having players kind of coming in and talking about how the game is going so far.
Oh, wow. I'm about to find out what the next table one match. I'm about to organize it all right now. I just need to.
No, we're just doing intermission. You're fine. You're chilling, man. That's Cam, our tournament director. He's been absolutely kicking ass all weekend and months before leading up to this tournament. So, shout out to Cam. Oh, hey Riff, why don't you introduce yourself to the screen? Which game are they running off? A stage here or there?
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Hey, how's it going? I'm the left-handed.
Go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and what your air hockey rank is.
Well, my name is Rafael Portillo, but they call me Rick in the air hockey community here in NC. I started playing air hockey last year in around February, where we started playing competitive air hockey. I went to this place in called Boxcar, and there was a guy named Curran running it, and you know, and from then we fell in love with it. We loved the competition. We had always gone to Boxcar to play. Me, my cousin Carlos, and Marco, they call us the Buckets, but we've always played competitively against each other, just not against people that are actually good.
Yeah, and so, I don't know if you know this, you and I started playing air hockey at Boxcar around the same time.
Yeah.
I think you came about a month or so before I did. And it's crazy to see where we were about a year ago over to where we are playing the first NC Air Hockey State Tournament. So we're just going to kind of play around a little bit. We're going to just kind of play, and then if we score a shot, let's see how it worked, why it worked, and what it goes for. Okay?
All right, ready.
Fucking play. So I play a very aggressive defense.
Aggressive, you're charge heavy.
And one of probably the hardest things I've dealt with is when I charge, I zip right by it. And it's the problem, and there's a way that you kind of can clock a player's speed of their shots. And I feel like you alternate some of your speeds sometimes. Move around that. So good shot, absolutely.
Thank you.
So 1-0. Let's see if I can do anything else during this intermission.
All right.
If I get skunked, I'm shutting off the stream, Sage. You hear me?
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Ready.
So my current doubles partner, Val Abbott, has shared a piece of advice with me when I first started.
Yeah?
Because I kept getting absolutely drilled by straight shots. And her biggest piece of advice she always told me was, quote, just stay still, stupid. I add the stupid to myself when I'm talking to myself, but of just how you have to take that moment, because I'm always flinching, because I'm always looking for the puck hitting my under. And then I end up dodging right by a straight, and that's why cuts work, right? Yeah. So let's see if I can even let the puck come to me. I'm not getting skunked. And that's just kind of like I just throw a barrage of shots and hope something sticks, right?
Yeah, sometimes it just goes in. Yeah. All right, ready?
Ready. Now, as a left-handed player, one of the few we have here in North Carolina, do you feel like that gives you an advantage or a disadvantage?
Obviously, offensively, I feel like it gives me a very, very good advantage. But defensively, I think it's sometimes it can be a little bit of a liability because my weak side is the right wall.
Yeah.
So essentially, if it's a great player that's able to hit right wall unders a lot, I tend to stay up a little bit higher just to guard the straights, but the under is just more of a reaction for me.
It's just a completely different reversal of the way people are playing. Yeah, because I play entire games where I think I take maybe 24 right wall shots, and my opponent is able to block that so quickly because that's their strong arm side of how they're able to shunt that back to it. So very interesting. Now I know what to aim for. Thanks.
All right, thank you. It's open. It's open.
Open. You gave it to me.
Can't do that. See, I should have looked up there.
Now, as a member of the Bucket Hat Boys, do you feel like the hat gives you power?
The what?
Do you feel like the hat gives you power?
Not necessarily, but it is kind of our gimmick, per se. That's how people in the community know who we are. And it was kind of cool that the community played tribute to it and got everyone bucket hats. So
you can pick up an NC Air Hockey State Tournament hat right there right at our tables. Fresh off the press. They look great.
Yeah, it's got our sponsor here too.
And so you see a lot of folks who wear baseball caps, even some people wear bandanas, and I recently played a match against Shadow, one of the players here, who's adopted a stance of him staring you directly in the eye.
Wow.
When he's taking shots. And it freaks me out. And so I had to start wearing this as low as possible so I don't even remotely see anything he's doing. And I just got my eye on the puck.
Ah, he's playing the mind games with you, huh? All right.
And so do you think the bucket gives you that kind of brim and that ability to kind of maybe hide your face, hide your intention?
It's funny because after a while, it was kind of like a thing where it's like I liked wearing it, but and then I started playing against people that were really good and that were, you know, and I had to keep my eyes on them. Like, for example, you charged up there?
Yeah.
From that charge, I'm going to start looking up at you.
Yeah, you got to watch my body.
So the bucket kind of takes that away sometimes. So I got to kind of adjust it a little bit.
I don't want to hear any negativity about your bucket habits, Dave.
I got you.
All right, show me what you got.
All right.
Don't go easy on me.
You ready?
Ready.
Fuck in. That was a good block.
Just like that. Good block. Now, doubles is kind of like a very fun and games, teamwork side of things. Do you feel like it's all bets are off come tomorrow when we hit singles?
Oh, yeah. All bets are off. It's going to be serious. Here we're having a little bit of fun, but still I like
want blood on the table.
I like serious play regardless. I like fun play and I also like serious play.
And, you know, some people like conflate.
Yeah, some people don't like the competitive nature of it. Some people like to be like artistic about it, you know? They like to be able to create things, create new shots, create new angles, you know?
Like
not necessarily a competitive standpoint type of view, but from a view of just playing the game beautifully.
Would you consider yourself a competitive person?
Oh yeah, all day, all day.
No matter what.
Competitive.
The next match here will be match 45.
Match 45, thank you, appreciate it.
All right.
Match 45, folks, remember that number for me. As we wrap up our evening.
But yeah, I tend to have slower setups when I'm getting to know a player to see what their reactions are. And then after a while, I'll start to speed it up. Start to figure it out. Finding shots, you know. You got it. That's a unique approach at it.
Ooh,
unlucky.
Good block. That's a good block. Happens quite often. How often do you think you've scored yourself in games? Do you think once a game? Less than once a game?
That's the one thing that I've been trying my hardest to eliminate, especially in tournaments, is if I get beat, I don't want to get beat by myself. I want to get, like, if you beat me, you hit a great shot on me. All right? And it happens, though, you know? Sometimes it's just like you make that great defensive stop, and you just didn't close out the defense, and it goes in. And that's fine. You just got to, it's a mental thing.
I've played games where I scored 11 shots. 7 on them, 4 on myself.
Yeah.
Wow. And they don't feel great, I can tell you that much. All right, plug and play.
Plug and play.
Ooh.
That's good.
Like that?
There you go.
Is it like that?
It's just like that. I count that as my goal on myself.
However, if you would have captured that, would have been a good get.
Yeah.
It's very
And so you see a lot of aggressive defenders actually end up scoring on themselves because they're trying to get that possession back, and they pay for it dearly. Ready?
Ready.
Good shot.
Thank you.
Can I get a score count, Sabrina?
I have no clue. Just make up whatever you want, all right? Because I have no clue.
It's 6-6.
6-6. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy crap! I lost count. 6-6.
I'm ready.
Ready.
Oh snap! Nice.
Oh! And just like that, Rip. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Do you want me to set it up?
Yeah, I'll take that back
Thanks,
from you.
man.
Thank you so much. And we are going to see
Appreciate
you
you
out on the
guys.
tables.
Can't wait to see you guys later. Hopefully I can see you on the main table eventually.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Rip. Good luck out there. All right, I'm going to transition to back beat. That is Kurt's mic. You can go put it right on the table over there for me. All right, I'm going to go ahead and make my way back to the commentator table. That is Kurt's mouth. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Now, we want to take this moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our incredible sponsors. Yeah, you're getting me. But the Glass Jug Beer Lab is also showing our stream. So if you wanted to go down in the Glass Jug, which is right down the road, you can just grab a beer, grab a drink, and you would also be able to watch the games unfolding on our live stream. So we're currently here at the Durham Food Hall in the upstairs section. Lots of food to be eaten, lots of drinks to be drinking. And,
People have been welcoming the drinking here.
People have been welcoming the drinking because I feel like air hockey has the same vibe. It feels better with the beer in your hand.
Kind of like darts, you know? Like a bar sport.
Absolutely.
You know, darts, pool. You always see people with just like a glass in their hand. That's the same with air hockey.
Yeah, and but I'll say that air hockey with a beer in one hand is hard. It's hard.
Very difficult.
Most have the professional stance of, one hand on the mallet, their left hand or their right hand, like their offhand usually has like a grip on the other side of the table because they're leaning, they're going left, they're going right.
They're usually has support
Yeah.
to kind of get their groove on.
And I'll tell you, I've seen firsthand an air hockey puck shatter a beer glass. Absolutely, zinger, just whew, and then shattered, and you got up.
And it's not only the air hockey puck you got to worry about. You got to worry about the mallets.
I've seen some crazy knuckle buster mallets being thrown off.
Those mallets were being thrown.
Thank you.
It was crazy. I just witnessed one. This guy, he just kept, you want to have a grip, but not a hard grip on the mallet. Mm-hmm. And sometimes when you have that nice loose grip, kind of you hold it like this.
Yeah, I mean so we have what we call the beginner's grip.
Right.
Beginner's grip where
you're just straight up on it.
You're clawing it, and then over time you migrate your fingers back to you. Some people do a pinch situation. Some people will do the metal horns and try to
rock on,
rock on it. And it's something about just it being the extension of your arm that players love it so hard. I see. Is this your mallet you're showing off?
Actually, this is not my mallet personally, but I will give a shout out. Look how cute this mallet is.
Look how cute. I don't know if anyone can see that.
It's got little eyes. It's got googly eyes. It's very intimidating. Imagine your competitors walking up and they're like, "Let's do this." And also, let's talk about how this doesn't have this part of it.
The top, yeah.
The top
so
part.
the difference, I'm going to put this so people can see, this is between a high top mallet and a low top mallet. Both are perfectly legal in tournament play.
Okay.
The only requirements is that the entire mallet must be made of the same substance, the same material. So it has to be the same plastic. It can't have I can't have concrete or something crazy.
With concrete?
I don't know. People have 3D printed, attended to 3D print mallets. People have done all sorts of stuff to try to get an edge on what they want to do. So one thing is that over time, these will get worn in. You see mine has a bunch of detritus and kind of gunk. And that just helps it kind of slide over the table. And so this kind of has that same kind of feeling too. But the big difference between what a low top and a high top mallet does for you is that this, we'll call this the top, we'll call this the high top, that smashes into your fingers over and over and over again through high level competitive play. If someone on the other end of the table has got a cannon for an arm, they are wearing down your knuckles on that finger. So what some people do with the low top is that this removes that impact on your fingers.
Interesting.
And so you see a lot of people who wear gloves, people wear padding.
Or the Band-Aid.
Or the Band-Aids. I have a Band-Aid wrapped around this right now.
I got it.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yep.
So like there are varying options, but people like just have different ideas on how they can disguise their shots with like low top mallet. They feel like they can be a bit more deceptive.
Deceptive. Yeah, that's a better
secret is a great word
term.
as well. But that is kind of like the main difference. But I've seen between high tops and low tops, these are the two mallets you're going to basically see in play, high top and low top. My partner, she's playing in singles. She's not playing doubles. Her name's Jody Jackson. You'll see her. I'll probably be commentating a match because she's high level playing.
High level. Okay,
We got her a special ordered mallet from, hear this, Bulgaria.
Bulgaria?
The Bulgaria. I had to go in.
Air hockey in Bulgaria? We have that?
They have a company that specializes in getting the materials needed for tabletop games. And so this company also does like pool tables, pool cues, and so on and so forth. Bar-related games. And so they have a mallet that I wish I had a picture of it, wish I could pull a description of it. It's somewhere in my car right now. It is a blue high top. But the idea is that the ridges around here are actually maybe 2 or 3 inches higher.
All right.
And so it creates like a cone that kind of flares out. It's legal, we checked, because it has the same exact width around. But what happens and why it helps her is because she usually has like the very long acrylic fingernails that she just has.
Kind of like I have tips on right now.
Yes, and
but
so
she has longer.
Yeah, they're maybe like they're pointed.
Oh yeah,
right? She's got the cat claws. And they're awesome, but when she would play with a high top mallet, and she's playing,
like that, which is hard.
But yeah, and so she has to take like a Vulcan. I don't know, there's like a Star Trek thing.
Oh,
right? Yeah, Vulcan. Like live on prosper. She has to play like this because her fingernails cannot go down into the mallet. So she splits it out and she plays like that.
I actually broke a nail once playing air hockey.
Oh, she has pulled out. You know, like the goal, and when you pull your plug out, after a game, she's pulled out like her nails because you can put those back on. Like, and she's like, I'm not wasting these. And so she would.
I would agree. These things are expensive. Yeah,
did you put this on yourself, or did you go to?
I got them done. I got them done.
Okay.
Thank you. And yeah, I would be very upset if it got hit in one day.
You had spoke earlier about rules with the mallets.
Yes.
Is it required that it has to be completely hollow on the inside, or could you have finger holes?
Oh, are you asking if I can have a solid? And so that's a great question. So you're asking about like the depth and the shallowness of that, right?
Kind of like are these the same, for example, or?
So the high impact sun and like you're talking about the shallowing.
Yes.
I believe it's about the same depth, right? It might be off by a couple millimeters. I know I've shaved this thing down. It's actually technically a shorter mallet, but all I really care about is a striking surface. But to answer Sage's question about like finger holds, I'm sure it's possible, but the big thing that's happening is that this mallet is moving. This mallet is spinning around, and so even if I were to get personalized like finger grooves or divots where my finger can be, that mallet is spinning around in my hand, and I'm not actually going to keep a perfect grip on it. Like as I'm hitting and spinning, this mallet is moving in my hands.
So now another question from that. Yeah. You know, we see yours has the tape. This one has the eyes. What about customization? What are the rules on like customized? I've seen painted mallets. I've seen stickered up mallets.
So if you were looking to get an air hockey mallet personalized, look no further than I'm not going to give too many shout outs because we haven't sponsored this, but like so what you're allowed to do is you cannot paint. You cannot modify the striking surface of the mallet.
So
right?
basically where the puck is going to be.
Yeah, and so because some people have like talked about doing nail polish, spray paint, acrylic paint. What's happening is that it's not only like it can affect the impact of it, which can be affected the rules, but if there's paint, it's going to chip off. Like these pucks are coming at you. I think we clocked it like 20, 30, 40 miles an hour pucks. Or these things are moving fast, and they will be chipping the paint. And where those chips go is they end up on the table. And so you're gonna have instances of like little flakes of paint all over your table, and you don't want that on your playing surface. And so if you're looking into customizing it, look no further than maybe the high top of it. I've seen folks. I actually did at one point have one of those little stickers on here. I did wrap. Go for it. Yeah, go for it, Ayo. Thank you. Some people have painted these. I've seen some people, they took a buzzsaw and they went near and bored a hole through the top of it.
Buzzsaw?
Like a little drill, and they modified the top. You see some people, they've actually cut off and put in place for their middle finger to rest inside of that.
And that's still legal because as long as it's not being hit by the puck, basically,
Fair game.
Fair game.
It's basically fair game. And there's like, and you'll see some players who are from, it's very popular in the Colorado scene. The Colorado players do what they do, where they bore through the top of this, and they will take a shoelace and wrap it around their finger. And so it will help with their puck. If they accidentally lose the mallet, it stays on a string in their hand, and they keep possession. It's quite.
And that's legal. That's
legal. It's absolutely legal.
Technically they can capture it still.
Because they never lost control of the mallet.
But that's like an assisted control in my opinion. Really?
Yeah, I've seen people. I once saw a match back in the '90s of a man who had two like motorcycle gloves on, and he had a flat top mallet, and it was like wrapped around and like duct taped to his hand. And so he had that on one hand, and he had it on his left hand as well.
And that was totally legal.
Yeah, it's totally legal. And like,
wow.
and I'll describe it in the way he played. And someone is like listening and like able to hear. Basically, picture like they duct tape to both hands, and as long as one mallet is on the table at a time and never both, you can play with two mallets. As long as one mallet never touches the surface at the other time. And
wow.
so you'll see people who will like go dribble a puck. They'll do this.
That's impressive.
Such a rotation on their hands.
We're getting back into it. The intermission is about to end. Thank you for the lesson.
Yeah, absolutely. I thank you for taking this intermission with me.
Of course.
I'm gonna load up who is coming up next. I believe we're on.
Let's check out our table currently. All right, we're getting the matches up. We're already more than halfway through the match here today.
Well, and we're going into spin-offs. Up next, we will be playing.
Currently, what you're seeing on screen, folks, is our players currently just having a little practice. They're dribbling, they're volleying. They're just trying to get a good feel of the table and just how they're going to really approach this match here today. And again, with air hockey, and it is a sport not only of skill, but of strategy, mental games. You see all of it in this one sport. This seems like a arcade game, but it is really a just talent sport.
And people don't believe me. Air hockey is the fastest tabletop sport in existence.
Interesting. Even faster than table tennis.
People, that's the first question I get is, what about table tennis?
Yeah,
what about
it's an Olympic sport?
Yes. And it's faster than ping pong.
Wow.
Yeah. Because think about what ping pong ball is. It's a plastic with a little ball of air inside of it. Air hockey puck is solid, rounded out spinning plastic coming right at you. I know. And if people want to try to prove me wrong, I dare you to hit an air hockey puck and a ping pong ball and see what goes faster.
I feel like that's an experiment we definitely would love to try, and if you folks don't want to try it, get it.
I mean, since the 80s, we've been touting this low friction surface. And it seems we have Dan from Chicago, who's been playing since 2009 on the table.
Wow.
Looks like he's teaching some of our North Carolina folks what's what as our intermission begins to wrap up. I'll tell you what, if you're not in these rooms, you have no idea how hot, sweaty some of these folks are, because they're giving it all. They're giving their all on these tables.
And you think it's indoors and air conditioning, and you have an air conditioned table? Nope, it is. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Physical activity.
On these tables, we have a professional lighting set up that's beaming heat and light down on.
I mean, you played a few rounds already here.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've sweated through 2 shirts. This is my second shirt I've sweated through.
That's the second one?
Yeah, I was wearing a first shirt when I came in, when I was setting up. Yeah,
wow. I caught you and I was like, man, he's
yeah, I'll be like squirming out of this shirt when I go home. I hate to be descriptive. I hate for the folks who are watching this stream to be like, wow, I didn't need to have that visual representation of this man squirming out of his shirt. But I need the world to know.
Yeah, it's just a sport. You're playing. You gotta be honest with the folks at home.
Gotta be honest, and I think that it's what sets air hockey apart from everybody else: the honesty.
And everyone also, I want to say something. Everyone here is so nice. So nice. Everybody, it's good sportsmanship. Everybody wants to have fun. It is competitive, but it's not like competitive in a way that becomes toxic. Like, oh, how dare you hit me? No. Everyone's very open. Like, if they get a penalty, they'll be open about it. They're very cool.
I watched my doubles partner get hit in the face with a puck, like a straight puck that kind of came off by our opponent. And opponent fell. She was okay. She's absolutely fine. But I remember saying some point oh, you're allowed to charge the mound, by the way. If someone hits you with a puck, you're allowed to do a baseball rule. Like, as you see, baseball players get absolutely wrecked by a pitcher.
That's true.
And you see a lot of anger and frustration that can come out of such a situation. And I get it. Being hit by an air hockey puck is, I'm going to say, as bad as getting hit by a 95-mile fastball. I'm not going to say there's any comparison there, but it's not a good time. I've been hitting my hands, my wrists, my arm, my face, my neck, and my crotch. All by air hockey.
Wow. That's, kudos to you. I myself, I don't play competitively. I play recreationally, and it's hectic. It's a hectic game.
It's dangerous. Like, every single player here has signed a waiver.
That's true. Yes, there is a waiver that people do have to sign to come here. And that waiver, it does state in there that you understand that we are not liable if you get hit, because it's part of the game.
It's part of the game.
It's kind of like football. Like, you ain't gonna sue when you know you're gonna get tackled.
Yeah. And I'm probably getting a lot less concussions playing air hockey than I am playing football. Shout out to Will Smith's concussion movie.
Great research into that. But we ain't here to talk about football. We're here to talk about
I don't need to talk about how much I love air hockey by trashing other sports. Like, of course, absolutely. So it seems like we just got some general practice. We have Dan here who will be repping the next game on this table as intermission begins wrapping up.
With the martini pants.
With the martini what, sorry?
Look at those martini shorts.
Oh, I just now noticed. Are those? I wonder if those are actually swim trunks or not.
Are they swim trunks? No, they're not swim trunks.
Dan, are those swim trunks? Are those swim trunks?
No, they're shorts. They're shorts. They got pockets. They got a belt. It's a short. Oh, wait, what's that on your sock? Oh, he's got the.
That is the dirtiest martini pants I've ever seen. Dirty martini pants.
Absolutely correct there. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm wondering if I'm playing next.
We all are.
I mean, you're more than welcome to join in on the commentary.
I'm gonna leave you two. I'm gonna make a lap and just.
Yeah, go ahead. Here, sir, come on down. You want to commentate real quick?
They'll come find me.
Come find me. There you are.
We have a nice rotating cast here.
I know, we've been going through a lot of commentators lately, just because you got commentators who are playing, commentators who are spectating.
We're all unpaid here. We're paying to do this.
This is just, we pay through the love of the sport.
Yeah, you have to invest in something that you care about.
Yeah.
If you're not willing to, then, you're only going to get out of it what you put in, so.
Exactly. And how are you feeling today? How's everything going for you in this event? Tournament.
I'm having a good time. My main purpose with the doubles tournament, one, obviously, is to do well.
Yeah.
But two is not get hurt. So.
We were just talking about that. Like, this sport, you could actually get pretty hurted. We had that waiver.
The first couple of months that I played, I ended up every night going home and inspecting my upper thighs for bruising. And I had probably a square foot or two of bruising on my upper thighs.
Oh, because of the leaning on the table. Yeah.
You're kind of attacking the table with your lower body.
You don't realize how much, how many times you're leaning over. Like, right now, we're watching these two people play, and they're over the table. And there is a rule, though, to keep 1 foot on the floor. Is that right?
I need to look that up because I have seen somebody today go 2 feet in the air.
2 feet? I think it's when you hit the puck. We'll do a roll check on that. But I know there's a lot of people who jump a lot.
I've seen it. I have long enough arms. I don't need to.
Oh, well, lucky for you, sir. Lucky for you, sir.
I would be intrigued if the sport grew by a lot, if they would make different size tables for different size players. Because some people can't reach the middle line.
Well, would you do it kind of like in classes, kind of like UFC fighting? You have different weight classes,
different height classes. Yeah. If there's enough people, it could be a potential, potential breakout for the sport.
You know what's interesting also we see in the sport? It's very inclusive with women and men. They are not separated. They kind of just do it together.
Whatever happens on the table, it's usually up to you. You have enough time to practice.
Ooh.
You have enough time to put the cover back on the microphone.
You just did, sir.
My biggest secret is to take a deep breath. I get overwhelmed sometimes in competitions.
Yeah.
I didn't used to. I actually used to be really calm under pressure, but recently, I guess I've started caring more.
I guess, you start growing more attached to the sport. The more practice you're putting in, you feel like you need to earn your keep.
You want to prove yourself. And it's really like any other sport. You put in the effort, you want to see yourself succeed. And if you don't, it's a little disappointing. You have to realize that it's still a sport. It's still just for fun, but...
And we were discussing this earlier, everyone here is very friendly, very sportsmanlike.
I've already made a couple new friends.
Oh, look at that.
Just walking up to them and being like, hey, you're here for this, right?
Yeah, it's just a great time. Yes, there you go. That's the match card. You're the ref for this round?
Yeah.
What's your name? Dan? Dan Meyer? Nice to meet you. Dan Meyer's going to be our ref for this table.
All right, so do we know which match is coming up on this table?
I believe it is Chris Gibson and Melody Hyde-Jones with Danny Hines and Kat Moore.
Got a couple high-level players.
That is a very high-level player, and that's why they're in this room today. Very
We're trying to bring you the best.
Very excited to see. Yeah, we got a lot of players coming in tonight.
Should be coming live shortly, and here we go.
Yeah.
We have a referee. We have a couple of players.
Players are getting up. We just got back from intermission. People were getting some food, some drinks. We're all just kind of recuperating. Some people did get the chance to practice as well.
I needed that break more than anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone needs a good break. Water, hydrate. Please hydrate. Especially in this sport. A lot of people have been sweating. Lots of sweating.
I typically bring a couple extra shirts for a long day, but because it is doubles today, I was able to eliminate that. Bring a lighter backpack.
Yeah, singles tomorrow is going to be hectic.
For the people that are playing and winning and play probably over 10 matches total, that's the equivalent of at least 2 full air hockey matches, which can go up to, 4 hours sometimes. I played one that was at least 3.5, could have been 4.5. We played so long I lost track of time.
Holy cow, that's crazy. 3.5, 4, wow.
It seems like we have different teams. We will get the scorecard updated in just one moment.
Yep. So stick around, folks. We are about to begin our match. All right, so over here we got puckles and puck goers?
Puck overs.
Pucking overs? Pucking overs. Okay, I got it.
We have an all North
Pucking
Carolina
overs.
crew
So
here
pucking
today.
overs is in the yellow. And then we got puckholds. I like that. I like the puck puns happening here today.
I didn't even pick a team
Welcome
name.
back, sir.
We can swap out. You ready to go? My match will be up soon.
1-0.
We need a third match.
1-1.
Yeah, we going through all the commentaries. Here we go.
Let's look up the records of these 2 teams.
Yeah, oh, that's my phone. Let me get mine. We're looking at the bracket currently, but right now we have a good...
So this is the losers round 3. We have Pucking Overs, AO, and Squiddy versus Puck Holds, Julie Myers, and Dean.
All right.
2-1.
And right now, the Eagles are in the lead with 2.
2-2.
An immediate goal Heard that one.
Those fast goals, man. Those are
3-2.
immediate again. Sometimes you see a good volley. Sometimes you just see goal after goal.
You know, these players practice together a lot. So usually what you're going to see is either players in sync in terms of they're really in sync with their defense, or they're really in sync with their offense, and they can read their opponent well. Just depends on, you know, how you practice more than anything. What's your focus?
And learning the strategy too, because when you play with a lot of people that you know, you start picking up on like what they're good at and what they're not.
And in a short match, I say short because it's only a single set of best of 7. Usually matches are at least 3 out of 5 sets, but there's no current doubles live rankings. So the tournament situation is the only one we have for that. On the left of your screen, you'll see Allen and Squiddy, both who are top 15 North Carolina players. Dean on the right, I believe, is also top 20. And I do not know who Dean's partner is.
If you're talking about cuckolds, that's Cat. And she is a force to be reckoned with because she has a very just, when she gets that straight shot in, she gets it right in there.
There's a lot of speed that came out of these.
Yeah. Ooh, and we just got it on the table.
Ready? Play.
You do have to really be careful about where you're standing when you're watching an air hockey match.
And that's
I've seen a couple people get hit, you know, in the face every once in a while. But if you're keeping an eye out, you can get your hand up in time.
Oh yeah.
You have to respect the amount of power they put into these shots.
And that's why we have shields for our tech booth here, because it would be really, really bad if one of those pucks.
You know, I'm not covered by them right now, so we'll see how that goes.
Try to catch it with your hand, a 40-mile-per-hour puck. This is our first 6-6 game in this room.
And immediately it's over.
Wow, that was insane.
A very nice left wall over.
That is insane. So now they're switching sides, but that was a really good game. It was very close, so still, it could be anyone's game.
You know, we sit here and we watch, but if you really want to understand the intensity of the game level, you need to be watching these players. They're going to do their best to stay calm, but you can tell as the match goes on that the tension builds.
You could just see it in their shots. Here we go with the puck off, face off.
Game 2 underway. A little fake face-off for Kat leads to an immediate forehand goal.
She's straight with it.
Pause for the table to be turned back on.
On the other side.
Ready?
There we go.
Play.
For those of you at home, it's about 7 minutes, right, for an air hockey table to shut off.
That's the factory setting is at 7 minutes or 7 points. But if you are technologically inclined, you can change those values. I know one player changed his to 10 minutes and 12 goals just to be able to practice for longer without having to go and turn the table back on.
Right, right.
Saves a little electricity too.
Very much so.
A couple forehands back to back by Allen.
Yeah. They're right now trying to break the tie with a 1-1 here. Wow, straight in there, banked wall. Ooh.
2-2.
He did a flip with his hand.
When you get scored on, there is a lot. You have a lot more options than you would think you do. You don't have to just gently put the puck back into play. I actually like doing a little fake toss. So sometimes people throw it off their opponent's wall. You can't score immediately.
Right.
That's another wonderful goal by pucking overs to make it 3-2. Yeah, so you can do a lot of fakes. You can hide the puck. You can set it up for whatever shot you want. But I find a lot of success doing an immediate shot after letting it go.
And we got some spectators right now trying to see this really intense match because it's really close. We got some skill on this table.
Another very nice right wall under by Squiddy. That's 2 in a row for him. And yeah, we do see a crowd activating here.
right, let's see.
The loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament as a potential winner. They do have the ability to continue to play on the spin-offs to see where they rank within the groups of people who started off 1 and 2.
Right.
Since it is a double elimination tournament, you have to lose 2 times.
Right. Now, see.
Very nice turquoise on turquoise mallet here.
Wow, he kept it and he shot it. Very, very good play style.
You will see a lot of people.
Oh, flying off.
A little sneak attack
Yeah.
from Dean. Alan was ready.
Ready? Play. 4, 5.
You know, I see a lot of those shots, today. It's just when they first start off, they try to go for this straight shot in.
My best shot is the straight, and so I try to get them afraid of that before I do anything else.
Oh, so kind of like a mind game.
Exactly. You want to establish a threat so that when you go to take your shot, they have to think about something.
Game point 4.
Because if not, they're just going to be watching, and it's a lot easier to defend when you're in the zone. But when you're
5 game point.
a super close own goal by Team Pucking Overs to make it 6-5. Very close game. Game 2. Pucking Overs are up 1 game to 0. This is a best of 7, 2 games to 0.
2 games to 0. Wow, that was a good match.
2 close games in a row. 7-6, 7-5.
That is not, that's not easy. That's not easy.
It's got to be rough for the team that lost both games, knowing they've scored 11 times and are walking away with 0 wins as of now.
Yeah. Very frustrating. The long con of Point and Cat Moore is what they're playing at. They're trying to tire them out so they can steal the win.
It's a strategy. It's usually a strategy that works better in matches that last multiple hours.
All right, so here we go again.
2 more losses, and this will be the end of their potential for championship, North Carolina doubles championship.
Oh, the rain will end here.
All right, let's watch this face-off. And we have one player
Very frustrated. Very frustrated.
with a potential sportsmanlike conduct.
It happens. It happens.
Emotions are allowed on the field.
And you see, folks, this is how intense the sport can get. You get
Sometimes it
really
can get a little
into
too
it.
intense.
It really can. It's a very interesting game, and everybody's very, you get involved. You get really involved. Like you were saying earlier, at first you took it as an easy game, and now it's like,
I showed up maybe, a year ago or so in Raleigh, Ray, Nugent at the time, top 5 in North Carolina, and we were coworkers. He brought me in one day. And I thought I was, pretty good. I went there, I did well in the beginner's bracket. I moved up to intermediate. I took first, second over a couple weeks, and then I moved up to the advanced. And as soon as I got into advanced, I did not win a match for months. It took me months to win a match in the advanced bracket, and I'm talking about the weekly tournament that's held at at our local sponsor, Boxcar Barcade. They host tournaments in Durham on Wednesdays and in Raleigh on Mondays.
And in Greensboro as well on Tuesdays.
They do in Greensboro occasionally. I have heard that those tournaments are no longer happening.
Oh no!
I think they are on an ad hoc basis. So you may have to be part of the Facebook community to get an invite to that. We don't want you showing up and missing a tournament that didn't happen.
Yeah, definitely don't want that.
But exactly like you were saying, it looks like you could do it, right?
Right.
What they're doing looks relatively straightforward. But you get in the moment, and the puck is moving so fast. Imagine, Formula One driving.
Oh, I love watching Formula One.
Your decision-making time is so limited, and it's really about finding the moments to attack.
Right.
We're pulling out the speed gun now.
Oh yeah, we're
7 seconds, ready?
We have
going to try
our
and rate it. Let's see what we're gonna clock in at.
we have our producer bringing out the speed gun for the beginning of Game 3.
Just for you folks at home to understand
sorry,
just
not the
how
core.
fast these pucks are. Look at that.
I want to see mine.
And where are you currently
There's an
in the
old
bracket?
saying. Yeah, there's an old saying. You never know if you're getting better until you start measuring.
Absolute words. Oh, what are we clocking at? Let me see. What?
86 miles an hour
No.
right now.
Yeah, it's almost like a fastball in baseball, basically.
Except the table is only a couple of feet long compared to baseball, where you have about 15 to 20 feet away.
Insanity, folks. Insanity. Now, let me ask you, where are you currently in the bracket right now? Where are you?
We had just lost our last match, so we're at 1-1. I have high hopes for the next couple of matches because we're playing other teams that have lost at least once.
You're in the losing bracket, right?
We are, just like the teams that are playing right now.
Yeah.
Our match was pretty close. We played against the number 2 and 3, 2 and 4 players in North Carolina.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Carlos Fernandez and Jamal Reinhardt.
Sonic and Flo. Sonic and Flo, their team name?
Possibly.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not great with team names. I'm good with faces.
That's why we balance out. I got the names, you got the faces, we're good to go.
Let's keep it up. It's 5-3. Pucking over is 2 goals away from taking the match.
Game point
match
3.
point to 3.
All right, and if
Dean
they
has
get
to score
this,
4 goals straight.
Timeout call.
10-second timeout has been called. You are allowed 1 10-second timeout per team per game.
very interesting.
There's also
10 seconds ready?
Ready? It may not be available today, but in set matches, you are allowed 1 additional timeout per set. So there might be 1 game where you.
And that's it.
That's it.
Wow.
Game over.
Pucking overs with the 7, and it was a 3-0.
Quick match.
Quick match.
Let's get the next one in.
Yeah, we'll see.
More air hockey right now. I need it.
I'm so in for it. But also,
Pucking overs
air
are
hockey
up
is
3 games to
being
0.
sponsored today. Our tournament is currently being sponsored today by the Glass Jug Beer Lab. You see, they have just supported us immensely throughout this match.
We raise our glasses to New Belgium Mountain Time as well. Their premium lager is so refreshing. It's been the perfect partner for our players and fans this tournament. We get they did sponsor us as well, and so they have offered 1 free drink to individuals of age, which I will be partaking of as soon as I am done playing. Maybe not if I'm driving home soon after.
Oh, and that went right into me.
Commentators are involved in this sport.
All right, here you are. Great teamwork, guys.
We need a bigger shield, apparently.
We need a bigger shield. Like, we went over the shield. So yeah, folks. Again, I just had a 86 mile per hour puck coming at me.
I have a theory that how they do it in tennis, they have like little nets in between the courts. We need like a little net around all of these tables to protect all of the participants. I've already been hit at least 4 times today.
This is why I'm wearing our bucket hat, which, by the way, you can purchase our bucket hats.
They're beautiful. My girlfriend says I would look good in a bucket hat. I don't trust her.
What do you mean? Why don't you trust? Listen, if there's one thing you gotta do is trust your girlfriend. And my boyfriend definitely is aware of that.
She's got a Durham style, which, is very stylish. So maybe I should listen to her.
As you should.
But, I have to stick up for myself sometimes.
You demand not to wear a bucket hat. But for anyone
She
who
may be
wants
listening, so.
for anyone who wants to actually be stylish, wear the bucket hat.
We'll try. We'll see how it goes.
I'll make sure we'll get him in a bucket hat. We're gonna get him.
If I were to wear one, it would be this one.
It would be this. Is the bucket hat.
It's pretty cool.
It's a blue.
The Mountain Time logo is beautiful.
Yeah, you got the Mountain Time, and we also have the NC Air Hockey logo.
I wanted to mention, I misspoke at the end of the last game. We have changed our format from best 3 out of 5 to best 4 out of 7. So the score, the game count right now is 3-0. Pucking overs over the puck goal.
3.
And it's also 3-0 in goal count in the 4th game.
Yeah, so the pucking overs, I think it would be this round. Basically. We're currently 3-0.
They score 4 more goals this game. This match is over.
We're 3-0.
It seems likely at this point in time, but we've seen comebacks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all the time. You see, like Kat had said earlier in the game, the long con. You know, get them tired out, make them use all their best
If it is a
moves.
long con, now is the time to pull out
The long con.
your strategy.
Yeah. That's exactly what you gotta do.
A very good defensive score by pucking overs.
It seems like the puck holds have been sticking to defense. As pucking numbers haven't just drilling your offensive.
The table has been turned off. Again with the 7-minute timer.
Yeah.
Have a quick reset here. Back in.
And look at that form. He's not even looking at his opponent. He's just staring right at that puck. And it goes well for him.
Nothing else matters when you're playing.
We got a timeout currently.
We are here because we want to play air hockey. We want to focus on air hockey. We do not want to be distracted.
10 seconds. Ready? Play.
5-0.
This is a great game. We'll see. You could still come back from this, though. Wouldn't you say?
Air hockey is a sport where you can score very quickly. It's definitely an offensive-minded sport. You know, you have some sports like hockey or soccer where you don't necessarily even score in a single game at all.
True.
But at air hockey, you have to score 7 goals to win a game. You have to win 4 games to win a match. So you have to score at least 28 goals to win a match, a minimum.
28 minimum.
So you have to play aggressively enough that this puck will go in. All right, we have a match point. Buckholds have 1. They need to score 6 in a row here.
So right now, Pucking Overs really wants to just get this in and just end it all.
She will have to score against Allen, and then they'll switch, and then she has to score against Squiddy, and then they have to do that 2 more times. And a very, very nice goal.
That was a
and
great
a little post-game handshake.
Yeah, see, look at that sportsmanship. That's what I love about the sport. It's a sportsmanship. You know, even though sometimes we get emotional, we still are like, hey, that was a great game.
Everybody cares. You can't fault your opponent for caring about winning.
Yeah, you cannot. And currently now we're doing a switcheroo right now. We're gonna wait and see. We'll be right back, and we'll see you guys very much soon.
Are y'all in here? Are y'all playing here? No.
These two.
They just called y'all's name.
No. It's George and Curran versus participation trophy.
Yeah, we're discussing around.
Oh, they said y'all's names. They said y'all's names. Yeah.
Oh, why did we not get table one?
And folks at home, we'll be back shortly with another match as we prep the tables and get everybody settled in their teams. Thank you.
Hey, Chris.
That's still the winners? Yes, sir. Need y'all to stay there. Good luck. Yeah, George and Curran versus participation trophy. Participation trophy. They don't really have a team name. Oh, that was cute. That was cute. You and Marco. Him and George versus Vlad and somebody else. Austin, I think. Do you have him in Facebook chat?
I do.
Okay.
I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Ow. Ow. Stop it.
Oh shit. You said you do or you don't?
Everybody else can practice. They're all cheating.
They're all cheating, yes. All day, all day. just missing one. Honestly, why wouldn't that defense work? Emily? Yeah, sorry. Remind me of your name again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to get it right the first time. Clearly, I was way off.
Cat, like the animal.
Tad? Cad. The animal. Cats. It's like CAT.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But with the K and the silent P at the beginning.
Silent what? Ah. What defense? What defense I just saw there? Is that yours? Oh. Yes. Yeah. No, I don't. I'll scream at you. Ooh. The floating defense didn't work that time. Do that 7 times and you'll win.
How much money would it take for you guys to hand serve?
Hand serve.
Hand serve in the match?
You know what that is?
We just use
So like, you take it out, and then if you can't score it, you go like that against the wall, it comes back. This is a serve.
So there's a serve that I want to know if it is official and counting on the rules. I'll do it for questions.
Yeah. That's a hand serve.
Oh, no, probably not.
I mean, it's a serve, but I don't know if it'll go in.
Picket versus the Chicago Ticklers on table 3.
Good luck, guys.
Picket versus the
Yeah, best 75 cents.
I'll do it for...
No, it's okay.
You're with George Anderson? You're with George Anderson? Oh.
We in trouble?
He touched you real fast before this game starts. Ah, man. This guy's a record.
Is this your white towel? Yeah, no, that's the game. Okay.
All right, we have everybody. I'll see you in a little bit.
I lack some yeah. I also don't have a folder, so but if you want other things that regulate no, we used to lose all the time to Steve Bowles, and we're like, all right, we're just going to make that our name.
It's all good.
All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. So currently the teams playing is going to be George and Curran versus the team name Participation Trophy. I think that's one of my favorites I've seen today, folks. And unfortunately, my commentating partner is in a match currently, so it'll be just me, myself, and I. And we love it here. And it's going to be a good match here today, folks. Really good. Everyone's getting ready now, just getting everyone set up. We are getting good to go. Wave to the camera. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wave to the camera. All right. Want to make sure the table's nice and prep. And we are getting ready to go. What was your name? The ref name? Ref name. Austin. Ref name. Austin and Vlad. Austin and Vlad are the team participation trophy, and then you have George and Garrett, which is a great name. AO, ref is AO.
I'm always usually here right
We got a lot of stuff happening here tonight, folks. We got this match is about to occur. This isn't our losing bracket right now, but it's still high competitive players here tonight. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go right ahead with the face off. You see AO, our ref is getting it lined up and ready for both our teams. Here we go. We're gonna start off with a strong, aggressive offensive from George and Curran, and it was very offensive. He flew it off table. So now we're going with participation trophy. They're gonna get it. Back to George and Curran with the hold and point for them. They are 1-0 Curran. Now is in possession of participation trophy, trying to keep that hold. Because, like we said earlier, folks, this is a defensive sport, just like that puck flying off the table. All right, here we go again. It is in the possession of... yes. So, folks, if you didn't understand what happened, is when you take the shot and it flies off the table, it goes to the other person. All right, here we go again. It's now in possession of George and Curran. He's keeping up that offensive strategy, trying to just get that shot in. Because, again, folks, this is an offensive sport.
2-0.
And, again, he makes the shot using a bank shot. We are currently now George and Curran at 2-0. Oh, 3-0 now with George Curran in the lead. 3-1. Now we finally have a switch off. Participation trophies on the board with 1. And we're going to see just how he takes these shots. And folks, if you don't recognize that face, that is actually one of our commentators. See how he's doing in this match.
Ready? In play. Great pass.
There we go. So currently participation trophy has the possession of the puck, and it works in their favor as now are trailing behind only by 1 point. We got an aggressive start here from Jenkins, just trying to get that immediate shot, which is really valuable, but it doesn't work out as now they're tied in 3. Oh, but Curran helps out, getting that straight shot in, leading now by 1 point, 4-3. Here we go again. Participation trophy is going to be in their possession right now, and it works. Now the tables a turn with a 4-4. So it's still anyone's game, folks. See how the puck goes. Oh, you don't like seeing that one. That one is what we call self-hits, and those are very devastating. If you were in our intermission period, you would have heard a discussion about this. Basically, it really is not the best when you score on yourself. Here we go again. We got Curran trying to just get that straight shot in. Ooh, trying to go for the bank hit. As we see with the defensive end of participation trophy, they're really trying to block. Oh! And I don't know if you can cut that on camera, but he did also self-hit. All right, here we go once again. Currently, we're still tied up, folks. This is a very close match, especially here today. We did see 6-6 here earlier, but it's still such a close match. Here we go. And, you know, mallets do go flying, just like the pucks. You got that loose grip.
Input.
Here we are. Now, participation trophy has now taken more possession now. Curran, did not hold up with their defense. Now it is up to George to keep the defense up and score 2 points to their match. Here we go, folks. We're at 6-5. And here we go with another tight match in this room. We got 6-6, folks, and that's over with the 7-6. That was a very good game, very close game indeed. All right, so now we're going to be switching sides. That was a really good team, a really good match. These are really strong players, y'all. Very, very strong players. All right. We're going to do our face-off here. We got Ref AO, and we got George representing George. And we have participation trophy. And if you were here for our discussion earlier, we were talking about the different types of mallets. You see one is using the low mallet and the high. It depends on the player, but we all have different mallets and different play strategies. All right, folks. Oh, straight shot. And George Curran up on the board first again. Let's see if they can make this close or take it all. All right, we're seeing a lot of wrist movement and very aggressive offensive behavior from George Curran, but it works in his favor. You see how fast those are going through, and now the score is tied. Oh, actually, not tied. Excuse me, folks. It's 2-1. Now, you can see this a lot, folks. We actually clocked in at 88 miles per hour, the air hockey puck, which is insanity.
1-3.
Now we're looking at it currently. Keep moving on. Oh, straight shot. He was left it open, and Curran took that goal. All right, let's see what's going to happen now. Very, very strong start. Ooh, now it's currently 2-4. It's in George Curran's favor. Let's follow along here. Participation trophy is given the possession to George Curran. So now George is trying just to get that straight in. Let's see if he's going for the bank shot. You can see a lot of his wrist movement and works in his favor. Ooh, straight shot from participation trophy, which is great. You know, a lot of people come out with very strong, aggressive, straightforward behavior, and it works in your favor. Let's see now. We got 5-3 on the table. And yes, folks, it is allowed to be hopping like that. It works for people. But currently right now, George and Curran are at 6-3. Folks, they just need one more. So participation trophy needs to block and just start scoring. Let's see what happens here. He's trying to keep that possession, but it gives up the participation trophy. He's trying to keep it himself. Strong shots, but now it's in possession and ends it for them. George and Curran are in the lead. It is now a 2-0 match. And this one wasn't as close as last time with 7-6. Now we're at 7-3. Are we getting tired out, or we're just saving our energy for the next round? Let's see it. And I don't know if you heard that, folks, but we are sponsored today by Tito's Handmade Vodka. You see here on the screen. Now back to the match with our face-off. Here we go. Now it's in the possession of George and Curran with a straight shot starting up on the board. It's a good one here, folks. Really good, strong match here. You can learn a lot actually from this match. Just look at the wrist movements these men are using. It is insane. Now that is not the thing you want to do. That is a self shot, and those are really rough when you get them on yourself. Great shot from George. He did it straight in. And there's a lot of other shots. You got bank shots, you got over bank, under, and you got a lot of different sorts of shots that you can utilize, and it's very helpful.
3-1.
Now, for some of the folks at home, can you see just how aggressive this offensive style is? That actually helps them, because some players play it more defensive, while you have players who play on the aggressive offensive side, and it works for them because it makes it go fast.
Table's off.
Table is currently off. We're going to turn it back on. And I'm being joined here by the Turek. Yes. Yes, of course. Let's get your mic on here. So, for the folks at home, I am joined here currently by our tournament director. Can you tell us how this is working out for you, sir?
Hello, everyone. My name's Cam. I'm the one kind of sort of in charge of this thing. I basically just tell people where they need to go. It's going surprisingly well so far. A little chaotic in the beginning since this is our first ever tournament, but
it's going really well in my opinion. You know, just as an observer, you know, everyone's got their tables. There's been no complaints. Everyone's having a good time. You know,
that's awesome. That's really good to hear. Yeah, I want to step over for a little bit, see how everything is going. Big shout out to our stream team from Sage, and Ian. You hear me okay? Two.
All right, yeah.
As I figure out how to properly use this mic.
Yeah, we've been holding the mics here. It's been much helpful. But yeah, Sage.
So it seems like this match is going pretty well so far.
Yes.
Did we just reach the end of it?
We just hit 3-0, so we're gonna go into this is best 4 out of 7.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's currently in favor of George and Curran. Participation trophies at 0.
Got you. So we've got George Anderson, one of the top players in the country, coming in and holding it down. It looks like.
Definitely does.
Against one of our premier Raleigh teams. We've got Allison and Vlad, both started playing a couple years ago. Actually, my roommates.
Oh, nice. That's really nice to hear.
Good guys. In general, this has it's been a great experience so far. It seems like a lot of people are having fun. And the location has been fantastic. So we've had so many people who have never heard of air hockey in their life come through and just take a look.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. No, this place is amazing. We are in the upstairs area of Durham. Sorry, folks, I kind of stumble on words here sometimes. But
yeah, no worries.
How has it been going for you? Because you're competing as well, right?
Yeah. So
how's
I'm
it been
competing. I'm competing with my fiance Kay.
All right.
So she and I are doubles partners. Like I said, it was a little stressful in the beginning, but now that we're starting to figure things out, it's honestly going really well. Something that we didn't expect is we were more efficient than we ever could have dreamed, and we ended up having to increase the game count because we were going to finish way too fast.
Wow.
We were able to add more games. We were able to have extra spin-offs. For anyone who's listening who doesn't know what a spin-off is, basically this is one big double elimination tournament, and everyone that loses at the same time goes into a separate mini tournament to determine how they're going to be ranked.
Right.
So that's kind of how spin-offs work. And we ended up adding an extra spin-off. We didn't think we were going to have all of them. And instead of doing 3 out of 5 games, we were able to move it to 4 out of 7 for the main bracket, which has been a lot of fun.
That is really fun. You know, it gives people more of a chance, an opportunity, and it's been great. You know, I've been following, of course, my boyfriend's here, Marco and his team. He's playing with his brother Riff. They've been amazing too, and everybody here has been just amazing. It's very competitive.
So how has this been going from your perspective as someone who's not a daily air hockey player?
Honestly, I gotta say it's been fun. You know, seeing the sportsmanship here, great. It's a great atmosphere. Everybody's so nice, so kind.
Great too.
And, you know, we're just here to have fun. Competitive, yes, but having fun. It's been a great tournament. Thank you for having me here.
Oh, yeah, of course. We love to have you here. Now, I will say, when it comes to the competitive side, it's definitely going to ramp up a little bit tomorrow. Doubles is very fun, laid back, easy going.
Yes, I've
Singles is whenever people really come to bring their best. That's when you get the best in the world doing what they do at the way only they can do it. So,
speaking of good players and world ranks, right now, participation trophies leading. They're making a comeback with 5 in their favor and 2 for George and Curran. Isn't that interesting?
Fantastic. We love to see upsets. So that's a big thing in air hockey is you never know.
It's a comeback sport, you would say, no?
Ready?
Oh, yeah. You said comeback?
Yeah, like you can come back in these.
Oh, 100%. It's kind of like baseball. In baseball, even if it's the 9th inning and you're down 10 runs, there's no time limit. So you can always come back. Actually, one of our premier players, Ray Nugent, he played a match where he lost the first 3 sets, game 7 each time, and he came back and won 4 sets straight.
That is amazing. Oh my gosh. So yeah, and now we're talking about like just how hard the sport is. I mean, it looks easy. You're just, I'm hitting a puck into this goal, but you would say it takes a lot of actual physical strength, no?
It takes a lot of physical exertion. That's what a lot of people don't realize. You don't have to be in the best shape in the world to play.
Right.
But even if you're in good shape, you'll realize very quickly that it'll take a lot out of you after you've been playing for a while. You have to have a strong back and core because you are bent over the table for an extended period of time. You really have to have a strong, forearm as well. Because you're shooting constant wrist shots and they get crazy, as we just see the underdog team catch a win after 3 games.
Yeah, now that we're at 3-1. Want to go?
But in general, the sport requires a lot more than you would ever think it does. But at the same time, the reason I like it so much is it's a sport that anyone can come in and play.
It really is. You know, you can just get into it and just one day start getting into it. Now, how many years have you been playing? Or months, even?
So I started playing air hockey in 2019, about 6 months before everything was shut down.
Okay.
And I won my very first beginner's bracket at Boxcar in Raleigh 2 weeks before shutdown.
Oh, wow, interesting.
And then I didn't play for like a year and a half. I officially came back and started getting competitive at the beginning of 2022. So it's been a little over a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
And, you know, the tables you're seeing here today, folks, are actually from North Carolina hockey.
Oh yeah, every single table here is owned by one of our players. We have 9 tables total. We have 7 in this location, and then we have 2 at a separate location called the Dirty Bull in downtown Durham. All these tables are owned by our players. They sit in our homes. We practice on them. We play on them all the time. It's definitely a self-sustaining sport. We do have some sponsors, but for the most part, we're the ones keeping it going.
Right.
But outside of that, I do apologize. I hate to jump off abruptly. I have a tournament to run, unfortunately. Thank you so much for having me, and hopefully I can step back another time.
Oh, great to have you. That was our tournament director.
Thanks so much, Cam. Thank you so much. Your insight and your work you've been putting into the past several months has been not unnoticed. You're great. You've been doing a great job.
And Spidey is back with us today. Hello.
Tim Sweaty Spidey Young back on
Sweaty
the scene.
Spidey Young.
I've just lost my losers bracket match versus against Sarah Mann and Paul Creeley, 2 very big titans of the North Carolina air hockey community.
Very big.
Sarah is one of the tournament directors here. She's really been working behind the scenes, helping with a lot of production side, and kind of wrangling a lot of moving parts. So it's great to see her get a win, even though it was at the expense of my win. Right?
Of course, we hate to see it.
So we're currently watching George and Curran versus participation trophy.
Currently, we're at 3-1 when it comes to pets.
That's this potential set game for George and Curran.
Exactly. Give me.
Absolutely. So thank you, Sabrina, for holding it down.
Yeah, of course. I will be right back, folks. We're going to have Spidey here with you to give you commentary.
Thank you. Sorry. Yep, I got you. Match point 4. So much. Is match point 4 George and Curran. Let's see George. And that is game 4. An incredible win. Participation trophy has been sent down to the losers bracket, where they will be fighting for their lives. As we continue. North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament doubles portion, doubles Friday. Tomorrow and Sunday will be the singles where players will fight for the #1 rank in air hockey world history.
And I shoot it from out here, so I come in the back door. So even if they're over, it goes in.
Now, we want to take this time during this lull to thank our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. The North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament wouldn't be possible without the
There we go. Yeah, no, I seem to see you. Yeah, well, you can have it. I'll give it to you.
This is mine.
Even though they're rare and they're hard to find. I got one of the last ones from Martin, but he always seems to find more, so. He always says, this is the last of the creams, and then he gets more. I think he just does that.
Just makes it at home.
More.
Yeah.
No, they're ones he had made years ago.
Okay. Alright, it's not a bad idea. Actually, I put a lot of Pokemon inventory, and I was like, wait, if we have 30 of these.
Well, Mark used to work for Dynamo. He made the brown top and the blue top.
How many other players are ex-employees of the game? Probably a couple.
Just one, I know. But then I was an operator, so.
You were?
I had a chain of arcades, so.
That's cool.
Well, I was the general manager. I wasn't the owner.
Yeah.
Thank you for all those who are joining us for this call. We are waiting in between matches right now. We will be back shortly. Stay tuned for the 2023 State Air Hockey Tournament here in North Carolina. Durham area.
juicy as burglars. Yeah. As juicy as burglars. We're as thick as thieves. We're as juicy as burglars. We're some dummy, thick, steely boys.
That was horrendous. That was tighter than we couldn't hold anything, like at all. Oh man, it was bad. Yeah, we're just standing. That's how we do it. 7-4. I'll figure something. Yeah. Okay.
Your match. He's roughing? Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hey, how you doing, man? Just in time. Just in time. Thank you guys, by the way. We were reading your comments. That was very, very sweet. Thank you, by the way. We do our best here. You know, just want to let you know this is a very open and very inclusive community. It's a great time. It's a great time. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Great. We were just about to watch the face-off for the As Juicy As Burgers in Generations. Best 4 to 7.
These names.
Ooh, just like that, we have a foul. That's a redo. That's a redo on the face-off.
Thank you. Thank you. I did not.
Hard as they go. Generations and As Juicy As Burglars.
I love these names that they come up with. These are everyone comes up with.
I do think Puckolds is my favorite. It's a bit naughty, but
Puckolds is a very. It's hard to say.
Well, I like one that's not like puck you. You know, it's a bit more creative.
It is creative. Or like where the puckers.
Beautiful diamond drilled into a straight shot.
All right, here we go.
Draw first blood in this match.
Ooh, it's straight.
Like I say, these first games are really just about kind of just poking around, testing what shots are working for you, what aren't working, what are they not defending for.
I love her juggling. That was a great juggling.
They call it a juggle, a dribble, a drift.
A drift, yes.
This is what they, it's a great classic. It's called a diamond drift because the drift actually creates a bigger diamond as you drift it.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe during one of the intermissions, and actually lands another straight off of that. They return fire.
Wow, that was
a bounce on both sides.
Ooh,
3-1. Former North Carolina #1 player in the state, Zehnder, is taking his first stage.
Now Curran isn't he credited with just like helping create this community?
He's credited with running a lot of the early tournaments and really kind of cultivating a culture of people that he would beat so badly they couldn't help but get better. And creating a whole now with, I think upwards of 70 plus North Carolina air hockey ranked players. Kurt was there when there was maybe 10 or 15.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely amazing what this community has become. And we have a lot of folks out here tonight.
And creating the tournament after that. A timeout is called, 10 seconds on the board, 5-2, Juicy As Burglars.
It's burglar.
Clarity. Juicy as Juicy As Burglars. I'm assuming it's meant to be a bit more naughty with instead of saying as, instead of like as juicy. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. All right, here we are. Once again. Now, you know, we had a question come up with the last commentating. We were talking about rules on, you know, the feet on the floor and jumping. How does that play out?
So, really, there are none. The idea is that your feet have no effect on the puck itself.
Okay. Not like pool.
Table off. Pause.
Not like, but yes,
on your side.
one
The red
foot
button.
can be on the floor or 2 feet. You'll see one of the North Carolina native from Kurt's time. He was also one of the OGs. Ian Warner. He's a bit more height challenged than some of our taller tree folk who play air hockey here. And so you will see him. He will air gut it. He will
goal
chest
generations
on the
3
table
to 5
to get that momentum, and he will go
fully in the air.
Head below heels situation. Both legs would go flying.
That is very interesting here tonight.
Not letting up. Still in the first game.
4 to 5.
We're
Generations.
5-4 from a 5-2 lead. Let's see if Generations can pull this out.
They're coming back with this. They're coming back.
Another gnarly.
Fuck off the table, goes to Generations.
Diamond drip goes straight off the foul.
And it is Generations possession now.
Yeah, fuck it.
And let's see how he's going to control this. Ooh, very, very strong hit there. Puck off the table
Puck
again.
off the table,
We
goes
see
to
that a
Team
lot
Juicy.
here tonight, and I think we also saw a mallet fly off on this table.
Fuck it.
When tensions are running so high, when your blood is pumping, you don't realize how hard you're hitting these pucks. And as the sweat kind of glistens on your fingers, that mallet will soon follow.
We
Off the
actually
table.
did bring out
Ready.
the speed gun
Fuck
here,
it.
and we clocked it in. You want to guess?
80 miles an hour.
Huh. 88.
Miles an hour. So that's the
Isn't-
record to beat.
Yeah.
To tie up the game as juicy as Burglars in Generations 5-5. First game.
6-5. Juicy
Spoke too
leads.
soon. Kurt with
Match
the
5.
6.
Oh, we may hit into a 6-6. Do you think we're going to get there?
Kurt has anything to say about it.
Yeah, let's see. And if you guys notice...
6 all. Match point either way.
With a
6-6, folks. All right, all right.
Game
It
point
is the last point. Let's see how it goes. Oh, you see this aggressiveness, and you see the yelling, kind of like in
Pay
tennis.
attention. I am known to shout the occasional expletive when things don't go my way on this table, and I will always respect.
You gotta
those
say
who don't, and just kind of let out a sigh or two.
You have to say puck instead of the other word.
Yes.
You gotta say puck.
So they will give you a warning.
Let's not get demonetized here. We say puck. This is an air puck.
The sponsor already gave us our money, so unfortunately, no, I'm really kidding. Our sponsors are beautiful. I'll give them a shout after this game is over. It's 6-6, and they don't want to give up either end.
Goal Generations.
With
Game 1.
with never taking the lead, the Generations have won 7-6 for game 1. We are
1 game Generations, 0 games Juicy.
Yes, that was game 1 as we take our 1-minute intermission. I'll take that moment to tell you that I want to thank our amazing sponsor for the support. Shout out to Tito for their commitment to excellence and for adding a touch of sophistication to our event. Oh, we're back in it for game 2.
And we already got a point on the board. But Curran, he is upset. He is ready to take this game.
Upset, because when you get upset, you start losing.
You're right. You're right.
I think that is a look of determination.
Ooh, I like the way you described that. That's correct.
I have been called for a spin-off game just now, so Sabria, I want to leave you to it. Take care and enjoy the rest of the game. Thanks so much.
All right, of course. All right, folks, I will still be here with you today.
Goal
Let's get back to this game. So, like my co-host said, yes, it's not you being upset, it's just you being determined. So let's go ahead and see the As Juicy As Burglars can get back into this. So far, we're at a tie game. We're at 1-1. And let's just see the play style here. So if you see, we got a lot of aggressiveness, which
Still in
happens,
play.
And it's a good thing because this is an offensive game. You want to get those scores. You need to get to 7. So let's take a look here. Now you saw
2-1
that was
Generations.
a nice straight shot, and it was so fast that you couldn't catch it to defend. So Kurt is now on the table. And
3-1.
now he's off the table. That is insane. You see, this is just fast-paced, high-volume game. But let's see what we're going at. We're at 3-1 currently. For those just recently joined us, we're at 3-1 in favor of the Generations. Well, now it's become 4-1. Let's go ahead and see this. Kurt with the hit. Very aggressive. And
5-1
we got a
timeout
timeout call from the As Juicy As Burglars. That's going to be a 10-second timeout just to get a nice little rest. And we'll see how she starts off. Let's see.
Bucket.
All right, we're going to start with a little bit of a juggle here, just to get up and pick up some speed. There we go. And she goes for a straight shot, but the defensive is just too strong. Let's see it. Now it's in possession of Generations. And he is a strong player. He's actually one of our top 2 players. He is very well known. And you notice we have a lot of variation in not only gender, but also age. And he's one of our older players, and he's still killing it at this game. All right, now it's back in possession of As Juicy as Burglars. Let's see what happens. Now, straight back into possession. Now, it's a lot of just going back and forth with possession. Oh, puck off the table.
Puck off the table. Goes to Generations.
It's going to Generations rep call.
Ready? Puck in.
So it's in their possession. And he's going to start off with a straight shot.
6-1.
Perfect in. Didn't even have
Generations
time
lead.
to look where the puck was at. Kurt is back in. Let's see if he can bring it up. We're at a 6-1 game. It's still a game. Puck off table.
Puck off the table. Goes to
And
Team
it's going to go
Juicy.
to the As Juicy as Burglars. And 6-1, although it is
Ready?
intimidating, Kurt
Puck
can
in.
bring it back. If he stays on the table, he can make them hop back and forth. Let's see it. All right, we got a nice, straight shot. So now that is a 2-0 game, but since you heard earlier from our tournament director, we're now going to make it best 4 out of 7 instead of best 3 out of 5, just to make it, more higher paced games, bring better chances. So currently we're at a 1 minute timeout. Everyone's just getting, sips of water, just kind of refreshing and everything, just getting ready to go. And of course, everybody here today, we couldn't be here without our sponsors. Are seeing all this on screen. We are back at face-off. Table did turn off. Perfect timing, honestly, because we're about to start our next set. So we're waiting for that table to get on. Here is the face-off. Let's see how it works. Okay, now it's As Juicy as Burglar's possession. Let's see if she starts with the juggler. Yep, she's going with the juggling momentum. To gain that momentum, it's really good. Also can really bring up anticipation for your opponent when you're doing that move. But some people like to go for a straight shot, as we've seen from our player Brian here today. He likes to just go straight for it instead of juggling, just wants to get it in as fast as he can. We see this aggressive behavior happen, but it works in people's favors. All right, just a little for the reminder, this is a 2-0 game. So let's see where As Juicy has
1-0 Generations.
Currently, Generations is at 1 point. Is back on the table,
1-0.
straight shot in. Now we're at a tie game, 1-1. Let's see it here, folks. So that was a
2-1
straight
Generations.
trick. He looked like he was gonna juggle, but he just went for it, which is also
2-all.
very aggressive behavior, and it worked in her favor. Ryan is back on the table, going back and forth in his possession. Ooh, he was trying to go for that bank shot. You see it? Back and forth. Wow, really getting it right now. Ooh,
3-2,
I couldn't even
Generations
tell
lead.
what that was. That was so fast for me and myself, so I don't know how you folks saw that, but that was a good shot. Current score is 3-2 in favor of Generations. Brian is having a possession. Kurt is playing a good defensive strategy. He's picking up on what Brian's going for. Ooh.
4-2
Boy.
Generations lead.
Wow, that was straight shotting once again. We're seeing a lot of straight shots here, folks. Oh, puck off table.
Goes to Team
And it's going to Generations. It's going to be in their possession.
Puck it.
Here we are. All right. Now we got this, back in her possession. Let's see how she comes up with it. So we've seen a lot of her technique is revolved around the juggling, however you want to work the technique. Very aggressive. She's kind of building that momentum, building that anticipation of when she's going to shoot. And it is a very, useful technique. Ooh,
3-4.
Look at that.
Juicy scores.
Good.
Generation leads.
That was a great shot on her end. And also great sportsmanship. See, you have people who do the juggling technique, and you also have people who just do
5-3,
those straight shot
Generations
techniques
lead.
that really just kill it. They really do kill it. All right, so Kurt is back on the table. Our score is 5-3. Ooh, now
6-3,
we
Generations
are going
lead.
6-3. Still anyone's game. We've seen games come back from this. Let's see if she can keep it up using the juggling technique. Oh, he was trying to go for a bank shot there, but she blocked perfectly on that one. But it's in this. Ooh.
Off table. Ready? Puck it.
All right, here we go. It goes to her because she was defending. All right. What
Generations.
a shot! That makes this 3-0 games. Okay, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, that is really,
Six.
really rough. But we've seen it. We've seen
No, they're
comebacks
3 games
happen.
in.
We saw it last round. We're gonna see. We'll probably see it again.
7.
Let's see it. All right, we got a minute break here. You see the teams are kind of just getting everyone ready.
3-0.
All right. We're gonna do our face-off here. Kurt. Generations. Ooh. All right. We're getting to control that
Puck
puck off the table.
goes to
You know,
Generations.
folks, you see how much physical
Ready?
exertion is
Puck it.
happening here. They're literally lifting themselves off the floor so they can reach that puck, and they're just in the zone. If you notice,
1-0
you see
Generations.
just pure control, pure straight shot into the goal. And here we're seeing that juggling technique. Let's see if it works for him. It's very useful. Ooh, trying to go for a straight shot, but good defense. Get in there, protected. Puck off
Puck
table.
off the table goes
And
to
yes,
Team
folks,
Juicy.
I have been hit multiple times here on the commentating table.
Ready? Puck it. Thank
All right. Back at it again. We are. Now, we have some really strong players out here tonight. You just see that pure focus in their heads. They're just focused on the puck, not even on their opponent. They're just looking at where the puck is, and they're trying to get it just right into that angle. You got to maintain that focus. It's all, you know, there's a lot of physical exertion, but there's also mind games in here. You know, we were talking about earlier in intermission about the mind games some people play, and they try to look at you, kind of intimidate you, but these
2-0
folks not intimidated
Generations.
because they get that puck right into them. Currently, Generations is leading by 2. As Juicy Burgers is still at 9. Let's see if they can make a comeback. Kurt is back on the table. Again, he is one of the founding members of this community, and he has done just such
Still
a
in
great
play.
job kind of fostering this community. All right, got some spectators here. Let's see this good back and forth we got going on here. All right, he's keeping his possession, trying to create that anticipation. Ooh,
Puck off the table.
good defense
goes
from
to
Kurt.
Team
That really
Juicy.
could have gone in, but he really defended
Ready?
well, and it's
Puck it.
going in his possession. Let's see if he can get a score on the board for As Juicy Burglar. All right, still in his possession. He's trying to juggle that out. Ooh, now back into possession of Generations.
Puck off the
Puck
table.
off the table.
Goes to Team Juicy.
It's going to Team Juicy. All right.
Players ready? Puck it.
All right, here we go. So Kurt is really trying to keep that possession, keep the offensive up. Ooh, oh, so Generations lost that possession. It's going back to Kurt. Oh, with the hit off the
Table
mallet, off the sidewall, and into the goal.
Score is 2-1.
That is how Kurt got his first
We hit the table.
score on the board
All right,
in
player
this
ready?
round.
Puck it.
That is a great look here. All right, so let's see this. Ryan is getting ready. He has trying his best to get it in, and he does.
3-1 Generations.
He has darts, man. He just gets it straight into that goal. Here we go. So we're going to see a lot of struggling method, but it works for her. You see that? She keeps bouncing off the walls, building that anticipation, getting that ready to go. It's been a great look here tonight. Ooh, I don't know if you saw that on
4-1
camera, folks,
Generations.
but it kind of just hit her mallet off the wall, back into the goal. It was a great shot. By Generations is leading by 4. As Juicy Burglars, excuse me, as 1 on the board. Let's see if Kurt can get 1 on the board for them. You know, they're holding on very strong. You can see, trying to get on the offensive side instead of the defensive. Oh, but it loses possession. Now it's Generations. Let's see if Generations will get it. Ooh, straight in there. That is
5-1
crazy.
Generations
timeout
lead.
has been
Timeout
called
called.
by As Juicy Burglars. We're going to have a 10-second timeout just to get a refresh, stretch some arms, get the table ready. Let's see what happens here, folks.
Player
Hope
ready?
all of y'all having a great night. Thank you
Puck
for
it.
joining us. You know, we have a great community here, but we
Puck is
also
in.
couldn't be here without our sponsors as well as y'all. So thank you all for staying tuned with us and joining us on this stream. All right, we're back at it. Now, we got, ooh, now it's in possession of Generations. You know, you really want to try to keep that possession.
6-1
She
Generations
thought
lead.
he was going to go for a right bank, but he just went for a straight. You know, sometimes people just go for the simple shots. And that will cost you a game if you don't defend for us. Ooh!
Game
Generations
set goes to Generations.
wins.
Good games, everybody.
Oh, that was a very good game, very good match. Well, we're going to get those prepped here tonight, and I want to thank y'all folks for joining us. We will have another match coming up. We're going to take a brief break, but before we go, I just want to say thank you.
And no, this counts. That was the goal.
Yeah, that was the first game.
That was it.
I don't even think Jenkins done.
Yeah, start the timer.
Started.
because I thought at one point y'all were. I was like, who the hell they lose to?
So what round are you guys up to? The 5th round?
Maybe a 4th. I'm not sure. Because I know we got a bye in the first round.
Right.
So then that was the second and third.
They got a bye too, though.
We're going into the 4th round right now.
Okay. Do you guys know the Seth and his partner?
Yeah.
So I'm friends with Seth's uncle.
Oh yeah. That's cool, dude. I met him the last time that he came out to Houston.
Okay.
Whenever he came for tournament champion.
Are you guys from Missouri or are you coming for the tournament?
Oh, I'm from Houston.
Where?
I'm from
Houston. So you came here from
Yeah, yeah. We drove 18 hours.
All right. I live 25 minutes away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm staying with Sarah's house right now.
Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm not there on the first, but the group you guys have.
Oh yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Playing up?
What? No.
yeah.
You're playing them.
I don't know why I'm not.
I'm your rep. Alright, this starts 6-0. Is this right on? Yes, look at the bottom.
All right, folks, we are coming back now. All right, so we're getting our team sheets now. We're going to update the teams. Just give us one moment. I am actually joined here by one of our North Carolina air hockey players. He's Marco, which is also known as what? What was your nickname in this?
Slash.
Slash. All right, hey Slash. How's everything going for you right now?
It's going good. It's been an intense tournament so far.
If you could describe it in one word, what would it be? Intense. Just intense.
No, it's kind of surreal, everything that's just going on. The whole setup of the tournament to it actually coming to fruition.
That's great. And how long have you been playing?
A little over a year.
Awesome.
I started about March or April of last year.
And you're part of the notorious North Carolina bucket hats, right? It must be
The bucket hats.
The bucket hats, yes. For those of you at home who don't know, the bucket hats are a little group in the North Carolina air hockey player community. We just speak up a bit for them. But we're actually now going to get into this
We
match.
have a really good matchup. We have the #1 seeded Connor and Jacob Munoz. Connor Cummings and Jacob Munoz. Versus, I believe, the number 4.
Right. And this,
the ugly puck.
right, so we got Kill Switch Engage, which you went up against, no?
I did.
And then, how would you describe them?
They both have great individual talent. If you stop one, you gotta try to stop the other.
Well,
that
like,
was one
just like
heck
that.
of a cross. One heck of a cut, my bad.
Yeah. All right, so now we have Seth up here. Let's see how he's going to do with his defense. So they're keeping up possession here. They really do.
They're really good at keeping possession.
Very interesting. Ooh,
1-1. What a cross.
Very interesting here. All right, so we got them in possession. Let's see if they'll keep it up to get down.
Jacob Munoz, 3 in the world. That puck flew off his offensive possession. So that is Seth. Ugly puck.
All right. And Seth's still keeping it up. Let's see. He's using kind of struggle. Oh, but he hits it off. It's not going to the ugly puck.
Puck and play.
Wow.
That was a great shot. Great left wall over. Just hit slightly off target. With a bit too much power, popped out of bounds.
Now, what we're seeing here is, we've seen a lot of juggling and tricks like
2-1.
that. He acts like he's going to hit it, and then he hits it. How would you say that is as a method,
Time delays are very important when it comes to playing, especially if you're staying at one tempo the entire time. It becomes kind of predictable. It's like a pop song.
So kind of like what Seth's doing there. He kind of takes a pause, and then he just hits it. Kind of building up that anticipation,
building up the anticipation, but they both mixed in plenty of time delays. Overall, this is a very fast-playing game. Very fast, very hard hit. Ooh, that was a nice return.
Very interesting. Yeah. Now, I've been asking commentators this. We actually pulled out the speed count on these. Now, I want you to take a guess at what we clocked the puck at.
I would say about 80.
That is a common guess. It was actually 88.
88?
88 miles per hour.
3-1.
Near a fastball. Near fastball level.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? And just like one of the commentators was saying, that was a great over. And as one of the commentators said, you know, this is, how big is an air hockey table again? How big would you say an air hockey table is?
It's about 8 feet.
So you have 8 feet compared.
A standard pro style table is 8 feet.
So imagine you have a puck going at you 88 miles per hour in 8 feet. That's crazy. And I cannot do quick math to tell you how many feet that is before.
Oh, trust. I've taken plenty of balls to the knuckles before. It's not a fun experience, but it's the name of the game.
Now look at this possession. Like, he just keeps it. No matter what, he always somehow figures out.
What's really interesting about this matchup, Jacob Munoz is a very offensive, highly offensive, while Ray is a defensive master. Don't get me wrong, there's great defense on both sides.
And we're actually tied right now, which is interesting. We're tied.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's a good matchup. There's a really good matchup. You're in for a great game, folks. Great game.
A lot of pull and tug right now. A lot of pull and tug.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
What a block. Going for the right ball under.
And also, Slash, I was really good today. I saw you play. You were doing really well today.
Thank you.
And you were playing with Cliff, right? Your brother?
Yes.
Y'all were playing really
Another
strong.
member of the Bucket Hats.
Another member of the Bucket Hats. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, a friendly reminder, we actually are selling bucket hats here today for the North Carolina air hockey players, and I am currently wearing one, and I love it. It's great. It's great. It's great.
It's a nice athletic material.
Mm-hmm.
It'll keep your head cool.
Especially as a bucket hat, you know, person, as you currently wear.
4-3.
Interesting.
Hit the opposite side of the goal and came rushing back.
And now you see more spectators are joining us here now on the stream and in person because this is such a strong match. Like this is the first game, folks, and we just entered 5-3, which still is anyone's game, right? You would say. You've seen comebacks from this?
I believe it's
5-3, 5-3.
5-4.
5-4. You see that? That's
Great under.
It is just so interesting seeing this play and this volley back and forth.
Five.
Yeah.
Ready? Pocket play.
Yeah, folks, right now.
Overall, this is
We're seeing it. We're seeing it.
Game point 5. Ready? Plug and play. Game point either way. Timeout called.
we Uplands. We are currently 6-6. Game point either way in game 1.
Very interesting. It's now which point? Oh, puck in the commentary. No problem. Hey, finally, I threw one that actually made it. All right, let's see.
Looking for the over once again. under and cut combination, right wall under and cut combination. And sometimes he likes to change it up into a cross. So it'll be interesting to see what.
We got a off.
Great defensive stop. Let's see if the Ugly Bucklers can get the early lead in this set.
Oh, now it goes in possession.
Straight denied.
Oh, man.
Missed by just inches. It was open, but he missed.
Wow. Man, it's just sometimes you get a stroke of luck with that. With this defense, but he has great defense right now coming from the Ugly Bucklers. Oh,
7-6.
Good enough. Getting them that
was
game
a sneaky right wall under. He changed up the timing completely. I wasn't even expecting that right wall at all.
Yeah. That is
There, kill switch.
insane. That is insane. So yeah, kill switch engage is now
leading 1-0.
Yeah.
That final game was an intense 7-6. And now we're gonna have Connor Cummings versus Seth Garrett facing off. Game 2. Kill switch engage is currently up 1-0 in a best of 4 out of 7.
All right, let's see here, folks. Ooh, we're gonna start off strong out the gates with kill switch. They're gonna lead the second round with a point. All right, here we go. Now, since you've played against them, what do you believe was kind of just the calculation behind their shooting methods?
They're very tricky. They use a lot of deception as well as just time delays.
They got time delays, you say?
Great time delays, great speed and power behind them.
2-1.
And they're very effective. You've seen their offensive is just strong, aggressive, and they just get it. And folks, as we said earlier, that juggling method really does work in building up that anticipation.
It does.
Oh, look
When
at
you're
that.
on defense, you try to react when the puck is first hit. Ooh,
3-1.
That time delay.
That was immense focus. Oh,
3-2.
wow. Folks, that was quick for them.
Straight power coming into the game right now.
It's just intense. It's just an intense match. And you can see the pure concentration.
The puck goes flying.
Oh, yeah. The pure concentration on these competitors' faces, like, they are just in it.
Right.
They are in the
Fucking
zone.
play.
They got in that focus, locked in. It's just insane. Ooh, what a great Vlad. And he got in his possession. Still in his possession. Let's see how he's going to do. This is Cameron.
This is Connor Cummings.
Oh, Connor, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me about that, Connor. Oh,
4-2,
The new number 3 in the world.
Wow.
Recently.
And he came here tonight.
Came here this week.
4-2.
He'll be here all weekend.
Yeah, because as we're talking about, a lot of people have come in and talked about, how doubles is fun and competitive, but tomorrow, that's when the singles is coming out. And how do you feel like you're going to be prepping for the singles tomorrow?
Really, it's just about keeping a cool head.
Fucking play.
It varies on per. Ooh.
And you see, folks,
Costly loss of mallet.
losing that grip, you lose your
I have
mallet.
so much stuff right here. 4-3. Ready?
So yeah, you're
Fucking
going to
play.
keep it cool head, you said?
It's about keeping a cool head.
5-3.
Cool head.
5-3, ugly. 5-3 kill switch engage.
Still a close game. Oh, puck off the wall. We've seen that a lot.
Ready? Fucking play.
Now, look at this intense. Good defense there.
Ready?
It goes to kill switch engage in their possession. And let's see how ooh, time delay, but Ugly Bucket were able to catch that. Man, this game is really intense. We got spectators watching this. It's just an intense match.
The thing with Jacob very
Game point
he has
3.
a very quick twitch reaction.
Twitch reaction, you say. Now,
Quick twitch.
can you describe that a little more for the folks at home? Quick twitch? What's it mean, actually?
Game point 4.
Game point 4.
Oh,
switching gauge.
Wow. So what do you
Let's
mean
see
by
if we can close it out.
what do you mean by quick twitch?
So there are
7-4.
times where, let's say you shoot an off goal or shoot a right wall under, and it slightly misses. He is really, Jacob Munoz is really good at getting that flick when the puck is bouncing back to the opposite side.
Wow.
I'll point it out when I see it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that.
But overall, all these players' reaction speed and gameplay is just incredible to watch.
Right. Now, folks, we're currently at a 2-0 game, and Slash, you ended your game at
1-0.
what was that? 4-2.
4-2.
All right. Yeah. So you still put up a fight. Put up a good fight. Oh, puck off the wall. You have to put up a fight for that.
Ready? Pocket play.
Yes. No game is ever easy, especially if your opponent's really accurate. Just the slightest.
2-1.
What a cut.
Let's see it here.
Right now, kill switching gauge is down 2-1 to the ugly pucklings.
Well, ugly puck is down.
Now they're tied 2.
Ooh, 2-all. Wow. You see, these two are great matchups because they've just been up. They both have just been up. They've been devastating games.
It's high energy. Ooh, that might be a costly error. So in the game.
All right, the puck is off, and it's going to ugly puck.
Puck and play.
It's in their possession.
Connor shot that. Ray blocked it, and it flew up.
Now, how would you say you can capture possession
3,
when
2.
you're defensive? Like, what's the strategy there? Do you make them lose control?
There's many different ways, and it all depends on which one's comfortable. Like, as you can see, Connor, he likes to play a high defense. A high he likes to play a high triangle and make it back to the under. But his main focus is trying to block those streaks.
That's intense.
And as you could
3-2. Ready? Puck and play.
Oh, what the?
3-3.
Deceptive play.
Off the mallet.
Off the mallet. So he hit him with the pump fake first, and then he just smacked a right ball.
Puck and
Which
play.
it's a pretty tough shot to hit, especially as fast as it was going.
4-3.
Left under, left wall under. Impressive.
Very impressive indeed. Man, with the straight shot in. For all, see, folks, this was just a very just uphill game.
It is. Neither team is giving an inch.
See how it's going.
5-4.
That is a very sneaky right wall under that Connor has, where he takes it to the side, left side, and takes it, and just rockets a left wall, a right wall.
Man, look at these game faces, these folks at home. They are ready to go. Seth is in the zone.
Seth is he's cooking up. He's eating.
Let him cook. You know, they would say, let him cook. Oh, and Ugly Puckings gets a game in. So now we are at 2-1. Still anyone's game.
Still anyone's game.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to take a minute break here. Would you like to talk about our sponsors here today?
As the action on their Refreshing Brew has the perfect companion for our players, has been the perfect companion for our players and fans throughout this entire tournament.
Thank you for that, and thank you to our sponsors, folks. Please give them a try. They are amazing. I mean, great to us here tonight. All right.
Oh, costly people.
Here we are again. Now,
It's still an early game. Ray smacked the right wall under, and now they're back. Honestly, this is anyone's set, really.
yeah, and we're getting more and more spectators here because, folks, this is a great game. It's a great game. If you're gonna learn, you're gonna learn from this game.
Two high-quality teams, 4 high-quality players.
Very intense.
Tough.
Tough. All right.
Sometimes there's nothing to do off that. It just bounces off, hits the back of the net, and then sneaks in.
Interesting. Now, what would you give as a tip, for anyone starting out in air hockey? Would you say work on your offensive or work on your defensive?
Me, I started as a really offensive player, but then I realized my defense was very lax. So I feel like the first thing new players should try to work on is establishing a solid, concrete defense.
Interesting. And you can learn a lot from these teams. They've been putting up a great fight on defensive. So currently the score is right now 4 for Kill Switch Engage and 1 for Ugly Pucklets. Still anyone's game though.
It's still anyone's game. We saw at the end of the last game, Seth really picked up for the Ugly Pucklets and brought them the dub for that third game.
Oh, and
really make sure they don't go into a hole. Seth is really focused. Tough.
All right, so folks, there's still going to be 2 other games at Kill Switch Engage. But we'll see. It's still anyone's game. 2 and 1, that's nothing in the air hockey world because this is, as a lot of people have been describing it, a combat sport.
It could be compared similar to a combat sport. There's...
Ooh. Sorry, folks, we got really intense there right now. It's a very intense volley there. Defense. And these game faces, man. These people are just honed in. But yes, it's a comeback sport. You can really bounce back from this.
You can.
Like Big Sean said, bounce back?
Mm-hmm.
You know the song, Bounce Back? Just like that.
Sorry, I'm just really into this. Unfortunate own goal.
All right, let's see it here.
I know Connor's feeling that frustration after that.
Puck is off, and it's going to go to, let's see what ref's call.
Because now it's almost like you feel the momentum shift.
It's going to Ugly Puckets, okay. Yeah, the momentum is kind of shifting. We're at, 5-5.
Oh.
Wow.
Momentum shift.
Now you see, folks, it can happen. Anyone's game. Probably going to see in our 6-6, maybe. Possibly in our 6-6, yeah.
Ray's defense is looking really solid right now against 2 of the top of offensive players in the world.
That's insane. That is really insane. Wow. That is just very intense. It is going to go to the Kill Switch Engage team, though. It's going to be in their possession. So let's see how the offensive players go against a really good defensive player.
Yeah.
Ooh, they went straight into that with a bait. Oh!
Double bank forehand. Timeout called by the Ugly Pucklings.
We are at 6-6, folks. It is last point here. Let's see how they play.
Seth seems really close.
Oh!
Ends that game with a cross.
Wow. Wow.
Gotta show respect.
All right. So now, Kill Switch Engage needs just to win this match, I think.
They are currently up 3-1.
That's a lot.
They're looking to hype each other up. They're looking to hype each other up.
Of course, of course. All right, we're gonna get into this face-off here.
Oh, but going back to what you were saying.
Yeah.
Yes, you could really see this as a combat sport. Momentum shifts really quickly. And if you're not prepared for it, it could cost you a game. And to an even greater extent, it could cause an elimination. It could cause you to get eliminated from a tournament. Just that slight lapse of concentration and momentum.
That's what it's like. That's just so intense here tonight. Now, Seth is using a little bit of a juggling method, trying to build anticipation and momentum to get it in. But, man, Connor just catches it in his possession. Which is great, which is another strategy we've seen here a lot, is how do people capture... 1 second. Put it down. Sorry about that, folks. Our lighting here. Okay, so wow, Seth, with a straight shot, man. Straight shots.
3-all.
Yeah, we're
currently 3-all. In a really back and forth game. This is potential set game for switch engage, who is really making an incredible run in this inaugural NC doubles tournament.
It is really intense here right now, folks. You know, we got more and more spectators filing in, and I do see we got more and more people coming in to view this stream because it really is a intense match.
A very intense one. Ray's defense has really settled down. It's to a point where you have to be dead shot accurate to get past his defense.
Yeah, he has really good control over that, and now he got it even back in his possession. Insane. Oh, with a killer.
4-all.
Killer straight shot.
Oh, what a way to get the blood pumping.
Oh.
We got
Yo, give us one moment.
a water spill.
Got a water spill here. I'm telling you, folks, those pucks coming at you, 88 miles per hour. They'll knock you stuff out.
That was... Oh.
Alright. 5-4 kill switch engage. Will they take this? Oh.
There was the quick twitch of Jacob Munoz.
Oh, so that's the quick switch he's got. He's got very fast reaction time, which do you think has a high impact in this game, your reaction time to these?
It does, but at the same time, it's on defense, on the defensive end. You could either have great reaction time or a great positioning.
Which we've seen different types of positioning here.
What was that?
Oh, we've seen a lot of different types of positioning here.
Yes.
Oh! Damn.
Match point 4.
Let's see it. Let's see if he's going to put on defensive or offensive strategy here. Oh, it's in Jacob's hands. And that's the match.
Off-speed
cross. Wow. What a great match here.
Respect to both teams. Respect to all 4
Amazing match.
That was a top-tier performance from both teams.
Both teams, indeed.
All 4 players.
Wow. And I'm just going to go ahead and thank our sponsors here one more time. Last Jug Beer Lab and the Neighborhood Sports Bar Arcade. You know, your commitment to our events has made a significant impact, and we are so grateful for your partnership. Thank you so much to our sponsors here tonight, and we can get it on here now. Yeah. Thank you, folks, for joining us here tonight. We're going to take a momentary break, but we just wanted to reach out and say thank you for coming here tonight. And this is Slash by way Bucket Hat.
Hello.
The Bucket Hats are here today. And now let's just go into a little bit of questioning. Just a little interview here. How did you feel, you know, with air hockey? How did you see it before you became involved, and how do you see it now? How did your perspective change on the sport?
Well, as far as like air hockey in general,
yeah,
I've always felt the competition because of the other two bucket hats. We would just go play casually, but we would play competitively in between ourselves. And you know how it is with some of your friends where you get a dub and then you get bragging rights for like a week.
You gotta get that dub, y'all.
Exactly.
Dub.
It's the competition of it has gotten more intense because I see that there are a lot more people that are really good at the sport.
Yes.
And
yes. And we just saw here, we have such intense players right now.
Exactly.
Oh, we're being joined here now by one of the other buckets. What you looking for?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Grab my mallet by any chance.
Folks, just to let you know that people do bring their own mallets here. You actually have a custom mallet, don't you?
I have a few.
Yeah, let's see it.
So it's kind of a beat up mallet, but basically I did my own colorway based off of one of my favorite Star Wars characters, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, love it, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And then the mallet that I'm typically playing with right now is this mallet. It's known as a quote-unquote cream mallet, and I've also painted it to a color where I feel confident with it.
Yeah, of course. And do you think you have like different play styles with like different custom mallets you have?
Oh, definitely.
Definitely. So like, how's Obi-Wan's? Gotta know what Obi-Wan is like.
Obi-Wan is a harder mallet. It is a gold standard mallet, but it's not as hard as some of the old school arcade mallets. It's a really good blend in between a soft and a hard.
Interesting.
So you get power, but you also get really good possession from it.
Right. Well, very interesting. And before we let you go, because I know you're about to get into your match and stuff, do you have anything for the folks at home? Any tips for air hockey?
Look, never lose the fun of it. There are times where I feel like I'm taking it a bit too intense, and I put myself down because of it. But we also got to remember that it's a game. You're meant to have fun, and have fun growing. Really, have fun learning from different people, different players. The amount of talent in the player pool of North Carolina, Chicago, Houston, San Antonio, Idaho. Sorry about that. I lost my train of thought.
It's intense. You were talking about learning from people.
Everyone has a different style, and everyone picks and chooses what their favorite shot is. Camera fell down.
Oh no, not the camera. Let's get that. Yeah, there we go. It died. Give us a second, folks. We'll just return to the table. But anyway, thank you, Slash, for coming here tonight.
I appreciate it.
Good luck on your match now.
Thank you. I'll be sure to try my hardest. I really want to get to the winners bracket, to the winner final. but I know it's going to be a tough road ahead.
I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. All right. So thank you. Slash is going to leave us to go into his match. And we'll wish him good luck. And we'll be right back for real quick. We're just going to leave the video.
Ready?
Give us one more.
One. One all. Two, one. Three, one. 3-1.
I didn't get a drink.
That was 3-1.
And I didn't even get a drink. If you still have it.
And play.
I don't care. I'll probably get a
2, 3.
How have you guys been doing today? You're on the bill. I see what on Avery. I just we didn't do too good today, but I'm hoping tomorrow we'll be better. Right.
And play.
I'll give you 3 or 10.
They scored 3, right? All right. And play.
All right, folks, sorry about that. Just have to take a brief break. All right, so currently we have Generations back on this table. We've seen them coming back around because they are just such a strong team.
Ready?
And we got ambidextrous. The name comes from because is writing, and I believe the other is lucky. I'm not really up to confirm on that. So let's see how they play. Currently, Generations is leading by 3. This is the first game. We got spectators watching because this is a very intense match. You can see the speed that's going on right now. See the moves. Ooh, straight shot in. Got him in. Brian's coming up. When we see his aggressive strike play, and it works in his favor, this aggressive start he always has today. He's a very strong player, very well known in this community. Let's see how he's going to do it. All right, so we got the juggling method that does work. He gets Brian out. You know, that's kind of the strategy with this opponent. Because Brian's very aggressive and going in. So we're currently with Generations at that. Let's see how it's going to end. Ooh.
5-all.
Right, so currently the match is tied right now. Sorry about this game delay. You see it? Brian with the aggressive possession. Ooh.
Game point 5.
Game point in 5. Currently on Generation side. Let's see if they're going to take this game. Win. Here we go. Now it is in Brian's possession. Trying to get that match point in. Ooh, back in extra possession. Trying to get that control over the... Oh, and he does. And he gets right through his defense. We've seen a lot in his play strategy. It's very offensive. And in his defense, got through. I broke through.
10 seconds.
We have a timeout here.
Ready?
Get a 10 second.
In play.
Oh, we can step back. Let's see it go down. All right, he's getting control of the puck, but the defense of Generations is strong. Trying to keep it up. Once again, in ambidextrous possession. Ooh, it's going back and forth. Ooh, puck off the table goes to ambidextrous possession. Let's see how it goes. All right, trying to just get that straight shot in. Ooh, hits the mallet. In possession of Generations with the juggling method. Let's see it. Ooh, going back and forth. Good volley. You know, this is a good actually. Ooh. Table is off, folks. So when that happens, they just go back and start again.
And play.
Now we're back in play. We are 6-6. 6-all. Let's see how this goes. This is anyone's match point, which whoever gets a score, it wins this. Ooh, in possession of Generations. Let's see, doing a little bit of a delay. Oh! Great shot in. Look at that. F me made in. All right. So yes, let us see what is happening here. Take a little rest here. Once again, folks, it is a pleasure being your commentator here today and having y'all watch the stream. We do enjoy it very, very much. If you'd like to get involved with the North Carolina air hockey player community, please let us know through the comments, or you can visit our Instagram page at NC Air Hockey. Please, it is a fun community, very inclusive, very enjoyable people. You'll meet lots of friends. You'll meet many people. We actually have a lot of couples here tonight too who got their love story through the air hockey community. Isn't that crazy? It's really cute. Actually, fun fact, I met my boyfriend through the bar where he was playing air hockey at, which is really fun, sweet to know about. So yeah, folks, if you want to make your love story or make some new friends or just get into a new hobby, join us in the NC Air Hockey community. And thank you to our sponsors once again here today. Now we are back at it again with a face-off. Ooh, too strong with the puck off. It's gonna go to Generations. Let's see how it goes. So yes, Andy Dexter's just called that. Ooh, very intense volley there. Very intense, folks. Now, the ambidextrous team is very strong, and you see that they have both the right and left-hand player, hence the name ambidextrous. Let's see what's going on with Generations in their possession, going for that goal. Oh, wait, the self-score, folks. If you haven't seen it before, that self-score is kind of the worst type of score you can get because you scored on yourself. Very infuriating. It happens a lot in air hockey, so making the game even more intense than it already is. All right, back at it again. Wow, great big shot from ambidextrous. The game is now 2-all. It's still anyone's game. Anyone's game indeed. All right, here we go. We got two very strong players here. Generations keeping it in their possession. Oh, trying to go for a straight shot, and he does it. And these people, these ambidextrous team, they got to put up that defense or start getting on the offensive.
4-2.
Ooh, Generations once again breaking through that defense. All right, we're at 4-2, ladies and gentlemen. 4-2. Here we go. It is a ambidextrous possession. Oh, great volley. Trying to keep that possession up. Ooh, but Generation takes it. Back to ambidextrous. Going off the wall, right-hand shot. You see it. Ooh, trying to go for a straight shot. Not quite getting it in there. Right, let's see it. Ooh, puck off table. It's going to go to ambidextrous in their possession. Let's see if they can get a point to try and tie the score. Now, you see a lot of energy here, folks, is because it's intense. It is a really intense sport here. That's why you see a lot of pucks flying off the table, because of the speed at which these players are hitting these pucks at. It's just amazing. And if you weren't here for a piece of knowledge, it was 88 miles per hour that we clocked these pucks at here today. Look at that shot. Wow, we're at 3-4. Generations. Bayer's back on the table with the great offensive strategy that he does have here. All right. Let's keep an eye on his possession. A little time delay, but it goes off the table. It is given to ambidextrous in their possession. Oh, straight in. Wow. What a 4-all currently still in this game. Generations does have one game in their favor, but if you go to ambidextrous.
Ready? In play.
All right, we're in play. The ref. Oh, puck. That was kind of a trick shot. That was kind of a trick shot from Generations. That was intense. Wow. You see it here, folks? The intensity during these matches. And for those who are in North Carolina, please come visit the Durham tomorrow and Sunday. We'll still be here for singles tournament, and we'll be glad to introduce you to the players and get some tips and knowledge for this. We'll be here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, puck went to our stand. All right, Generations is up by 1. It's still anyone's game. They are both up by 1 in this round and in games. It is 1-0 in games.
Game point, 5.
We're at the game point. Ambidextrous 6, Generation 6. Excuse me, Ambidextrous as 5, and Generation 6. All right, folks.
Game point, either way.
Wow, great straight shot.
Game, 7-6.
Wow, 7-6. There we go. Ambidextrous takes a point. Now that both have a set to their name. Still anyone's game. Still anyone's game. We're going to take a minute break here. Just get a refresh. And I'm going to take this time once again to thank our sponsors because we couldn't be here without our sponsors here today. And I just want to express our deep appreciation to the Neighborhood Sports Bar Arcade. They have committed to creating a vibrant and welcoming atmosphere for sports enthusiasts and gamers alike. And they have been instrumental in making this tournament a huge success. Thank you for your support, and thank you to all our other sponsors here on screen today. We're going to get back to our face-off here with Ambidextrous and Generations. All right, let's see it, folks. Ooh, get this possession. Oh, very aggressive start from both players here today. Let's see it. It's in Brian's. Here we go. He's doing a juggling. Ooh, with a trying to set the method, but it doesn't work because Ambidextrous shows they can get it. Very good defense. Very good defense. All right, folks. Puck does go flying. It literally flew out of the room. That's crazy. And the 9.
Ready? Game play.
Set.
Oh, okay. That's great.
Game play.
Yeah, so we all pulled together to come out and this event, and it's been far entertaining and far more than I ever would have expected.
Right.
3. A group of really clearly talented individuals with a lot of passion and
10 seconds.
You know, it's clear this is a true sport, and there is, only a future going forward, for all these great players.
And for you folks at home, I am joined by one of our novice players who is actually here in support of one of the players, Seth. That's correct?
Yeah, he's one of the Raleigh team members. Was working really hard to put this event on. And it's really inspiring to see the level of talent that this first annual event has actually
brought on.
Yeah, brought on and procured, and
1, 3.
You take a look at this match in front of us now. It's
hand play.
you know,
4-1.
completely on a different level than, you know, I could ever play it or,
2,
you know,
4.
conceive of. But what I think is important is that there was a coalition of players, of individuals that have a similar drive and a passion to, you know, to make an event like this even possible, and that in and of itself is impressive.
No, you are absolutely right. All these
Game
players,
point, 2.
just to get this show on the road, to get all these players out here tonight,
3,
it's great.
game
and
point.
look at that. Like, look at the players that we are seeing here tonight, folks. Like, we're seeing strong offensive and
4,
defensive
game
players.
point.
Currently, the game we're watching right now, ambidextrous is in the lead with 6 and 4. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, it's really impressive. And you know, I think that anyone, you know, who's listening or watching, hopefully, you know, feels included in what's happening here this evening.
Simple.
And what's gonna happen all day tomorrow and going into Sunday. I mean, this is really something that is far beyond, you know, what I thought was realistic, and I say that, you know, coming from, you know, just a naive and humble point of view, but it's, you know, it's not with ignorance that I say that. You know, I was fortunate to be able to play. You know,
whose phone is that? 1 second. Y'all, we have a phone here. Got it.
I was more like, instead of sharing,
Input.
No, you're fine. You're
I mean,
fine.
like, it's not that I need to say.
Yeah, bring it up.
It's not that I need to say cool stuff. I just think that it's you know, I think that it's.
Input.
It's time.
You know, I think that people just don't know about it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that it's something new. You know, when
2.
It's intense.
When let's say for example, when my son, hey, I'm really into air hockey, and we're doing this, and we're doing that, and quite, candid. I in the back of my mind, I almost like poo-pooed it, and like okay,
3.
And then I came out.
3-0.
Yeah.
And then I saw. And then I witnessed, what the level of the level of interest and
oh wait, hold on. His glasses fell off. Sorry, we'll call back. Oh, did his glasses break? Okay, no, they're fine. We're just gonna get to the match. But yeah, you're right. They're so interested and they're so committed and they practice so many hours a day.
3.
So many hours.
Clearly. I mean, you can't become a master at some skill or a sport without, the due diligence. It's very, very evident that this is something that it's not going to be stopped.
Oh no,
like you're not going to stop this level of enthusiasm and this level of skill.
No, you're absolutely
it's
right.
Really, and again, forgive me. I do really come from a background of just being a barroom player.
Yeah.
But
well, that's why we're here tonight. Is to show the folks at home. It's not just a bar sport. This is a actual intense, real respected sport. It's crazy. Like you have sports in the Olympics like table tennis, and then you have sports like these are not even contested sports. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I want to get back to your game a little bit just to give people at home a refresher. Ambidextrous currently is leading 6-1. Generations has lost their lead, which is crazy. And this is it's those combat sports like this one. It's intense, Just look at these players out here tonight. The sets, they won 2 sets, ambidextrous in favor, and you are where we're going to 4 games. You have to win instead of 3, just to kind of prolong everything. But, just to see, if you had one piece of advice to give to the viewers at home as a novice, spectator and player and looking at this, what would you say?
I would say get involved.
Get involved.
I would say get involved. And, that just may be as simple as, hey, go down, to your local pub and have a match and have fun. But above and beyond that, there really is, a freight train. Is how I would describe it. I think this freight train's coming. To see, over 100 people here today on day one.
Day
no
one.
Less.
Day one.
Over 100 people on day one, no less. Here to compete at a high level.
Right. Right.
There's folks like me that we're just here in spirit and support. But there is competition. There's meaning behind these games, and knowing that in the back of your mind when you do go down to your local pub and play that fun game, just know that there is a higher calling, call it.
Yeah.
Our player here to the right, I had the privilege of meeting him and talking with him, and he's been playing the game for almost 30 years now.
That's crazy, and that's why he's on the team Generations.
And I'm not so sure the general public knows that, and this is far more a serious and legit competition than just hanging out. And so,
yeah.
Share that fun.
No,
share that fun.
You're absolutely right. Everything you said, absolutely right about this game. And we're gonna go back to this game now. just to give folks at home.
Oh yeah, this is a great game.
This is a great game right now.
These are some of the best players you're gonna see.
Yeah. So right now, what you're seeing is Ambidextrous is leading by 1 point, and they also have 3 sets. So if they win this match, they win the game.
I mean that shot alone just
Killer shots.
Yeah.
Killer shots.
Yeah.
Straight shots. All right. Let's see what happens. Now we're tied 1-1 here right now. It's still anyone's game because Generations can come back from this. Let's just see what happens. You know, it's just such an intense match. So we see the juggling method here with a time delay. He goes and gets it, but it goes back into Generations. Ooh.
Well, that was an unfortunate rebound off the back of the mallet.
Ooh, but Brian's coming back out. Brian's
Yeah,
trying
but it came right back.
Ooh.
And again.
Ambidextrous.
And
wow.
You know that's the expertise that's on display here at the North Carolina annual state tournament. It doesn't get any better than this. I mean, these are truly the best players in the world.
Yeah, and again, folks at home, please come out and join this community. It is such a fun, warm, welcoming, amazing community. You're gonna have a great time. Everyone here is having a great time. You know, you only see a few of the people out of, you know, hundreds of people here tonight.
There's so many people. That's absolutely right. I mean, you know, there's just, you know, this is the premier room. I mean, you know, there's several rooms, you know, that have, you know, players all over the place, just having a ball.
It's a great time. Or having a puck, you mean? Having a puck.
Having a puck.
Having a puck.
There you go. There's my naivete, really not knowing the lingo, but here, just speaking the truth and really, able to give an honest point of view of what's really happening here at the first annual North Carolina State Air Hockey Championship.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's amazing. And again, folks, this is not the only one we're doing tonight. We're gonna have, today and tomorrow, singles, 9 a.m. here. It's gonna be Eastern time. And we will have a stream up, and we're gonna be here for y'all. So currently, we're showing you the perspective of Ambidextrous, which are in the lead 4-2. Generations with Brian on the board. Let's see how he does it. Here we go.
That's a nice recovery.
Yeah, ooh, good grabbing possession. Brian's back.
Here it is.
Oh, good straight shot, rebound into the goal. All right, start off aggressive.
Yes, sir.
Woo! Now we're at 4-all, ladies and gentlemen. It's anyone's game. Anyone's game. It could go Ambidextrous for the win or into the set.
Well.
Very intense. We got aggressive play styles here, but it works for them. Everyone's got their own play styles, which a lot of folks
Here we go.
All the different, play styles that we have here. Everyone goes around.
And folks, the level of intensity, that these players, inherently express, on a goal, on a block. You can't take that emotion out of the experience, and
it's insane.
It's so entertaining. It really, truly is entertaining. It's inspiring, and I would hope, to see, youngsters,
which we do have a lot of here. And
no, you have these youngsters know that, hey, there really is an opportunity at a higher level. Just really, really, really fun time.
All right, give me one moment, folks. We're gonna take a break off commentary. Just give us 1 moment.
Two. 3. Timeout call. In play.
You got it.
4. In play. Over. In play.
Yes, come on.
1, 4.
Right now.
Nice. In play.
Yeah, baby.
5, 1.
Nice shot.
What I've witnessed is this has been a quite evenly matched game thus far.
A little foul there.
Yeah.
You got a second respite. Wipe some sweat off your brow and try again.
Indeed.
In play.
Well, it's been nice. That's nice control that we see there on the table, and a clean shot there.
6-1. What a block! What a block!
Yeah. That was a heck of a power shot. Coming straight down.
Over.
Over and over called. When you got these long limbs, you can't help it. Go for it. That's his game. That is match as ambidextrous taking the dub. Swing sides.
As it comes down. And
Game 4-2 as we wrap up. And now with this lull, we want to go ahead and raise our glasses to New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager for their delicious brews that have kept our players and spectators refreshed and energized throughout North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament. And as if you want to take this next one, you go for it. You read any of these PSAs as we kind of think.
Well, without a doubt, this could not happen without the wonderful support of these sponsors. New Belgium brews some of the best beer in the world. I don't think there's an individual that can refute that. And of course Tito's. That's a no-brainer. Hey, when you're headed out to have a good time, you're looking for one of those two names. And
we also have our venues that are sponsoring the event. We're here at the Durham Food Hall, who's giving us this beautiful venue space to take part in. It's a great job. We're having our spin-off brackets tomorrow at the Dirty Bowl, where they're letting us host some hierarchy tables there.
That's really going to be a fun time. Over there at the Dirty Ball, just having a couple tables, some spin-offs, there's absolutely, of course, a couple drinks with some Tito's, maybe a Mountain Time or two, but really. The magic is happening here, right here at the Durham Food Venue Hall. What a special place. It's accommodating to everyone. You're able to kick back, watch some games. You're able to go grab a bite to eat, whether it's a pizza, it's a burrito, a fish sandwich, whatever it might be. This venue really has everything to offer. I was fortunate to have a moment or two to walk across the street over to the jug, shall we call it, and grabbed a nice hazy IPA over there and returned. So the community here just really quite special to support something that seems in its infant, and there's just sky's the limit. There's just really sky's the limit to what's.
And it's funny you say we're in our infancy. It's been a couple of years since Zehnder really started putting these brackets, putting these tournaments to the test in North Carolina. Durham, Raleigh, Greensboro, the boxcar tournaments we would have.
That's right.
And I talked to him the other day, and the rankings, when North Carolina started tracking state rankings, we started with 10. That number is now easily in the 70s, and I can only imagine what that number is going to be like when we reach singles tomorrow. And so it's funny we call us in our infancy when really I would call us teenagers. I would call us going through puberty right now. I think we got some growth happening that's bigger than we could have imagined when we started out.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think that the majority of people out there just really have not had the opportunity to be turned on to the level of competition that's before us today, and because of that, it's.
I don't get one. Oh, I see how it is. I don't take it personally. For the viewers at home, someone dropped the beer off for my co-part and didn't get me one. You want me? No, I have my own. I'm all set. Thank you, though. That's okay. But yes, absolutely. And so when I first started air hockey, I played about a year ago.
Is that right?
And I saw a social media post and said, "Hey, we're doing this free air hockey instructions," and I said, "Oh, this sounds fun. This sounds easy." How bad could it get? I showed up, and the first person I saw was Seth Garrett, who's currently, I think he's top 10 in the state of North Carolina, with his big, lacrosse glove and his flat top mallet. And I saw him absolutely ripping straights, ripping unders, and I was like, what am I about to be addicted to for the next year of my life? And that was air hockey, right? And here we are now at our first ever state air hockey tournament. If you're just joining us for the broadcast and you're really curious what's going on, Friday is our doubles tournament, so you and your partner are taking on everybody else as you fight your way to be the #1 duo in the state. Tomorrow kicks off our singles competition, where folks can put aside, their teamwork, and put aside all that fuzzy, nice feelings and go for blood. They can go for #1. We have representation from Texas, Idaho, Colorado,
Chicago,
Illinois. We're calling Illinois. We're not going to get Chi-Town just their own representation. But are you from out of state when you showed up here?
I'm not. At this point, I'm fortunate to say, hey, I'm a local here to Raleigh. Although I've only lived here for just under 4 years.
I've lived here for even less than that.
So there you go. So I do hail from Central New York, the Syracuse area. And
I hate to cut you off, but we are starting up our next game of ambidextrous versus kill switch engage. I would love to hear more about your background and how you kind of gained into the air hockey scene and community. As we kick off, we have Cummings, kill switch engage, facing off against the current winners ambidextrous.
1-0.
Coming off with a nice under. We are playing best 4 out of 7. So these early games are really about just kind of testing out your defense and offense and see what is going to really keep you alive.
Out. Yes, go ahead, flip it. Ready,
and what I see from the talent on the table now is that this is a very, very high level match. This isn't your common pub match by any means.
This is what I would call a game where no matter what, both of these sets of players are going to score 7 points. Now, you just got to get there first.
That's exactly right.
Like, your defense is only going to do so much against
we're seeing some good defense here, for sure.
See what cracks first.
But it is going to come down to that shot, as we just saw.
Yeah, it's 2-0. Cummings trying to make an answer. Axel over. Get his drift up and running. They're not really letting him in. It's like you're knocked on a door. The office hours are closed. Here we go.
We're looking at some
back and forth.
Some typical play that you normally expect.
No hard commitments.
Exactly, but you're going to see the shot as we just saw. It's just a matter of time. So.
1-3.
And kill switch engage gets an answer back with the point. No one is going home unscathed today. I don't even want to mention what's happening here to our viewers.
Well, hey, this isn't, this is about fun.
All about fun, especially during doubles tournament.
Yeah, and I think that really needs to be
4-1.
Just something that is out there. Like
4-1.
Folks could come and have fun. And you don't have to be intimidated by
shot by Cummings.
A high level play like you're seeing now. Get involved and have fun.
Yeah. If you're watching this and you're wondering about how to get air hockey yourself, look it up. Facebook usually has a lot of events, air hockey tournaments, not.
5-2.
Unfortunate self-score right there, trying to stop the bleed. 5-2. Let's see if they can pull this out. As the ambidextrous is looking to run away with this bracket.
If there's a player,
point 2. Connor Cummings has to score 4 points unanswered.
Wow.
Tables
Play
off.
will turn on as soon as the table turns on.
He's facing off a left-handed player. No distinct advantages, but just you gotta guard different parts of your goal. Ooh,
3,
there it is.
game point.
Like I said, he has to score 4 goals unanswered. Now he's down at 4. There it is. That is game 1 over. As as ambidextrous takes the lead, but these are best 4 out of 7, so you can say that nothing is really set in stone yet.
There's certainly nothing set in stone here. There's a lot of talent at the other end of the table, and I would expect to see a different performance here.
That is a false start. That false start, a foul. That puck went right under. Oh, they got back. Okay. I had no idea where that puck went, but it shot under my foot. And that's what
the darn thing was flying so fast. It missed me as well. So
I just watched it flip onto Jacob's back on that most previous foul. That was incredible.
1-0.
1-0. And one thing when we talk about momentum, right? About where it is, it's really hard to get momentum when you get scored on your
off. It's going quick.
2-1.
Well, there you go.
When you're the off player, when you're the one waiting on the sidelines, not playing your team, I think what goes right through their minds as they're watching their partner try to take the win.
I would say it's just a little pent up energy. Just a little, folks. Just a little, of course. No, it's a hell of a lot of pent up energy. It's and it's
3-1. Connor returning, taking the lead for the first time in this match.
And again,
right back
so fast.
3 ambidextrous kill switch engage. Do you think they're referencing like the post-hardcore band kill switch engage?
Ready?
I do. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. And I think that both sides of the table have brought that clearly, as you see with that shot there. That was terrific defense on that shot.
Game 2, players are really a bit more aggressive now because game 1's
the game 2 is really the stickler. Game 2 is hey, everyone wants to win that game.
And Amex is coming off.
And here it comes. Here, what puck control you're seeing is
it's just the dynamics.
Yeah.
Game point 2.
Game point 2 tables off as they begin to restart. Yes.
Ready to play.
It is kill switch engage 6, ambidextrous 2. And that is that. Kill switch engage fires back with a 7-2. Game 2, 1 game each in this set. Each team has to be gaming for 4 wins.
Hey y'all, and that's exactly the reason why you just need to come out and get involved, because everyone has an opportunity.
I always say whenever I lose, whenever I win, sometimes you're the 7, sometimes you're the 6. And sometimes you're the 2 and sometimes you're the 7. It's in certain games like that.
That's exactly right.
It is a new game, and nothing that happened to you before matters. But that is kill switch engage with the first point. Taking that, ambidextrous tries to answer it back. Yeah, we've been visited recently by our tournament director, Cam. Cam, how's it going up there? What can you tell the people of the world?
Honestly, it's going so much better than we would have ever dreamed. Everyone's having a great time. We're way ahead of schedule, which never happens the first time you do.
Never, absolutely never.
And honestly, I've been ever since I got knocked out, honestly didn't have a great game today, but that's totally fine. Ever since I got knocked out, I've probably talked to 20, 25 different players. They're all having a great time. And that's what's most important.
So do you think that, Friday, everyone's having a great time, work week is over, we gotta play some air hockey. Do you think that all of that is gonna be thrown out the window when it comes to singles? None of this teamwork, this camaraderie, it's going for blood, it's going for number 1.
Not Saturday. Saturday is whenever the early rounds happen and you're gonna only see a couple upsets. But Sunday, whenever it's only the top 32 left, That's when the blood flows.
So if you're listening, this is a full weekend endeavor. So if you're watching on a Friday, guess what? We got 2 more jam-packed days of air hockey waiting for you. But 2 days. Yeah, but we're still I got our eyes glued to ambidextrous versus kill switch engage. Are we in semis? Where are we at in the brackets right now, Cam?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the winner's bracket finals, which means after this, there will be a couple more losers bracket matches. Is this?
Lock them out.
You're correct.
Now, check your blade. Play.
It's the winners of the losers bracket, which we're still going through losers bracket. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in the losers bracket. So as before we hit this table, is losers bracket going to come in here while we run these games? We can if you want to.
The final 3 or 4 matches will all be played in this room.
We will be seeing them soon as we finish up this game and see who's in losers bracket. Ooh, Connor did get a nice under there.
And one last thing, to anyone who's watching on the stream, thank you so much. And if you ever want to come out, this is the first ever North Carolina State Championship, but it is the first annual North Carolina State Hockey Championship.
We will be back.
We will be back next year. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thanks, Cam.
Yeah, you know, to follow up on that, you know,
we got a game point situation with ambidextrous and kill switch engage. Sorry to keep interrupting, but the air hockey does not stop.
Yes, it doesn't, and it's so fast.
And kill switch engage is holding on 5-6. Jacob Weissman's going to try and take the shot and seal the deal.
I think he's got 3. I think we're going to see.
There it is. Nice shot. He was
able to knock that down.
They're going to take that minute to themselves, and every second counts as they see Jacobs jumping it off, shaking it off.
Yeah.
Keep that.
You know, listen. You know, the team they're up. They're
this is the finals.
They're no slouch. I mean, they have some of the best talent, and
you see that lightning. A little bit of a quick.
I think there was a jump. I think there was a jump there, and so we came back to it. So now we're able to start. Here we go.
Cummings versus Jacob Weissman. Connor Cummings, brother of Colin Cummings, #1 air hockey player in the world, really take on. He visited North Carolina a couple months ago to play some challenge matches and to really kick all of Carolina's ass. He was really out for blood, and he came back for more.
From what I heard, he did that.
He did. Him and Colin came to North Carolina. They played boxcar tournaments. They won Durham. Colin took home first place.
From what I hear, he did that.
And I'm glad that North Carolina was so nice to them to allow him back. And while we take a quick sanding of the puck here.
You know, how well does that speak to, this event, to be able to, to draw this talent and
all the way from Texas, all the way up to the East Coast.
Oh my goodness,
2-0.
Gnarly shot by Jacob.
It really was.
Connor wants to answer 2-0.
1-2.
There's a return. There's a return.
When you're waiting in the wings like that, like you're not on the table and you're just watching your partner, and you can't help but hope, oh God, don't make me play, right? Like I want you to carry this team for me. Or is it a put me in coach, get me on there?
It's always a put me in coach situation here with air hockey, and I think that's something that differentiates this sport from others. This is a do now, a do here. I got this. This isn't. I can hang my hat on my teammate. You really need, as you just saw there.
It's very obvious frustration being.
That's right. You really need to be able to.
That is a foul. Returns back to ambidextrous. 4-1. Ambidextrous.
Connie, ready? Play. 5-1.
The silent nod. He steps off the table. Timeout is called.
I think that's a good timeout. These guys
10 seconds. You ready?
just
play.
Just
2-5.
There it goes.
That's what a timeout does for you.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
And one of the harsh things is nothing's worse than calling a timeout and it benefiting your opponent more than it does you. Like you guys,
in any sport, that's that's a no-no. But
play.
With this sport, that opportunity is open more so than most.
Game point 3.
And as you see,
Connor Cummings back in absurd.
Both of these shots back and forth.
Connor 6-3 has to take, and I feel like I jinxed him. That is game number 3 in the bag. Game number 4, I'm sorry, that is 3-1. Killswitch Engage cannot lose another game if they want to stay in winner's bracket to win that finals.
They're still in it. They are still in it.
Taking almost no break, no time to recollect their thoughts.
Not at all. They're right at it.
1-0.
And there's your example.
At this point, they have to
1-1.
Connor's back on the table versus Jacob Weissman. They have to know what shots are left, and they have to know what shots aren't. Very obvious frustration as the Octane gameplay is really kicking in a NOS gear. Ambidextrous wants this win badly. They don't want to give Killswitch a chance to get that back.
To sneak back in this, yeah.
2-1.
Connor gets
That's exactly right. You don't want them to sneak back in this and
a nice charge.
Connor, ready? Play.
And their familiarity with the game is so crazy. Like they just know, hey, I committed a foul, let's get right back into it. Like I want to spend 0 downtime
2-2.
to let my opponent gather their thoughts. 2-all, ambidextrous Killswitch Engage.
3-2.
Killswitch takes the lead for the first time in a hot minute. They weren't. Let's see if they can capitalize on here. Jacob Weissman takes the table for ambidextrous. A nice block. That'll be his. You see, they come right back to the table. They might take a second to breathe, and they're ready right back into it. You see, Jacob is actually. You actually see Jacob is sporting a USAA shirt from the 2022 World Championship, where I believe he took. I think he took it all. He came close.
Well, I think there's a reason why he's wearing that shirt. I think he's really trying to, make a statement,
prove a point. Absolutely.
And rightfully so. You can't take that away from him. Someone this level of talent.
You might see some players rattling the side of the rails.
3-3.
You see that experience right there with that power shot.
That frustration really coming through.
Yeah.
Connor, there it is. You see these pucks are rattling as these players are very obviously shaken by such a notion of being this close, but not there yet. I will use every single corny term I have in my repertoire, but leaving it all on the table is the most important for what these players are trying to do. Leave it on the table.
You're absolutely right. There's no doubt about it. You're absolutely right. You
shot. Tied 4-4.
Nah.
See these odd GCLs of frustration. You gotta be careful with the ref who will call you for distraction.
Yeah.
Foul.
There could be. I mean, that was close.
5-4.
Like a Coke or something?
Yeah, we have an announcement from Cam Moore,
another puck off.
Director.
Another puck off.
I just want to point out the fact you hear them grunt, you hear them scream. They're not doing that because they're angry. They're doing that because they are as passionate about this as anyone has ever been passionate about anything. I know that sounds super cliche, but just understand that these people, me as one of them, genuinely care about this. No one here is making money.
Jacob takes a shot to go up to game point. We're going to cut you off, Cam, real quick, just to watch this game. They try to take set point and charge.
Hey, you're playing? Charging. Ready? Play.
Let's see how we pull this off here. Block from the under. Block from the under again. It's over that popped out. Ooh, a return. Kill switch engage has possession. We say that possession.
Yeah, what you're seeing is some fantastic defense on both sides. And I'm
gonna put this right back on your microphone. There you go. Anyways, it's tied 6-6, a charge. Possession goes back to ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Wash
from off the table.
Let's see what happens here. With the over, ambidextrous takes it. They have won the winner's bracket. That is the set game. Kill switch engage is not out of this tournament. They have a chance to go down to loser's bracket. Ambidextrous can put their feet up and take a breath and know that everyone is fighting for a seat at the game versus them.
That's exactly right. I mean, they set the example right there. There's a lot of incredible talent that's really headed their way. But I think what's important that we mentioned what really makes this possible is the sponsors. Tito's
handmade vodka.
Handmade vodka. Tito's handmade vodka. That's just all you need to know.
We got New Belgium, Mountain Time Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab.
I mean, what better drinks could you ever expect? You're not going to expect better drinks from either of these two brands, and it's really important that that all of you folks know that these brands support the sport. They support local business. They support
local competition.
Competition.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got it. We're going to take a short intermission as these players take their break as the graded finals are coming. Thank you so much as we will be right back for the North Carolina State Tournament 2023. We'll be right back, okay? Thank you so much. We'll, again, we're going to shout our sponsors, Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. We'll be right back. Thank you so much, folks.
So where are we at? So these guys just. So who are you playing next?
We're in the finals waiting for everyone to have their losing track now.
Gotcha.
How did I sound? Most likely be there.
Same.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I bought you a fucking beer. Did you mention my name on the air? They're good. How did you get in the seat? How did you get over there? I was trying to figure sponsors, but you wouldn't approach me for it. I heard you say Tito's. Well, that's what I was supposed to say. Right, but I was trying to read something else. I'm waiting to rotate. I'm a nut. You love Curran. You love Curran.
Good evening, everyone. Just wanted to give a shout out to y'all. This is Zilberter with Great Picket Gate Productions. It's our pleasure to be able to provide AV services today and tomorrow and the rest of the weekend for the North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament. Just a reminder, we will be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for the singles tournament. Stand by, we will have another match soon. Thank you and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Hey! The people! What people? The people love the fucking Garrett.
I was just doing it. I was like,
Your cousin.
so like, feel.
No, but according to his girlfriend, this is what they watch on TV.
I interviewed him, my guy. I know.
That's how he got to the city. You interviewed him.
I interviewed him. Now, I got the pleasure.
The pleasure of the answer.
No.
He called me a short person.
Why?
No, I did never. In a roundabout way, he thinks that I said
Let's put this on
that.
live action camera.
I think we saw that on camera. I got that on tape.
They might have, because it was right there. No, it was over there.
No, I have not been over there.
So why aren't you playing tonight?
I'm here for my boyfriend.
Is he playing?
Yeah, he's fine.
Who's he?
He's Marco. He's the tall one with the red hair.
So are you from North Carolina?
No, I'm from Miami, Florida.
Did you come here for
Yeah.
Marco? No, she came here for Marco.
I don't know.
With red band.
Now you're doing it.
You gotta be careful.
So how'd you get the GK job?
Sarah just asked me to, because
So what do you talk about?
The attractiveness.
Hey, she can speak for herself. She doesn't need you to man speak for her.
No, you're saying her.
I asked her, what does she talk about?
She's a young female, and you're attacking her.
I think I'm gonna kill you. This is a bunch of bullshit, right?
I think I'm gonna kill you.
I mean, all right. So what do you talk about?
We talked about strategy.
I'm so sorry.
Sounds before doing the sport. And if I have someone else to talk about your hockey community, we talk about like, what's going on in the sports world. It's like your hockey as a
That's where you can play. You can play around.
And you let him. Is there a tape to like?
Every time he talks, there's a difference.
But if you're just there,
We just saw. So let's we just talk about we need to fill the void of like the matches.
so you actually know this stuff.
Yeah. Just a pass.
Has your boyfriend played? Who won?
I think I had it on and off matches, solos, they're on. I'm not sure. I think Seth had one and I don't know if you'll listen to it.
Well,
I don't remember.
They're ranked #1, but they lost tonight.
Well, they were pretty good.
Good replays.
I
get that pretty hard. I noticed. I noticed. Go ahead.
Oh, Seth's playing against
Oh, he's your boyfriend.
No.
all right. Let's go watch that.
That's funny, right? Good warming up for tomorrow. Ready? All the time. You're waiting for the last second. That's the key. I thought it was straight.
I lost count of the stories.
That's the way to do it. So what I'm doing now is I'm training you to feel that.
Conditioning for sure.
While now we're seeing some practice that really represents, a high level of play.
Nice, 5-5. Oh. Come on, Phil. Don't do this to me.
Come on, Phil.
That's baseball. Baseball.
Yeah, hey, baseball, we're talking about, hey, you're going to swing better. Mr. Phil,
Yeah,
hey,
good to
how
meet you,
are
man.
you?
Doing good.
Darn nice to meet you.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Peter, and
Peter?
Say again?
You an air hockey player?
I'm more of a supporter.
Okay, good.
That's what I was saying.
There's
I'm
room
more
for everybody on the table.
Yes, and I think that that's important. An important point that people need to understand that there really is more to this opportunity. It's not,
Play one more. Yeah, you're right. Kids can play, girls can play, we all can play.
That's right. It's all encompassing. It doesn't matter. And here we go, and we've got some good defense going on, and both real good defense happening, and we got an offensive shot coming off that table, coming off, and there's the shot. And here's an example of experience. Just being able to lock down your own goal. Both playing up high, coming back down low. Just really locking down that D goal, and here we go, and we've got some movement on both, yep, there it is, good shot. Coming from the left, beating the defense. And a defensive stop up at the midline. That's somewhat unheard of. Just unheard of. And another offensive strike. When a player can just he was just taught a lesson there. That the old walk in the dog park trick there just seemed to backfire at this point. However, there is there's just straight power on both sides of the table, coming together. Love to see that walk in the park again. Walk the dog. Here we go.
Good evening, everyone. I apologize for waiting on the match here. I do believe we have some more matches coming up tonight. Please stand by and thank you for watching.
Here we go. We got it. We got some movement. We got some puck control. Now we got some swag. Far more swag ready. Just left himself open. himself open again on that backhand there. Left himself wide open on that backhand. Swag is great to see, boy. Boy, that makes good TV. That makes good TV. Following up with 2 power shots. One from each skull, another one. Power coming out the ears. Can't tell you where it's coming from. Can't tell you where it's coming from. Boy, we got Speedy, boy. He is ready. He is ready. Get that D up. Get the D up. Here it comes. Here it comes. Walk the dog. Walk the dog. Oh!
I'm sorry. Jesus.
Well, there's the competition at this level is just not the competition at this level. Here we go. We got a lot of bones. A lot of bones on the table. A lot of bones on the table. Both sides ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll. On both sides. Here we go. We got a shot. We got some. Spidey.
You were watching the show. Oh, that's
Get over here, man. You. All right. I've gotten all this on the radio. Get over there. Come on. Get over there. Say some shit.
I don't know anything about this game.
Hey, man. Don't.
I just assumed you were reffing this match.
Ah, shit. I'm just.
Maybe we'll all get tomorrow.
Twice as long.
Are they playing in here?
They said they're waiting to get a game to put it here, I guess. So they're clearing up the bracket.
After the 2 matches that are happening, there are 3 matches left tonight. They will all be played in this room. It's the loser bracket, semis, loser bracket finals, grand finals. Cool.
What's your question?
Are we allowed to play?
Yeah, go for it.
You can play until match. That's absolutely great.
Mine? Make sure I get that back. That's mine.
I will come back to you.
Oh shit, I gotta come to this one. This boy over here.
Say the match.
Let me go. I wanna come to this boy. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
What makes your offers kind of short? So I have a 7-6. This is, if you burn out.
Hello once again, everyone. This is Sage Levesque. I did just confirm with Cam, the tournament director. They are clearing up the bracket in the main room right now, and then we will have the losers bracket semifinal, the losers bracket final, and then the final match of the doubles tournament here in the room. Stay tuned, and we should have a game going here shortly. Thank you.
I have to do a lot of stats. I have everything. No, I'm actually a master's. American political science and history.
You ever play Seth these days? I always let people go get the Maddy. I don't play much either.
I literally got it just so I could get out here and do something. And now I'm a legal assistant at a law firm.
Okay.
So I do work in farm.
Oh, so my projects, the 6 projects under my immigration rights and deportation, refugees, workers' rights, health advocacy projects, education law, housing and consumer energy project, and then the fair share of justice project.
That's great.
So,
That's great. I mean, shit, man.
Shit. We're not streaming. We got to watch.
No, because I have with like even my program now, people like I have a friend who's running for a house in Florida right now. So like I talk to people like they're from everywhere. Like I have people who are like, oh yeah, I do state representation in my workshop. I do state representation in Carolina. So whenever like I can get like political movement, I like to talk to them.
Yeah.
I'd be like, hey, listen, like I got friends in Carolina who want to push this. Can you work with them?
Yeah, right now we're MySpace. We're trying to push a lot of automatic reference switches. We've already gone through the system. We're still struggling to come up with like 10, 15, 20 years ago, and getting job applications and job opportunities.
I mean, we saw for us, like the state of Florida, dealt with that, the big dollars, whatever, was actually the yes. We were dealing a lot with like issues like, for example, in this past election, there was actually a case where felons, like, there was literally like not sent to jail.
People send it. So we don't say prisoners, we don't say felons, we say people who are incarcerated. The most all-encompassing is justice impacting people. We want to be at the right goal. Because we use language of Chinese people to be that black people enslaved. Instead of enslaved, enslaved. That kind of like we initiate our language.
But it's very interesting, like how you guys were, it's like if we're on social media, so hearing about like everyone's
So if you can shove the word person, yeah, that's like you're on the right side. Is that humanizing? Yes.
because we don't even for like the people who are progressive in Florida, they don't say it.
Yeah, because it's just off the tongue. It's too big. So I allow to change language.
Especially in Florida, I don't know. I mean, you guys really like again, it's a state thing.
Florida is the new Texas.
Florida is the worst Texas.
Is it?
It's terrible.
this hot.
I had a great time.
Is this hot?
Yeah.
I'm not reffing.
No, I didn't.
I'm not reffing.
So I'm a friend, and apparently he just keeps a whole basket of these wristbands and colors in his car. And we look at it closely, the colors are like that. Just any, red, purple, like whatever. It's wristbands. So like the actual colors, like a lemon
Even with Kevin. That's they picked the game and won on. Yes. Even 7-4 on game time.
But your partner disappeared.
So I thought we qualified for spin-offs. Apparently we didn't. So it doesn't matter that we didn't.
Brian, you got a little bit of tape so I can just take this down right here. You got some tape so I can just take this down right here. Whatever both for us. Just a teeny bit, I promise. Great. Thank you, sir.
What's this for? You calling me sweaty?
Yeah, all right. So, Fox is off. Talking about your building, so play. Dan was enough for spin off last one. Also played. They score on you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I'm moving on to single. If you want to do that, I'll get that.
Who y'all want first?
Generation, who do you want first? All right, best of our 7. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, we are live. We have the Ugly Pucklings versus who we got?
The Generations. All right, here we are, folks. Generations are putting up with a strong lead. We got Seth and Brian up on the table right now.
So we have losers bracket. So this is losers bracket finals. So this is Brian Accrocco versus Seth and Garrett right now. So let's see what we got.
Strong players still, y'all, folks at home. I understand, salute respect, but these are really strong players. They came out to beating every single person and kicking them out.
These are some of North Carolina's highest ranking air hockey players, and they are the only North Carolina air hockey players left in the bracket. Everyone else is out of state, and they've come to play.
That is...
Generations have possession. Ooh.
We got a puck off, and it is going to the ugly puck.
That's Ray Nugent. He's one of the top 5 players in the state. Partner is Seth Garrett. Just kind of poking each other out. Like, we have 4+ games ahead of air hockey ahead of us, so they're really just trying to find kind of cracks in the armor.
Yeah, you know, it's really all about the offensive side and who has like great offensive but also good defense, you know?
And I'm going to keep saying that these are players who are going to score 7 points.
They got to score 7.
And they're going to score, but it's who's going to do it first.
Exactly.
2 up, Generations 2-0.
Folks, if there's one thing we've talked about tonight is you gotta get your
3-0.
3-0.
Ray Nugent's going to try to answer for the ugly pucklings, trying to turn their luck around here. But we know that there's no luck in air hockey. There's only pure skill. Although that was kind of lucky. Puck bounced right out of the goal. Did it again.
But it's now back in the ugly pucky's possession with. Let's see it. Ooh, now it's in Brian's possession. Let's see how he's going to handle this. Oh, he's keeping it in his possession, kind of playing it.
That's the idea, right? You drill these shots, and if they miss, they're right back in your possession. That's the goal.
Ooh.
Seth has answered, putting the ugly pucklings on the board.
Perfect.
See if they can keep momentum.
Let's see it.
A little bit of hesitation.
Okay, so now we have Seth juggling it, seeing how he's going to play. Ooh, with the fake time delay.
And sometimes that flinch works. Sometimes it just makes you look cool.
You know,
so
you're right on that. You're right on that. Ooh, that was a really strong hit. But
possession. Generations trying to pop out of here.
Ooh, puck off the table. It's going to the ugly pucklings.
That's foul. Back to the ugly pucklings.
And our ref here tonight is Matt Casey, by the way.
Probably the most official referee of North Carolina. He went out of his way to get a custom-made referee shirt made for him. You see it's bearing the North Carolina Air Hockey Players logo.
We love that. We love that here, folks.
Love that intense focus on our referees. Ooh,
and he's
Generations
very good.
Trying to grow their leads 4-1. They're one off the table. It goes back to the Generations.
All right, here we go.
See, Seth's defense is going to keep him grounded.
Generations got the possession.
He gets recovery. Let's see if he can take the time. Shot immediately fouls the puck there. Goes back to Generations.
Generations is trying to keep this lead from the ugly puckling with that 4-1 lead. Here we go.
They say possession is 90% of the law.
Really?
In air hockey, possession is 90% of the goal.
Wow.
If you don't have possession on the puck, how are you going to score?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
So it's 5-1 ugly pucklings.
All right, here, folks. Thank you to all who are staying here tonight with us, folks, to keeping up with this. All right, so we're at game point right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Game point now.
Here we go. Very aggressive plays, but it's working. Oh, now it's in the possession of Seth. Let's see how he's going to use it.
And possession changes just like that. Let's see. Seth has to score 6 goals unanswered in order to win the first game of this match of the finals of the losers bracket. The winner will go on to attempt to reclaim that victory back in the winner's bracket. Tables off. They're going to reset that. They get a moment of respite.
Yeah.
For it. Seth's going to try again.
Here we go. He's going to see how he's going to take this angle. Ooh.
Tempted over. Nice block. Nice little shot.
Oh, puck off table.
That puck flies off the table back in Seth's possession.
All right, all right. Let's see if Seth's going to try to bring it back for the ugly puckings because this is a 6-1 lead.
Ooh. He's not going down without a fight.
2-6. Game point for the Generation. Nice little block there. Seth is not giving up. Can't afford to.
He really can. He's got to keep up a good defensive, but he also has to have a great offensive.
Because other than that, they are going to keep trying to hammer these pucks into his goal, whether he likes it or not. You see Brian's going to be frustrated as his last shot bounced out of the goal, which happens when you are taking these wild, strong shots that sometimes just don't want to stay in there.
And we've seen Brian on this table a lot here tonight, and he does have a very aggressive play style. He's very offensive. So when he's on the defense, if he just wants to get it back, that's it.
Ooh, and there it is. Taking the first game, Generation 7-2.
All right. Let's see how these...
Marcel's switching table. They have 1 minute of intermission. We're going to take the time to thank our sponsor. North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament wouldn't be possible without the generous support of our sponsors. Deep gratitude for Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Your commitment to our event has made significant impact, and we're grateful for your partnership. So, Sabria,
so much.
We're about to enter Game 2 of the remnants of the losers bracket. So what's going to happen is the winners of this are going to move on, and are going to have a chance to take on the folks who won the winners bracket. Some folks from Chicago, I believe. This is Jacob Weissman and Avery Yebernetsky.
Wow, we got out-of-staters in the North Carolina.
Yes, I mean, the only people remnants from North Carolina right now is Seth and Ray as we take off round 2. Ray wins the face-off, and they are underway. Ray was unable to score any shots in the last game. Let's see if he's able to. Just kidding. Back to Seth.
Yeah, here we go. Now, Seth did score the 2 points in the other game.
Yep.
But we know Seth has a lot of offensive, while Ray's got a lot of defensive strategy.
That was an own goal, which does count if you lose your mallet. If you own goal, if you score on the other person and lose your mallet, the shot does not count. Ray's going to attempt to answer to hold up what is already seeming like a very frustrating match for everybody involved as they are facing off against people who have almost mastered the craft of air hockey.
Right. And he's got that straight shot in, man. He's got very good defensive strategy. We're at 3-0 here,
the
folks.
idea is that your straight shots are going to be tried and true if your unders and your banks are terrifying, because all you have to do is wait for your competition to flinch. And you got a shot right down the center. Ray Nugent back on the table, 3-0, trying to get any skin in the game.
Yeah, we're going to see. Ooh, now it's in Ray's possession. Let's see if his offensive can go against Brian's defensive
Ray
strategy.
has a nice shot where he goes up to the right quadrant of his wall, and he hits a nice little under. Let's see if he's back in. And, you know, it's hard to not be biased towards North Carolina players, but we've been really seeing high-octane gameplay from people from Illinois, from Colorado, from Texas. Like, they're all over, people who really have come to play. And with that being said, Generations, again, widening their lead 4-0. Seth is going to try to do something here, but at this point, it seems relentless. There it is.
Now
Seth
he's
with that
got
shot.
Brian off the table. Let's see if they can pull the lead. We're at 5-1, folks, but we have learned here tonight that anyone can make a comeback in this round. Here we go. Now, Seth has a good offensive strategy. Let's see what's going to go on. Generations likes to play with the puck to see how the opponent's going to react. Ooh, Seth brought Brian back to the table.
Seth has made all shots for the ugly pucklings in the past 2 games so far.
Ooh, very passionate scream from Mr. Seth.
It's never good getting nailed down here. Ray has to make 5 of the shots here to keep their dream alive. But again, it's only game 2. They have a minimum 2 more games to play.
You know, I actually saw a game that went from 3-0 to 3-4. So it can still be anyone's game, no matter what.
There's the reason we have plexiglass in front of our media station, folks, as this puck goes flying. It's back in play.
Let's see. Now, Brian does have that aggressive offensive strategy, but let's see if he can get past Ray's defense.
And he does.
Yep, here we go.
That is game number 2 going to Generations Ugly Pucklings 2. They're going to take this minute to tape up, to regroup, and to get their thoughts straight as they go on to game 3. We're going to take this time of a lull to thank one of our wonderful sponsors. Huge shout out to Tito's Handmade Vodka for their commitment to excellence and for adding a touch of sophistication to our events. So as like you know, if you're just joining us, you've been joining us for the past time, this is our doubles tournament on Friday.
Right.
Tomorrow is when we take place into singles. And as we watch is game number 3 for this face-off. Let's see what happens.
And I want to thank all the
Bibbing over,
people
Brian Accrocco gets possession here.
Ooh.
Right down the center. Ray takes the table.
All right, let's see how Brian and Ray are going to face. Oh, puck is off the table, and it goes to Generations.
Goes back to Generations. Because the idea is you want to hit your puck fast, but you hit it too hard, you're off the table. There's a sweet spot you have to find that players are still attempting to find to 0 Generations.
I mean, here, folks, we've seen mallets and pucks fly off the table.
And at some point, yeah, you got to take a moment to sand your puck. Make sure that there's nothing like dirt, sand, any other detritus that's around on the bottom of that puck that's causing it to really fly off. Table's off.
Table's off.
Take that moment to take a breather. As Brian Accrocco is trying to find a way to gun down Seth Garrett in the street. There he does. There it is.
Yeah, you gotta admit, he's got some strong.
You see Ray saunters up to the table. And none of his all of his shots so far have been foul. Most have been fouls or like just.
He's hitting too hard. He's hitting too hard.
And that can be frustration. That can be sometimes if you play on different tables have different temperaments on what they allow.
Yes.
What kind of force they allow on a table.
But we've seen that both these teams here on this table, so we should know that this table has this different temperament.
Yeah.
And that's why it's the main table here tonight. Oh, now Seth.
With not a 1, but a 2, but a 3 flinch shot from Seth Garrett to get himself on the board for the Ugly Pucklings. We're still here in game 3.
They are really not only fighting for themselves, but for North Carolina, really.
I mean, I'll let you know that if Seth and Ray don't take home the win tonight, they're sleeping outside.
Oh, they definitely are.
Let the record show, both of them, I believe, are housed folks, but I believe I won't let them if they were to besmirch the name of North Carolina air hockey. They don't win. Of course, we are joking. Absolutely, we love seeing out-of-state folks come here because they're growing the sport, right? We were learning so much by seeing folks from Chicago, seeing folks from Austin, Texas, seeing folks from Colorado come in here to play. A game we all love. You know, people are willing to buy a plane ticket to fly out here to the East Coast.
I'm an out-of-state spectator myself.
Absolutely.
And I enjoy it.
Thank you so much for joining. And I think that our commentary table has benefited greatly from having you.
Oh, thank you very much. I love being here for the sport. Ooh.
Gnarly shot from Generations.
All right, so now we're seeing Ray over here trying to keep the defensive end with Generations. Oh, and he cannot. Seth has to be back on the table. Let's see if he can get Ugly Pucklings another score on the board.
I'm sorry, we're actually in winners finals. I'm sorry. Winners finals.
Winners finals.
All right, and that is game 4 of the losers bracket finals. The winners of this will go on to face the folks in the North Carolina winners bracket, which I believe is Jacob Weissman and Avery Yebernetsky who will be taking on those folks. But right now we have Brian Accrocco and his partner. I did not catch his name. I'm going to wave him over to make sure I get his name.
Brian's partner?
Yes.
One second. Brian, what's your partner's name?
What's that?
What's your partner's name?
Austin.
Austin.
Fernandez.
Austin Fernandez is a partner of Brian currently, and we have seen some really good defensive strategies from Austin tonight.
Austin Fernandez, we call him Fernandez apparently.
Fernandez.
As the lights are dropping, as we are taking the moment to realize that this is potential match game, the Ugly Pucklings have to come back for a reverse sweep to keep the hope alive. I don't think that Brian or Austin want to see that. Although Ray scores his first shot of the match.
Good job for Ray. He notices that he needs to start with the offensive strategy now. He needs to pick that up. So we see the game face now with Ray here and what was Austin's nickname again? It was
Austin Fernandez.
Fernandez
scores his second shot of the match, putting Ugly Pucklings up 2-0.
This is the first time that they're actually up on Generations in this match. Here we go. So now Brian's back on the table. We're seeing very aggressive strategies here. Well, not as aggressive as we've seen here tonight from Brian. I think he's kind of taking it back, seeing what other methods he can use against Ray's defensive. Now it's in possession of Ray. So now he's going to go against the defense. Ooh, just like that, he uses his aggressiveness to get back at Ray. Seth is back on the table, straight shot in, easy to get Brian off this table. Well, now we're going to see Fernandez back on the table with Seth.
Ooh, not even waiting for the puck to settle. Austin Fernandez taking on Seth Garrett. 3-1, Ugly Pucklings experiencing the highest lead they've had in this match. They know this is all or nothing.
It is, especially for North Carolina players. Especially for North Carolina players.
You get to see the sweat pouring down off these fellas' brows. Oh,
Puck is off.
Possession will go back to the Ugly Pucklings. They want to grow this lead and they want to keep this momentum because they know that if they let up for a second, there it is, 4-1 Ugly Pucklings.
Man, this is a big lead they're getting on them. But it's still anyone's game.
The thing is that Generations can afford it. Generations are up by 3 games, and I bet they would love to shut out the Ugly Pucklings, but they got more left to fight. More fight in them. Not that they have anything to say about it. They got some quacking to do.
Quacking indeed.
Ugly Pucklings.
Quacking indeed.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, we've seen games go from 0-3 to 4-3. It's amazing what happens in air hockey matches.
The game is not over until the 7th puck is in that goal. With that being said, Generations fires back 4-2 Ugly Pucklings. Ray Nugent experiencing probably his best game of this series so far. With that being said, quick foul. Great block by Brian Accrocco. Possession goes back to him as they retake their places.
As earlier we saw, some people talk about the long con. You think that's what they're playing at right now?
I don't think that, in what way would you call this a long con? Like, are you saying that the Pucklings are,
The Pucklings, they're trying to get them tired out to get them in.
lull them into a false sense of security?
Exactly.
Okay,
Ooh,
Rays.
but it's not working. It's not working apparently.
Not yet. It'll say self-score Rays back on the table. 5-4.
You really hate to see that. You
2
really hate to
points
see that.
separate the Ugly Pucklings from another game and another chance. Correction, 1 point, as Ray has to score the next point to secure their one. Just getting back to Seth.
We may get it.
They're up by 2 points right now.
Brian has to have a really good defensive strategy right now and make sure he can get that puck in.
Brian Accrocco is now basically the lone gatekeeper from Ugly Pucklings and the rest of their dreams. If he has anything to say about it, he will return with 3 points and secure their 4-0 win against the Ugly Pucklings. Ray Nugent back on the table. This is his technically last chance. It is 6-5.
Now it's in possession of Brian. Let's see how he's going to get this puck to get Seth back on the table.
And I can't help but feel bad for Austin Fernandez right now because he's watching Brian be the lone guardian.
Wow.
And that is to take the game with a shutout against the ugly Pucklings. The Generations will move on. They can't go too far because they have another game coming back to this table. We have the losers final of that's going to be Austin Fernandez and Brian Accrocco versus Connor Cummings. The kill switch engage.
Oh, and we've seen them on this table here,
we
folks.
Have
and they're
absolutely seen them on this table
insane.
before. Yeah.
We heard commentary from one of our North Carolina players on this team specifically that they went up against, and they said they're killers.
Yeah. And I do want to take this moment to just shout out some of our sponsors as we take this intermission. We're gonna shout out the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade.
Yes.
If you've never been there, they are located in Cary, the Cary area. They've been very, very good to us because they let us run a weekly Sunday air hockey tournament at 1 o'clock every day on their air hockey table. They're great food, great drinks, and great arcade games to play.
I love it. You see, as a person who is not in the air hockey tournament, I love playing me some Pac-Man or Donkey Kong.
They got some hoops. They got some. They have like eight. Like they got a couple pinball machines to choose from. I know they play pinball tournaments there.
I'm actually gonna head down and play some pinball.
I'm leaving right now, actually. Just kidding. We got air hockey to watch.
We are still here to commentate for y'all tonight.
Jacob, okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Jacob. All right, folks. And I want to say a special thank you to the viewers here tonight. I do see the stream currently and your comments. I want to say thank you all to joining us here tonight. We have to thank, the people watching.
Yes. If you're viewing us, probably one of the first times as we really, it's probably the largest scale stream we've done because it's the largest scale tournament we've ever done.
Exactly.
In case you don't know, I'm Timothy Spidey Young. I'm joined by
Sabrina, the Florida lady.
The Florida lady.
The Florida lady.
We have a derogatory term for Florida man.
But we don't have it for Florida lady.
Not for Florida lady. So Sabrina, thank you so much.
Of course. I am glad to join you here tonight, Spidey.
I'm gonna enjoy this quick intermission. Again, we want to thank you, our sponsor, Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade. Their commitment to this event made this event happen.
It really did. It really did.
So again, that is Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, Tito's Handmade Vodka, as well as the Dirty Bull brewery, where we're having our spin-off games tomorrow and Sunday. They're allowing us to mount some of our air hockey tables in their space.
That's amazing. That's amazing to hear.
All right. When we come back,
Durham Food Hall for having us here tonight.
Absolutely, the Durham Food Hall. This would not be possible without them. We're gonna have a quick second, then we're gonna come right back on for the face-off between Connor Cummings and Brian Accrocco.
Here we go. Austin, you ready? Connor, you ready? Play. Thank you for joining us here tonight, everybody in the stream. Very glad to have you here. We're currently seeing the loser finals with two out-of-state players, no more NC air hockey players. Unfortunately, they were kicked. So we got Brian up on board here. All right, let's see how this works. Ooh, very aggressive strategies from both sides, but it is in the possession of Generations with the time delay. Oh, but you got kill switch, engage with their reflexes. It's just insane. It's really insane. Now it's in their possession. Ooh, but puck off the table. It goes back to Generations. All right, now the ref Casey has said that both players are ready to go. He is reffing this match. The official referee here tonight with us, folks. Here we go. we did get a score up on the kill switch. So we're currently at 3-2. 3-2.
3-3.
So we're at 3-all, ladies and gentlemen. This is really going to be a tight match. You got two great teams here tonight playing very hard. Let's see how they're going to do. All right, so we got Fernandez on the table now, trying to knock this kill switch bear off the table. Seeing how he's going to do that. It's in kill switch's possession. See how he's going to run. Ooh, he tried to go for the bank here, but the defense on Generations is pretty strong. Here we go again. We're going to see how his position works. Trying to go for the right bank. Doesn't work. It's in his possession. He's got very quick wrist movement, as you can see here, folks, but it goes back into kill switch's possession. Ooh, almost there, but the defense on Generations is just too strong. Oh, back to Generations it goes, the possession. Oh, trying to go there. Oh, and it goes to kill switch. Oh, but Generations Brian kicks. And now, Lee. All right, so we're currently seeing him on the table. Oh, puck off the table, and he's going to Generations possession.
Yep. Returning puck back to possession of Generations. Brian Accrocco versus Connor Cummings.
It's been a good match so far.
Very good match. Back and forth. Tying up the game. Jacob Munoz is trying not to make this any closer than it has to be.
Oh, but his possession on this is just meant. Back to Brian. Here we are once again. Right here. Brian keeping it on his side of his possession.
You see, Jacob is trying to get this puck back with every single shot, but no avail.
He gets kicked off the table.
Connor Cummings has to score 2 shots back to back in order to take the first game. Brian only needs to take 1.
Jacob is off the table. Let's see how Brian's defense can go against Connor's. Oh, it's going back to Brian, seeing how he's going to handle this. Connor takes it back in his possession.
Ooh, a little bit of an off-speed attempt there. Seems be a little bit cheeky about it.
Brian still keeping his possession, and
just
yes,
like that. Generations take the first game of many. First game of many as they are going to take
very
their
close indeed.
moment. As the spectators are pouring in, knowing that they are in it for the long haul, as we are, again, at the Losers Bracket Finals. The winners of this game will go on to face both Jacob Weissman and Avery Yebernetsky, who won the winners bracket. They are waiting patiently for their last match of the day to
oh wow! So we already know. We already got the.
We already know who has minimum second place, which is Jacob Weissman and Avery Yebernetsky.
Interesting enough.
The folks who are.
Got it. Yeah.
All right, face-off number 2. Generation gets possession of that. Brian Accrocco versus Jacob Munoz. Both of the Texas area, I believe.
Oh, wow. The out-of-state and Jacob's off the table, bringing Connor in.
1-0. The game is far from over, but momentum has been decided.
So, would you say we got, youngins versus, the older generation here?
You can say there is definitely an age gap being presented here. I mean, I can't speak for Austin's age per se, but definitely between Brian and Connor here. there's definitely a generational war being waged, you could argue.
Kind of like the boomers versus Gen Z.
I doubt that Brian might be even considered a boomer, but
Gen X. I think Gen X.
might be more relative to what we're talking about.
Gen X.
But it's just nice seeing people of all ages playing air hockey, I can say.
It's great. It's great. It's a great.
Table's off. A moment of respite.
And that's what it is, folks. It's
Austin Fernandez with possession.
Here we go. Ooh, Connor trying to take it back, but he could not.
Taking that swing. Some great defense from these players. You can tell they spent years and hours upon hours thinking about.
And he took the possession. Here he goes.
Best way they're going to guard and keep this puck out of their goal while getting it simultaneously in the other person's goal.
It's important. Oh, puck off the table.
This intensity is only growing. It's only 1-1 game 2, and you know that the frustration and the passion is only growing.
You could see, like you said earlier, the sweat from Fernandez.
Yes! 2-1.
It's crazy.
Taking lead Generations. Jacob Munoz back on the board. Back on the table.
Oh, puck is off the
Second time I've seen that TV take a hit to the face and live.
But like you said, it's insured.
Everything is insured in this building, including myself.
I hope I am too.
I'm getting nods from our tech team saying, no, in fact, that TV's not insured.
Let's hope the players do not cause damage to that, because that would be unfortunate. But thankfully, our sponsors.
Yeah, that's what our sponsors are for. Our sponsors are specifically giving us a fund to pay for all the TVs we will be breaking with our.
Oh yes, and the holes in the walls we'll be making.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them that's all their money on.
Thank you, viewers, here tonight for joining us. And you see more spectators are coming in because this is a very intense match.
As people try to file in, people know that they can watch this stream on our YouTube. They have the main table happening. Ooh, Austin looks like he smacked the doozy out of his fingers. Very, very common figure. You actually see a lot of folks who have wrapped up their fingers because they know those little
88 miles per hour.
Yeah, 80 miles per hour.
It's got to hurt.
Yeah. At any point in time, we might even break out the radar gun to see what are these. We call these the top-rated players of the match because these folks are fighting for third place right now.
Yeah, they're going hard on these.
Yeah.
They're going really hard. We're gonna bring out the radar
The
guard.
loser of this will be considered the third place winners of the doubles tournament.
So they'll have a place at least.
Yes, they get a place. They get a place on the podium. But we know that these players want more than third place. Generations takes the 4th point, 4-1. Jacob Munoz perfectly recovers that puck after a wild shot.
And keeps it in his possession. Amazing, amazing.
You often see when a puck goes clattering, when it goes flying around, that players will often tilt their mounts up to take the bottom of it to try to stop the mallet in its tracks. You'll see them tilt it, try to block their own goal, and put that mount on their side.
We're currently trying to get that radar gun for y'all.
Ooh,
we know
Jacob giving up possession there, almost like a mistake, visibly frustrated. Brian Accrocco has not slowed down. Ooh, Jacob landing a nice left wall under. Fernandez, Austin Fernandez takes the table.
Puck off table and
deflected by Jacob. I'll be giving that back to him right here. Absolutely. Wonderful catch by Jacob Munoz.
Wonderful catch indeed.
Quick with your hands. Although I will say I had Kurt Zehnder, former North Carolina rank 1, sitting in that chair where you are right now.
Yes.
And a puck went off the table and he expertly caught it with his hand. He it went up and he snatched it out of the air.
Could not be me.
Could not.
I was getting it in the face.
Okay.
Oh wow! Generations taking that lead.
Generations 5-4.
Ooh, very close match here, folks. Very close match. We're thankful you're here.
Connor Cummings back on the table, does not want to let this up.
Ooh, and he snuck it by, Brian.
Snuck it by, tied. Austin Fernandez back on the table. Him versus Connor.
Here we go.
with possession.
Great shot.
First shot back on the table, and he's revving to go.
Ready to go indeed.
Jacob Munoz now has to answer with 3 points in order to take this game off of them. It's game 3 in the losers finals.
It's amazing here, folks. It's amazing here tonight.
We have one of our producers, Sage, has been clocking these shots. What kind of miles per hour are we looking at here, Sage? So I need to get a better angle on this side.
Yeah, do you want, yeah.
We're looking at some glare. We're looking at some tech issues. We're trying to really clock the speed, we'd say miles per hour. I want to see inches per millisecond on these air hockey.
This nice table you want to see. Ooh, Generations.
Munoz clinches 7-6 versus Generations, taking their first game of the losers
so
final.
Kill switch. Wow, insane.
2 games to 1. Generations. Is that third game or second?
What game are we at? Second
It's
game.
1-1. It's 1-1. Don't listen to me, folks. I am just the commentator. Listen to the refs.
We're just here observing.
Tip your bartenders and your referees tonight, folks. Woo! 1-1. Jacob Weissman and Connor Cummings. Yeah, Sabrina, if you want to take a moment to thank our sponsors for this tournament.
Of course. Once again, we are sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgian Mountain Time Premier Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and the Neighborhood Sports Bar Arcade. And of course, thank you to Durham Food Hall for hosting us here tonight.
All right, game number 3, Jacob Munoz and Austin Fernandez. Ooh, a false start as you can tell the passion is really coming to play. Face-off number 2. All right, Jacob with possession here.
He's going for that aggressive
right out swing. And you want to keep using the word aggressive over and over again because that's all air hockey is.
It really is aggressive.
Air hockey's got teeth. Blood, sweat, and tears have all been shared and spilled on this table alone. Jacob missing the grab there, giving Austin the chance to return with a score. Connor on the table, taking that drift. Great block by Connor. Just kind of, we talk about conditioning with a right wall. You shoot a couple straights, get him comfortable, and then shoot a bank shot and see what you can.
It's insane here.
Ooh,
These
Jacob
players
Munoz
are just going for it. They are going for it.
Brian Accrocco with a great shot. He's going to try to keep it going.
Puck off the wall.
Foul.
I think he's already hit his hand there.
Little bit of an injury here. Brian Accrocco is going to try to turn. Ooh, Jacob with the transition shot. Table's off.
The table turns on.
Austin Fernandez is going to try to get back on here and see what he can do.
And we're currently 2-all.
A nice little charge shot to keep that possession. Jacob has that look of focus in his eyes
but it doesn't work.
I feel like I can't point out anybody's game because they just get scored on immediately after if I compliment them. Connor
that's
with
commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
Connor with the straight versus Accrocco. He gets possession back. It's 3-3.
It's anyone's game, man.
It's anyone's game, and I know that when your brother is the #1 in the world, you got to pick up a thing or two. And just like that, he goes ahead and takes the lead for kill switch engage. Austin Fernandez is going to try to stop the bleeding, try to close up that tie.
And we always use this word, but it's just what it is.
Like I said, commentator's curse. Back and forth, one shot to one shot. Jacob Munoz back on the board.
Oh, very intense volley here. But it goes back into Fernandez's possession. And see how he's going to do this one. Create anticipation.
You see some very intense outbursts. Connor coming back on the board. Ooh, nice, interesting return from Hernandez. Okay, and you can say these fouls go by so fast. It's 5-5 kill switch in Generations. Brian Accrocco does not want to have this go down to 6-6.
And we hope this view helps. This is from the Generations perspective, by the way, here, folks.
Absolutely. And we love to switch up the camera view for you and see us on the table as we are watching some good old-fashioned air hockey. Jacob Munoz has to score. Here, it's 6-5. Jacob Munoz is the last stand.
He's got to get 2 on here.
I got 2.
See how Brian's offensive strategy will be against Jacob's defense.
Yeah, it's still only 1 game to 1. There's more air hockey to be played.
Mallet is let go.
A loss of Mallet doesn't matter because Brian was when he took the shot. No foul is counted, and that is game point for generations. You heard an apology from Brian Accrocco for
That's
such,
sponsorship.
because no one wants to win on a self-score, or no one wants to win on a loss amount. No one wants to win on a foul.
Especially when you're so close.
Especially when you're so close. But they can shake that off and know that they have more than one game ahead of them as we go into Game 4 of the losers bracket finals. The winners, again, will be taking on Jacob Weissman and Avery Yebernetsky in the final bracket. See, as they take their 1-minute intermission, as they kind of go around the table, they got to regroup, maybe grab a glass of water. Hydration is the most important as we...
Maybe grab some Tito's.
Grab some Tito's.
Grab some Tito's.
If you are taking shots or taking any kind of drinking, I don't know. I feel like these folks might want to keep their wits about them as they keep. Maybe Tito's is for the celebration after the fact. Right out the gate, Connor Cummings, 1-0 for the kill switch engage.
Ooh,
that's why we have plexiglass.
Wow.
That is why we have plexiglass right there. That's what that is.
That would have been our producer's laptop.
That's been expensive, yeah.
Yeah, and he would have been very upset with us.
Absolutely. Austin Fernandez with possession here.
Ooh, Fernandez still has a possession. How are you feeling?
You see Austin's wearing a Top Gun shirt, right? And you wonder if the spirit of Tom Cruise is flowing through him to give him the wing to see.
Maverick, you talk about Maverick.
Yeah, talking about Maverick, talking about Goose, talking about the near. They are really.
No, you know the danger zone. That
way to the. All right, we can't because we're gonna.
We're gonna get copyright.
We're gonna sing so accurately. We're gonna get copyright straight.
We have beautiful voices here. You know. Entertainment for the folks on the stream here tonight.
2-0 kill switch engage. They are running off this momentum off of this game. Game 4.
Oh, so kill switch has a lead right now on Generations.
Generations still has the game, but 3-0 here in a big old whoop as the game comes alive. Our bystanders are not passive. They are very, very active participants as they are watching history be made in front of North Carolina. Ooh. Nice little, shout out to Matt Casey, one of our best reps here in the air hockey community. 4-0. Timeout called as Brian and Austin take a moment, share some advice and try to get their minds straight as they wipe the sweat from their brows. And Connor Cummings, 4 shots. Jacob Munoz has not touched the air hockey table this game.
It's amazing what Connor can do by making these people switch.
5-0.
Wow. That's the biggest lead we've seen.
Connor has unlocked something in his brain, and whatever it is, he needs to keep that running. Just kidding. Commentators curse. So sorry. Jacob is here. Jacob is here to clinch it. Foul. Puck will go back to Austin Fernandez.
Wow.
Let's see how Game 4 of the losers bracket finals.
Here we are. Now,
Jacob getting a nice little possession there, trying to Austin Fernandez trying to keep this off of Jacob's side and instead in his goal.
Now, Jacob was trying to get back that possession, but he could not.
Okay, they gave Connor a chance to collect his thoughts. He scored all 5 of the goals in this game. All 6 of these goals in this game. Brian Accrocco has to score 4 goals unanswered in order to win this game. Connor doesn't want that to happen.
Now, Brian's just trying to get that aggressive behavior going and make the switch out.
And just like that, winning game number 4, tying us up 2-2. Kill switch engage, 7 Generations 2. They have a minute of intermission to take a moment. And we're going to take this time to thank all of the folks who've been watching us today, who've been listening in. We've been here. I've been here since about 10 o'clock this morning.
Wow, I got here late. I got here at 1.
I mean, the tournament didn't start till 2, so I mean, you showed up early. You showed up early.
I did. I was here for
the show, and people have been practicing since the doors of this food hall opened.
Wow,
and you know for a fact that in the other room, while this finals is going on, people are practicing. People are in that room with 6 other air hockey tables, knowing that singles is tomorrow.
And that's where we see the real.
There's in doubles, you always can rely on your partner to maybe keep you in check.
No one's keeping you in check in singles.
It's you're yourself to blame. It's you, yourself, and you.
And in game number 5, Connor versus Austin as they go to the face-off. Table is off.
Perfect timing, honestly.
We got a little bit edged on the air hockey table as they go and retake their marks. And it's, teasing us a little bit.
Yeah, it's got to give us something.
Connor with possession. Right, we are off to the races.
Let's see how if Connor can bring out what he brought last time.
Yeah. And Connor has unlocked something in his mind. 1-0 generations. 1-0 code switching gate. Apologies. Okay, 1-1. Jacob Munoz takes the table versus Brian Accrocco.
Now, this aggression from Jacob. It's coming out. It's coming out.
Jacob, Jacob took a bit of a more of a back seat in the last game, and I think he
needs to recollect.
He got the pent-up energy. Nice block. Gets possession back. Him and Austin Fernandez landed a very good shot on Brian Accrocco. Let's see if we can do the same thing to Austin here.
Keeping that possession in Jacob's realm. Let's see if he can get past his defense.
Yeah, he's just taking some dribble shots. Like he's drilling, trying to dribble off the back end of his opponent's side rails.
And it works.
To condition to take the killer shot. Brian Accrocco back on his table for generations. Kill switch engage is answered. It's 3-2. Connor Cummings back on the board, back on the table.
Let's see if Connor can pull out what he brought last round.
Ooh, with a nice right wall. Wow. Brian Accrocco looks like he was looking for the straight block. Did not block it.
He knew what was coming.
Austin Fernandez with the combo, the 1-2 as they call it. One off the wall into a straight. Jacob Munoz back on the board.
Ooh, look at that depth stand Fernandez has got right now. He is ready. He's wanting blood.
The idea is that once your opponent takes a shot, you either know one thing in a split second. One, that shot is going to go in my goal. I hope I blocked it. Or that shot is not going into the goal. I hope I catch it.
Yeah.
And so you'll see that after taking shots, you see a lot of these players will snap and flinch and try to get that possession back from the puck. The last thing you want is to have their opponent take 3 shots, right? There's a nice charge from Jacob blocking the shot, but giving possession back to Austin Fernandez.
Out.
Scores 4-3.
This is a very close match still. This whole time, it's been so close here tonight, folks.
Austin called topping there when his mallet struck the top of the goal. Jacob returns with a straight shot goal.
But Brian's back on the table.
Let's see if Brian can answer this. It seems that both Jacob and Curran are not slowing down. They're not letting one person take the reins. They're not letting one person carry this team. It seems that both folks are taking the time to really think about their shots and what they need to do.
We hear that excessive grunt because he's frustrated that he couldn't get it in his possession and gave it to Jacob.
And that frustration can come from a lot of things. I mean, like if you're, like I said, if you're hitting your pucks too hard and they're bouncing out of the goal, that's on you.
It's on you.
Which might pass.
Yes, you?
I don't know, a moment where you look at a beer and just goes, I think that's mine.
Yeah.
And he's thinking about it for longer, like that's not actually.
Yeah, and tonight we have a sponsor.
We do have a sponsor. We'll give him a shout after this game, but it's 5-3. Wow, high octane gameplay. It's not stopped. This rally feels like it's been going on for a hot minute. Oh, the attempted the aggressive defense.
Let's see
obvious frustration at that point.
He's got that dribble. Oh, goes into Brian's possession. Brian's keeping it in control. He wants to control that puck. But it goes right back to
Great block from Connor. A little bit of a double rattle shot.
Good volley over here, but it goes back to Connor. Who goes to Brian? How are you feeling about this match, Spidey?
Ooh, we're tied 5-5. I don't really think there's a very clear favorite. Jacob with the straight. Jacob Munoz has the opportunity to take game 5. It's best 4 out of 7, so there's still chances. Generations has taken a timeout.
Jacob, be ready.
All right. So we're at 6-5 right now, folks. We can get it to a 6-6 or 7-5. Let's see how it ends. Oh, Jacob with
possession.
See if he's going for a charge here. Ooh, still keeps it though. Still keeps it.
This defense is absolutely incredible, and Jacob will take game 3 with a slam on the table.
Wait till the first thing goes down.
Wow, folks, that was an intense match going to kill switch.
Yeah.
So we're at
Game, so that's 3 games kill switch, 2 games to generations. Okay, we have a big old high from Seth Garrett. We finishing 4th in the tournament. Ugly Pucklings, you and Ray Nugent. There's a moment there where. I don't know, was there a moment where you realized that the level of play has increased beyond North Carolina? That this is Texas, this is Chicago, this is Colorado?
It was when we were playing the number 2 and the number 3 in the world partnered together at the tournament, and we are playing to the absolute pinnacle of our ability, and
off the table.
Only taking 1 game out of 4.
1 game out of 4. That's 1 game that you didn't have before.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
And thank you, Seth, by the way, for providing this table. I heard this was your table.
Yeah, all of the air hockey tables at this tournament have been supplied by North Carolina players.
That's amazing.
Who have
Amazing.
So nicely donated their tables to be used and abused by the players who are on this
definitely
tournament
used
today.
and abused here tonight, folks.
You know, frustration and blood, sweat, and tears are all poured out onto this table. Not intentionally.
Some of yours too. Some of yours too.
Ooh, Brian takes a medical timeout. That is a ding on his finger.
Ouch.
Does not feel good.
And we're tied up
so
right
we are in game number 6 of the losers finals. The winner of this game will go on to face Jacob Weissman and Avery Yabernetsky for number 1.
All right, we see Jacob here in possession right now, trying to get it, but he still keeps it. Brian's defense does not help him because he is out, and Fernandez is in against Jacob's Felix. Ooh, but the Fernandez gets back at him. Connor back on the table. We'll see who's got the possession.
3-3. Austin has possession.
Wow. Oh, and it goes back to Connor.
It's rattling out of the goal there.
Wow. Keeping this up.
Last call on the bar, everybody.
Oh yeah, see folks, if you want to join us here live, you could actually stop by the bar.
Austin Hernandez takes goal number 4.
Wow.
Quick sanding as Jacob Munoz takes his place. That he knows that if they win this game, they secure minimum 2nd place in the tournament for doubles.
It's all down on the table right now, here folks. It's all down here. Ooh.
Whoa.
It goes to Austin's hand. Oh, puck's off the table, and
I do appreciate Austin's attempt at catching that puck.
He
As it flies by his head, it's a big old yoink.
Trust me, I don't want to get hit by another flying puck here tonight.
I don't want to get hit in general. I'll tell you much. Ooh, and I say that.
And your commentator's curse is out tonight, sir.
Puck is back as it smacks my foot. I'm only half covered by the plexiglass. Serena, you are.
I am full on. Gotta be like her and catch these pucks.
Love that for us.
Here we go. Oh.
That's an answer.
Wow. Beautiful hit here. Goes back into
Austin
possession of Austin.
Know his ways about around a puck. For sure. 4-3. Kills the
Ooh.
Nice guard. Little flip. Back in possession of Jacob. Ooh. And an off-speed cross. Cut. Apologies.
It's an off cut, yeah. Thankfully, we do have air hockey players here who do know the lingo of these shots.
Truly the lingo. 4-3. 5-3. Commentator's curse. Wink.
There you go.
Wink.
There you go.
Austin Hernandez needs to stop the bleeding. He needs to know that if
they're bleeding
cannot
out here
let them
tonight.
score anymore. This could be Austin's last time on the table. If he scored on, he will not be there for the 6th point.
Wow. That's really tough. And that TV, once again.
The TV takes another shot. I will remind you that TV is not insured, as
That's
I
a
have
fourth shot.
been told.
Fourth shot on that. In this round.
In this round alone.
Wow.
Maybe when we come back, we'll cover that with a blanket or something.
Yeah, I think we learned our lesson with that one.
Another foul. Possession goes back to Jacob. All he wants to do is score a goal.
Jacob here, he's got a really a good flick of the wrist, just like that.
Just like that.
Wow.
Allison,
Amazing, amazing.
Brian takes a knee in front of the table, uttering a quick prayer.
He's
As he
really
knows,
putting in his faith into this shot.
He has to score 3 goals in order to keep the Generations alive and keep Killswitch engaged from taking on the chance at number 1.
Ooh, great taking on the possession.
Let's see how it rolls out.
Oh,
okay.
there he goes. He got Jacob
Accrocco
on the
takes
table.
his shot. Connor Cummings.
Let's see if Connor can get this for the kill switch. Oh, with the
nice
defense.
block by Connor.
Back to Connor. Great volley there. We saw that.
And you know, with anger only comes frustration. With frustration comes
and it works.
But not for Brian Accrocco. It's Jacob Munoz, Brian Accrocco, 6-6.
This is it, folks.
This is not it. A timeout has been called.
Oh, wow.
Generation scores this goal, they will go to another game, where it will be the last game of the match.
Wow, this is crazy.
Munoz, if he scores, they will go on to finals. A hush falls over the crowd.
You can hear the
Not a hush, because the players are very
You can hear the yelling here right now, folks. Wow.
With the attempted transition, Brian Accrocco with possession. Will rattle off the side. Straight shot, block.
Great
Jacob Munoz back in possession.
Here we go.
Great defense. And it's at this moment you realize that the past 6 points don't matter. All that matters was the over by Jacob Munoz, taking the final of the losers bracket. Jacob Munoz and Connor Cummings will be back at this table momentarily to take on the attempt to win the North Carolina 2023 doubles format of the NC Air Hockey Tournament. We want to take this moment to thank our sponsors for their generous support of this tournament. We want to thank the Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgian Mountain Time Premium Lager, the Glass Jug Beer Lab, and also the Dirty Bowl for sponsoring our spinoffs, as well as the Durham Food Hall for letting us host our tournament.
And we also want to thank the folks who are watching the stream and are out here tonight, and to everyone who has helped assist in making this event possible. Thank you all so much.
I absolutely could not know what we would do without you. Actually, I'm going to try to wave over Connor or Victor.
For comments?
Yeah, for comments. You know, I would love to hear from Connor or Victor.
Why don't we get? Yeah, let's see if we can get them here.
Yeah, let's even get comments.
Connor, and Jacob, right? We're gonna get them.
We'll give them a chance to. We're doing some quick turnover in the table. We're gonna switch out some lighting.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna make sure everything's good. Give us one moment here, folks.
Hey, Victor. I want to have us joined at the table by Victor Munoz. I'm going to grab a quick comment from you.
Yes, we're going to get a comment here tonight.
So we're joined here by Victor Munoz. You're going to say hi to the people.
I'm good.
How are you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah. So how does it feel knowing you're tired and you still have to play at least 4 more games to attempt to win the doubles format of the NC Air Hockey Tournament? Your partner, Connor Cummings, as well. You guys flew out here together. You guys flew out here together. You guys on the same flight. When you guys rolled in this week to take on North Carolina players, who else is here?
Well, playing our asses off.
Absolutely. I can literally see you like shaking as I know that last game went down to a 6-6.
Oh, you got his water. Yeah. How did you feel about like that last game? Really taking it home?
Nerve-wracking. Yeah, very intense. Very intense. Yeah, they played a solid game. We're giving them even a slightest bit of leeway, and they take advantage. So
If you give an inch, they take a mile, right?
Exactly.
And so you are about to go up against the winners of the winners bracket. We have Jacob Weissman and Avery Yemernetsky. We're joined by Connor Cummings. So you, as the winners of the losers bracket, what do you think you were thinking about? What's your strategy going into this final match as the two of you?
Way better than last time.
Okay.
Have you faced them already in this bracket?
All right, everybody.
Have you faced them already in this bracket?
play them already today?
For any reason, you guys got kicked into the losers bracket.
This is a rematch.
Yeah.
It is indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have Jacob and Avery back on the table. But thank you, Connor and Victor. Thank you, and good luck out there. Thank you so much.
You guys got
Would you let them know we would love to interview them when they get a chance?
Yes. Wow, so this is really intense. Man. We're here tonight. We are here tonight.
Jacob Weissman, come over here real quick.
Yeah, we want to ask you a few questions, Jacob.
We have here Jacob Weissman with, what's your team name? What can you tell us about what you've experienced here today?
Well, it's been great. It's been awesome. You guys have really put on an excellent tournament. It's exciting to see so many just new faces and new, people into air hockey.
And where are you coming from?
Houston, yeah.
Texas player.
Yeah.
All right, and how would you say is different, with the North Carolina scene and the Texas scene?
Well, the Houston scene is much, I would say, older, has had a lot more time to sort of learn and grow. But North Carolina has like this young, hungry energy.
I feel like we've reinvented the game here in North Carolina because we didn't know what we didn't know. I've been told to wrap it up by the ref. Thank you guys so much.
All right, and thank you, folks.
Give us one moment to reset with our tech folks.
We gotta make sure our streaming is good for you.
We'll go underway. Absolutely. Again, I want to thank our sponsors: Tito's Handmade Vodka, New Belgium Mountain Time Premium Lager, Glass Trick Beer Lab, Neighborhood Sports Bar and Arcade, the Dirty Bull, and the Durham Food Hall, among many more folks who have donated their time, their effort, their money, their soul, their spirit, their blood, their sweat, and their tears to make this tournament happen.
And to everybody who has been here tonight and watching.
We're going to go ahead and close the doors. The only people in this room, everyone else has been encouraged to go watch the stream outside as a hush falls over the crowd.
Welcome to the grand finals. You have both Hardy Kicks who started from the other team. Connor, are you ready? Jacob, are you ready? On my release.
Can you still hear?
Ball start one.
Can you still hear?
Yeah. Connor, you ready?
Here we are.
You ready? On my
You ready
release.
for this speed, Spidey?
All right. Very anticlimactic face-off there. Jacob Weissman taking possession versus Connor Cummings. Game one.
1-0.
Right out of the gate with a
Got
cut.
that shot. Here we go, Jacob wins
Jacob.
that.
Foul. The puck will go back to Jacob for that.
Let's see how Jacob's going to keep this possession.
Puck and play.
Oh, and he goes into Jacob.
Oh.
A shot out of the gate by Jacob Munoz, tying us at 1-1. Avery Yebernetsky versus Victor Munoz. Nice transition shot from Victor. 2-1.
Here we go. Victor over here in possession.
Another beautiful transition shot from Victor. There's got to be something said, coming off the momentum from a game they've already played. Like, they've been playing matches, but Jacob and Avery have been sitting pretty. They've been resting. So are they?
1-4. Timeout is recognized.
Timeout has been called. Jacob and Avery getting a chance to recollect their thoughts. And so you can say, are they well rested or are they not warmed up? And so we can see as Connor and Victor are demonstrating in this first game.
Players to the ready. Jake, ready.
Yeah.
Puck and play.
It's 4-1.
We got a strong lead here. We got a strong lead from K-Switch here. But let's see how Jacob's going to handle this against Victor. Ooh.
Trying to take a little bit of a
table off.
Tables off. The moment to rest. These tables are on a short timer.
It gets rough when you're, especially when you're in the middle of the heat.
I don't mind a good timeout in the middle of my games.
Yeah.
2-4.
Wow.
Gnarly left wall shot from Jacob Weissman. Connor is going to try to answer. And he does with a right wall under.
Ambidextrous is popping out. They're popping out here. We have 5-2 on the board in favor of Killswitch.
Avery Yebernetsky, left-handed player, is taking shots from a different part of the wall than you're used to versus a right-handed player. Jacob Munoz takes this place. Ooh, a little attempted of an off-speed cross there. A little bit of a cut.
Here we go. Keeping it in possession. See if he's going for a charge here. Ooh. Okay. Going up the wall. Good defense on him.
At this point, it looks like Jacob.
3, game point.
Wonderful. Victor Munoz and Jacob Weissman. Ooh, Victor.
Oh, but he kicks it off the table.
Wait, as he takes a shot, he's off the table. Connor Cummings back on the table.
Here we go. Connor's keeping that focus, really getting out looking, but goes to Jacob. Jacob in possession. And he gets it straight in.
With the cut. It is 6-5. You know, Victor Munoz has to, has the opportunity to take off the first game. This point of revenge that they talked about.
Yeah.
It sounds like kill switch engage.
Game point either way.
Starting back at 6-6, Connor Cummings, Jacob Weissman on the table. 1 point separating from you all.
Loss of mallet.
Loss of mallet.
Wow, you really just, when you get into it.
Yeah, you're hearing yells of absolute frustration.
Wow.
Your primal octane gameplay. Connor in possession. Take a shot. Still in possession.
Oh,
nice block from the under there by Jacob Weissman.
Oh, but Connor
rattles around, and Connor takes the
They got some revenge on that
7-6.
game.
Kill switch engage, take the first game. They swap. They take a minute to themselves.
Wow.
They don't even take the minute. They are ready to go in the game whenever they're ready.
They're in the zone.
All right,
Here we
they
go.
for the face-off.
Here we are.
Avery Yabernetsky and Connor Cummings with a goal off the
Very
face.
climactic
Absolutely.
face off there.
In comparison to the very anticlimactic first face-off.
Exactly. Yes. We're seeing here Connor with a strong, but it gets the defense. The defense is not here.
Puck is to my right.
Goes to Jacob's possession.
Scores
He's
1-0.
on.
Jacob
Ref's
ready.
call.
Connor, you ready? Puck and play.
They are not ready to slow down. You are slowing down when the game is over, truly and fully.
These
Great block by Connor. These frustrating growls, these screams, these primal grunts.
2-0.
Great
table off.
Great drift and a cut by Connor Cummings.
Here we are. We got the table
Ready.
back on.
Puck and play.
We got the puck on the table.
I'm gonna try to answer.
Wow, that was a nice dribble right there. Ooh, but it's not going past Connor's defense.
And folks do this diamond drift to get the puck where they put on the table, but it also can almost like feel like it hypnotizes a player, but they hear that rhythmic.
It is very translated. So you listen to that. You're so right on that.
2-0, kill switch engage. Ooh, nice little recovery by Connor there. Good block by Avery.
And we've seen the most aggression here tonight, folks. Just all pure blood, sweat, and tears on this table tonight.
They can't afford to play the same. They can't afford to not leave it all on the table tonight. I know we have singles tomorrow, but you can't let your partner down, right?
Oh, how?
3-0.
Nice shot.
Timeout is recognized.
Connor Cummings. A timeout has been called. We're in game 2. 3-0. Kill switch engaged. Ambidextrous.
0.
Where Jacob Weissman's going to try to return and stop the bleeding.
Puck and play.
Trying to get at least a game out of these guys. And
Nice. He does answer with the right wall over. Jacob Munoz back on the table.
Here we go. Seeing that nice dribble and a charge, but it's defend. Here we go. Back to his possession, and he gets it in.
And it's a left wall under by Victor Munoz.
We haven't seen a lot of those tonight, but
I love a left wall. As a right-handed player, I love a left wall.
Especially from this right-handed player here. He did it really well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Players to the ready. Jacob.
Avery with Yabernetsky with possession.
Here we go. That was a nice, that we just call it diamond dribble, no?
Absolutely.
Ooh, it is stuck in the goal.
Now, this is where we can argue if the puck has broken the plane of the table. You can say it is not, and they can take it out with their fingers.
But let's see what Seth has to say.
What's it called?
Ref Seth.
They have 7 seconds to touch it.
2-2 on to get possession of the puck. It's theirs.
Absolutely.
The problem was, yeah, it broke the plane.
All right, we're seeing a little
I don't think it broke the plane.
Oh, sorry.
The ref's word is
it was
law.
on top of the side rail. It didn't break the plane, though. The plane is the surface.
It didn't break the plane.
As
So
far
whose
as my
point is
understanding is.
The ref's
I'm sorry
word
if I
is
have
law. The players
misunderstood.
do not really have a chance to much dispute this unless they feel the need to.
You ready?
Oh,
Yes.
it might have to be the final game because, you know, we have this spot reserved.
We'll have a lot of time to deliberate.
Avery, ready.
The foul will be
Jacob,
called.
ready.
Avery
Puck and play.
has possession. The
Nice damage over there.
almost
Ooh, wow.
keeping yourself from disaster there. That's the last thing you want in these kind of games is a self-score.
Yes.
Ooh, a beautiful straight by Avery Yabernetsky for ambidextrous, getting them further up on the board. Connor Cummings wants to extend their lead.
He's back in Connor's possession. Wow, Connor's keeping that possession going, and he makes
He
it.
nails it.
He's got it 5-2.
5-2.
You see how Jacob's going to face with Connor's defensive strategies. It is in Jacob's possession. Here we go. Connor gets it. And he gets it.
Right.
Wow.
Game point 2. Avery Yabernetsky has to. Ooh, with the score. He kicks Connor off the table.
Yeah, here we go. Victor's back on.
Sanding, yes.
Sanding has been called. Get that puck nice and clean, ready to go.
Avery, ready.
Puck's back in play.
Here we go.
Game.
With
Great
a
shot,
straight
execution.
take the game. 7-3. Killswitch Gage takes their third game of the set.
Oh.
Everybody moving on to game number 3. Skill switch. From the laces. 2-0. You ready? You ready? On my release.
All right, here we go.
Jacob with possession there.
All right, here we go. Okay, now it's back in Jacob's possession. Getting into Victor. Let's see how it goes.
I'll be back.
Here we go.
0-0. Still trying to test the waters here.
Let's see what happens. Ooh,
Nice shot.
Kill switch gets the lead.
Breaking the silence. Victor Munoz coming out swinging.
Here we go.
1 all.
Wow. Very intense last round here. Let's see how it's going to work.
Nice
Table
left
off.
wall.
Leave the puck in the goal. Jacob, you ready? Avery, ready. Puck and play.
1-2. Let's see if ambidextrous can really take this lead. And, you know, a 2-1 lead is nothing to sneeze at.
No, it's not.
But it's very, very fickle. Very easy to let it slip through your fingers.
Yep. Now it is Kill Switch's possession. Let's see how he goes. Trying to even out the score. And he does.
He does. Jacob Weissman comes back on the table. He's been letting out some frustration tonight as this game has been going on. Great passion.
Wow.
He's related from the Weissman family. Tim Weissman's one of the kind of leads in Texas who helps with a lot of streaming out there. Shout out to Tim Weissman. Good shot by Avery Yabernetsky.
Matches it all. 3-3. 3-all.
Cummings trying to answer. Good block by Avery. Back and forth.
He's got that nice diamond dribble you were talking about. Here we go. See how he's going to get it. And he gets it in.
Left wall over.
Wow.
Taking the tie. Victor Munoz does not want to give these folks a free ride, a vacation anywhere.
5-3.
Wow,
Avery.
Ambidextrous is coming out looking for
Avery
blood.
can see 5-4. Let's see if Connor Cummings can do anything to stop this moving train. Ooh, some flashy footwork. Doesn't score anything, but looks quite cool.
I think both these players are very well known for jumping to get into shots.
And they're all trying to get that transition shot because they know that their opponent's defense is so locked in, so strong.
Yes.
They want to wait. They want to try to capitalize on a moment of you being out of position of a shot.
Wow.
Connor Cummings with a great straight.
Connor's trying to bring it back up for Kill Switch Engage. Let's see how he's going to do it. He's going to try to kick it off. He's got a great defense on Jacob. Jacob goes for the hit. And he gets it. He gets it. Wow.
Jacob Weissman taking their first game, 6 points of.
Puck's off the table.
It's on your left. As the puck flies towards the media table, puck goes back into Weissman's possession.
Puck and play.
Weissman 6-4.
Here we go.
See, it might be their chance to win their first game of this set.
They really did not want to
Answer
lose.
by Victor.
Almost.
It misses the TV this time.
It almost hits my head.
It almost hits Sabrina, but Sabrina is actually more insured than that TV is.
Yes, we want to remind here, folks, that that TV is not insured. Wow. Here we go. Jacob possession.
Oh! These transitions.
Wow.
Puts skill switch engage at 5. Victor can take. Just kidding. Commentators curse.
Yeah.
7-5.
We really
taking
got
their first game of the set, keeping kill switch engage at bay.
2-1.
You know, as folks throughout this tournament are going home, hopefully getting a good night's rest because single tournament starts tomorrow. Face off of game number 4.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Connor has it in his possession. Oh, he keeps it.
1-0.
And gets the score off of it as well.
Like we heard earlier today, folks, they're really going after this revenge for being kicked into the loser's bracket and fighting and clawing their way back to the top. Let's see who wins.
I have to be the bad guy. They just told us to shut it down. I am so sorry.
So,
we have to call him because the
we finished in the morning.
We finished in the morning.
When we've had injuries, I'll just completely stop. We just picked up right where we left off. The ball players aren't okay with that. We restart where we're at. Those are really two major options.
We got North Carolina rules on the table.
1-0 kill switch engage.
I think picking up where you left off. 2-1. I don't think you should pick up right in the middle of the game.
Well, they have to.
We're currently discussing with the tournament director on where we're going to leave off because we do have to leave this.
We have 2 tables at a bar that's open till midnight.
We have boxcar.
We have boxcar and we have Dirty Bull. They're brown ties.
We might have to take this elsewhere. Yeah, interesting.
Some distinction and some crosstalk over the tables because the fruit hall closes at 10. We cannot stay further at this venue. We've been having too much fun here, folks.
We really have. We really have.
Let's watch as they deliberate.
First match of the day on this table.
We're seeing these players discuss.
We were so close to getting it.
So it looks like final decision. The game will be played tomorrow morning on this table. All right, folks.
Thank you for the tournament director, and thank you to all of you.
You've heard it here first, folks. Yes, we are clearing out everybody. Thank you so much, Sage.
Thank you so much.
We're going to be ending the stream tonight. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, join us. 8 a.m. Saturday morning is when we were kicking it back. I believe the first game is going to start at 9. Sabrina, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I'm Timothy Spidey Young.
I'm Sabrina, the Florida lady.
All right, and we will see you tomorrow for more North Carolina air hockey. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
Good night, y'all. Thank you.
I couldn't have been more perfect than that dying.
Love that. Love that for us. Everybody, congratulations.
Why the fuck do you have a tie on? Hey, don't hit on the tie. Ew! You too? Yeah! Okay, I had an apple bean face too. Hey, don't hit me on the tie. It always had a collar, bitch.
Let's not be rash here.
I'm not rash, baby boy. I'm not rash. I'm not rash. That's not a shirt still. You just got an ugly ass suit jacket on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I love your outfit.
Love your outfit.